Hello guys, gals, and MP pals, and welcome to Afterburner 2026. I am Maximus, joined by the man himself, no name Andy. We're going to take you... What?
We're here, bro.
We're here. We're right here. We're going to start off with some Collegiate crews today. We got Cleveland State versus Manchester. We got their B team to start that first. We got some crazy names, some really fun names to talk about today.
Yeah, we did a little preamble study session here. We've studied long and hard, a total of 30 seconds before the live stream went on, and we learned a lot about the types of people in this beautiful Midwestern area. We're in beautiful, sun is shining, Auburn, Indiana. I think it's like a whole, it might be 20 degrees on this.
Oh my gosh. It's balmy, 20 degrees outside, the wind is brisk, and it will cut through you like a knife. But we're going to see whose knives are sharper in today's match between Cleveland State B and Manchester B. This is going to be a good one, man. I know we got, what we were talking about, we got players like Chimpy, Trent Sven-Leffen is another one on Cleveland State B. And then Manchester B's got Birth Defects.
Birth Defects is one of my favorite players on the planet.
Yeah.
I love talking to that guy.
I love talking about Birth Defects.
He is like somewhere very close to exactly the same as me. It's a little shocking and scary, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I was showing you earlier, you kind of look like special. So I think that's special.
I'm just a white boy in the Midwest, what can I say? And there's a lot of them.
I mean, what do you think I do with the beard?
Cleveland State
I look like other Midwestern white boy.
Please go to stream.
That's true, you look a lot like my one buddy Ian. Shout out Ian.
Purdue.
Got a couple of brands of Midwestern white guy on the line.
Exactly. It was super easy when I didn't have the beard, guys. Just turn down the weed.
OSU.
And we're done. There we go.
No, you put the beard in, suddenly it looks exactly like you.
No, exactly. And it's like, the only thing I had to change from my knee from the time I was 8 years old to now is just a beard.
That's a new man right there.
And up on stage, again, the Afterburner Classic. We got a fancy car up for you. I believe this year's a 1980.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm not sure what it is.
I'm going to call it the Silver Bullet because that's what it sort of looks like.
Oh, it's for sure the Silver Bullet. That's what everyone calls it. You're like some new if you don't call it.
So you do not refer to that car as the Silver Bullet. I bet you don't know how cars are going to be. I bet you don't know why they're always stolen.
I actually stole one.
Already?
Dude, I was here last night. On the setup crew, I got the staff badge on. They didn't even give me the commentary badge. I'm like commentating on the side, because they need somebody.
Now it's not street legal anymore.
Oh no. It's only going to the racetrack, so whatever.
So, folks, thank you so much for tuning in.
Purdue.
We are live live to you folks out there coming across the world. Another fantastic Smash Brothers season is upon us, and another
Cleveland State and
I just think Collegiate is such
A and Akron Gold.
well-structured thing that won't take too long. It doesn't take any amount of time to put the controls in. It's a great format. It cannot be improved in any way.
Excellently put. Excellently said. And as we're just, we got people, plenty, so many gamers. I forget what the exact format of this is. If there are best 2 or 3, or if it's just one per battle straight through, and that's the point.
Cleveland
I
State
believe
and Akron.
the rumor I heard was that it's best of 1 because we are doing a round robin phase, and then when you get to the top cut bracket, it is best of 3 if I'm not mistaken.
I prefer that much more. As a high school esports coach for Smash Bros. Myself, MHSCL plays a similar format. I prefer the round robin into a final bracket, as opposed, it allows the kids to, allows the students and players of all ages to see more names throughout the bracket, to not have
Cleveland State A.
Yeah.
The same 4 players, you play them twice, you lose both times, and then you gotta go home. Now, this is a fantastic format.
Akron Gold.
For Collegiate Crews, and we're still waiting for some controls to get set up again. We're here live, Auburn, Indiana, from the Cruise Plaza. There are planes up in the rafters above us.
I'm kind of scared walking out there sometimes. I think the pilots left some cursed energy inside of it.
What possibly? I mean, it's not the plane of Amelia Earhart.
I suppose so. We didn't quite find that one.
No. It belongs to the coconut crabs.
The coconut crabs have it. That's true. And I love that the horrors that people talk about the coconut crab.
Manchester A and Ball State.
Treated the story as if the coconut crabs viciously tore apart.
Oh no, like a slow zombie crawl. They just engulfed her, and then they just. It's like
the way the story is told. It's like she was alive until the coconut crab.
It's like they say it like it was the Indiana Jones
Ball
fire
State.
ants where they just engulfed her in her everything, and then they just walked away, and then there's just a skeleton. It's like no. I mean, the coconut crabs are massive. Big, just bigger.
Ball State University.
So a crab that big is gonna need to eat a lot. But I didn't know. I mean, I guess there's some crabs out there that crave human flesh still. But as we talked about really anything we want to here, we're finally hearing some of the names and stuff. Hopefully they're getting all the controls in.
It is just the start of it all. We are starting the stream officially. I mean, that's fun. It's fun to be the first guy on. This is prime time. Friday at noon. It's exactly when everyone.
Cedarville and Purdue Fort Wayne.
Smash fans are still in school, still watching this on their
Cedarville.
lunch break at noon, or lunch period at 10 a.m. Like a hamburger, chocolate milk at 10 a.m.
Study.
They really did that to us.
It's crazy.
They did that to us.
I always like strawberry milk. Call me crazy. Call me crazy.
I was never a strawberry fan. I was never a chocolate milk. You know, crazy. Just not finish strawberry.
Okay.
Because I'll be honest, pink milk comes out the same way it comes in. Doesn't look pretty. Pink. It goes your insides.
Not usually. In a way, all of your insides are your outsides because you are nothing but your brain.
Can we get this game started? we're going too much into tough. Are talking about sacred geometry, Danny Carey tool stuff. We're here to watch some Smash Brothers. We're trying to get into it.
I think we are doing the right thing, and that is having a lot of people put their controls in right at the beginning. I thank everyone for this, moment of wisdom that we have, and it does allow us to talk for a really long time to the audience who just love to hear Andy and Max speak for
Absolutely.
hours.
You're trapped here with us. You have to listen to us just as we have to come up with stuff to talk about until this game gets started. So thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for tuning in.
Should we start a podcast?
We should.
Wait.
I mean, I think I should.
low-key.
I feel like there's a lot of people within the Midwest commentary scene that could start a podcast, and honestly, 2 of them could. I mean, you never know where to start. I would have thought that I would have started one with the prod over you, Andy. I'm sorry.
I would start one with Prod over you too.
I mean, hey, I agree. I'm glad we're in agreement there that Prod is would be a way better podcast co-host than either of us.
My
because
favorite,
it's true.
my favorite Prod memory is that me and Prod both went to a last chance qualifier bracket, and we both actually played in it, and we lost to the exact same 2 people in that bracket. I mean, that is quite a story, I think. And we just really bonded over that, and then we commentated grand finals for that tournament together, and it's like, of course we weren't making it. We're just here for the love of the game.
My favorite bit of Prod lore is the fact that both of us are still used as the picture for when commentators would find the apply here link, you would just click on a picture of me and Prod at Frostbite, I think it was 2023. And then, yeah, they used that picture for 2024, and I wasn't selected for commentary last year, so I represented the form, but I admit wasn't selected. But, you know, we're in it this year. We're in it this year.
But we're here. We're here today.
We're back. We're better than ever. We're here. Mr. 616, the Gaston of Grand Rapids, here with No Name Andy, the arbiter of Auburn.
260, bro.
Yes, sir.
Represent.
260, 616 to 260. Straight down. Is it straight down 69?
Straight down 69, I reckon.
Straight down 69.
Straight down 69. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that at all. Transfem Leffen, have you got your controls in yet, please?
Please. I am just very excited to know nothing and also everything about Transfem Leffen.
I'm excited.
You know what I mean?
Ready to see some Smash Brothers. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to see the game. And I hope...
And I have a big image conjured in my mind already, and if the player cam disappoints me, I might walk off the commentary.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I hear you.
Like, let's be serious about it, guys.
Exactly. Let's break it down to brass tacks.
You know, I hear that I think we're doing everything except for grand finals in this collegiate cruise today, and then grand finals is happening on Sunday, which is very interesting. Get them cold all Saturday. Oh my goodness,
Let
that
there be
lighting.
light. I appreciate it. You know, it was because my hat was casting shadow directly out of my face. I had to bring this out. Thank you. I appreciate it very much.
Ugh, and it's just, I'm so pale in the winter time. Oh my goodness. I'm not going outside. Why do you think I'm here?
Is that? I mean, I sit underneath a sun lamp like a lizard for at least 3 hours every day in order to maintain that healthy vitamin D glow.
I want to dry out my skin, so it's like really convenient for me.
I'm like George Lantini.
I've actually been shedding a lot lately.
I hear that guy molts.
Yeah?
Yeah. How do you think he keeps such youthful, clear skin all the time?
You know, I do believe that there are reptilians among us.
Oh, yes, and if there is certainly one who's a very nice reptilian, I would have to say. Never mind.
Not all of these reptoid guys are like evil people
No,
who
they're
control
not
the
all
government.
bad
They're not all
guys.
bad guys.
No, it's like, yeah, you don't...
There's a couple of them you can just drink a beer with, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, they hold the beer just with their tongue, and then they unhinge their jaw and eat it. But hey, that's a cool party trick.
That is a cool party trick. I'm
Jesus,
a little
can we
jealous.
do this?
I'm a little jealous.
Yeah. So let's recap here. We have talked about cars. We've talked about lizard people. We've talked about the weather. We've really run the gambit in the time it's taken for them to put their controls in and probably pick a stage. I really wish they'll open up the pits. Like,
Let me add it,
open
bro.
up this little curtain a little bit so we could peek through and actually start berating the players that we want to see get the game going.
You know, I was hoping to feel a little bit of the crowd energy, one of the best parts of a collegiate or a crew battle experience, I suppose.
Because I'll tell you, nothing gets the players going like faster, nothing gives them more urgency to get the game going than when the commentators are heckling them live over the microphone.
You know, that's
especially
actually,
within the venue.
That's what I do to the minimum wage workers.
And that's why I stopped being a minimum wage worker.
Last night at like 2 in the morning, I got Burger King for the first time in a long
Not that
time.
Burger King.
Burger King. And I was screaming at the minimum wage worker.
Over
Burger
a
King.
Whopper?
Yeah, that's right. Stu knows, bro. Stu knows. Stu knows what happened at Burger King yesterday.
Oh,
last night.
Like Jim Cornette at a Wendy's. He's just like, I want the triple bacon burger. If it was a joke, I wouldn't have ordered it. What made you think it was a joke? We got hungry people in the back.
No, me and Stu, I gave Stu a real, genuine Auburn, Indiana experience last night after I picked him up from the airport. It was incredible. We drove around at 2 a.m. listening to the local radio station and got Burger King in the drive-thru. I mean, that's, and I was like, this is all there is to do. You've done it all.
What's on the station? What's playing?
Dude, they were playing all sorts of stuff. I switched to the other channel. I said, let's see what they're checking out over here. And it was like the really like insane conspiracy rabbit hole Republican type talk show radio.
Oh, so it was Morgan Wallen.
It was something adjacent to that for sure, yeah.
Gotcha.
And we were checking that out, and they were talking about dogs feeling the spiritual energy inside of you and stuff. It was really exciting.
I mean, there are there are animal psychics out there that are still actively taking business. Like, I've seen infomercials for a woman. It's like, your dog might have been George Washington in a previous life. Just call this number today and find out who your pet may have been. And it's like,
if I find out my dog had slaves in his past life, I'm neutering him twice.
You haven't already?
Come on now. It's like I'm not standing for this. I'm gonna get canceled. I can't be associated with this guy. I've got a reputation.
Would you be
to
more
uphold.
inclined to, like, you think it would really change how you look at your dog if you found out, like, yeah, in a past life your dog was Idi Amin, or like,
I think
I just don't know.
Your dog was a really bad guy in a previous life.
It's hard for me to put myself into that situation.
What if you find out your dog was John D. Rockefeller in a previous life, and he was a super rich? Would you like treat him as a poor dog? Anyways, we finally get smacked. Don't cut to us. Bring it back. We finally get game.
Birth defects
What are we doing?
is on the screen, bro.
We got birth defects on the game. Here we go. We're getting into it. Okay, Transfem Leffen versus birth defects. The matchup we've been waiting for. We get it.
Okay,
off
is
rip.
this Transfem Leffen in the player camp? I just have to know
No,
because the image.
It's MJB.
The image in my head for what Transfem Leffen would look like, I'll admit it was a little different than this.
Yeah, so we got MJB versus Birth Defects. Birth Defects coming out on the Bowser Jr. MJB looking on the hero. How fast is your literacy level at? Are you at a Z or at an A still? Who's climbing up the reading ranks?
I was speaking to Birth Defects earlier, and this guy cannot read. He definitely cannot read that quickly. I mean, this guy is a fool.
Do you know local Indiana player?
No, maybe.
Okay. I mean, going to Manchester University, hopefully the Indiana education is helping them obtain literacy. It's so important in today's day and age. But just like MJB is looking for this first stock here, 78%, has some buffs online, but there you go. Falling up air with a little extra oomph on it is enough to take out Birth Defect's first stock.
And we shoot out the fully charged fireball just to celebrate, and I love that.
Who needs MP? I got plenty of it to spare because I just got to land a couple hits. Yep, American Air Dodge waiting in, and now just patience from NJB doing a great job, but he's going to get run over there and sent off the side. Yes, you cannot reflect, but the drill time, baby, going in deep and finding that first stock.
And you know, we did see that there was just no MP on the screen there. It was like 6 MP when we died or something. I mean, it was very low, and so we just throw out the F smash because we can, because we feel like it.
But off the rip here, we have a fully charged fireball back again. Yep, turn around grab, but use that all that active damage frames from down air. But blow it up. Don't need a clown car. Have this little mechanical Bowser bot for you. Ooh, what a parry, but not finding the back air. Still has a full fireball, so Birth Defect's got to be careful.
And we are going for the spin out on the side Bs here. I love to see that, a little more aggressive. Bowser Jr. just has some wacky hitboxes where suddenly there's like a third on his moves and they're all multi-hits, and it's like, can I drop shield or not? I don't know.
Exactly, there's so many, these multi-hit pressures. And he's sleeping! Wake up, little boy.
Oh, bad mash, bro. I feel like you could have mashed out in time. He got to do the secret technique to get that mash out faster,
and mind
I think.
Yes, and mind you, MJB still has full fireball, and here it comes, able to just, I guess, hey. He had it for so long he needed to let it rip, but that's an unfortunate air dodge into an up smash. Yes, certainly at 114, Andy. I'd had to do something off the top there.
And golly, we are on a last stock situation, and we're going for the random chance. I mean, this is a hero player. This is a true, genuine hero player. Soul main found. You're dead. You're dead. Hit
He's
the crit.
sleeping.
You're dead? Side B? Wow. Wow.
Reach to the sky, call upon the power of the Thundercats to call upon the heavens. And certainly, fully charged side B is going to be enough to take out the Bowser Jr.
And we got it out there, and I mean, that is just a true Midwestern matchup if I have ever seen one. Bowser Jr. hero. I mean, that is exciting stuff.
So, I believe that's still full 2 stocks. Correct me if I'm wrong, that is 2 stock. No, he air dodged in, so it would be 1 stock on MJB's part. So, Cleveland State B holding a 1-stock lead going into the second character, and now comes even more vamping because we get to find out, I swear, this is the part of Collegiate Cruise that I want a hard set timer on. Nace, if you're looking at this, rule sets put a timer in between games for deliberation. Maximum 1.5 to 2 minutes of deliberation before the next player has to come up to the stage.
You shouldn't even need to think about it. I feel like you should already, the whole time during the game, be understanding, like, if he loses, what are we doing? You know what I mean? Am I crazy for saying this?
I mean, there's the whole thing of going, do you go into it with that advanced game plan, or do you, all it takes is you can come into it with that advanced game plan, but if you're not accounting for every single player they have and every character they have at their disposal, it makes it very difficult to do so. So in this case, it's tough to be like, okay, well, if it's a matter of ifs, Andy. It's always a question of ifs.
So many ifs.
If we win
so many
this, then we can do this. If we can do this, then then this person come in and
but if we do
Exactly.
that, then they can do that.
And it all comes down to the but. But if it doesn't happen, you got to be able to pivot. And that's the deliberation time that I feel like is why it's important, but it should always be capped because, Collegiate Cruise is short enough as it is that, we got Smash to play.
We got game to play.
Like, that was 3 stocks in, like, what, 6.
That was a
4
fast
minutes?
game.
4 minutes.
We talked a lot before the game started for the game to go that quickly.
Exactly. So, and then for us to have to talk again and before the next player comes up, this is just, it's a developing thing. It's a growing scene. It's still, you know, we're you know, ironing out individual rule stuff, but a timer in between players would be appreciated.
It definitely wouldn't be stupid.
No.
Definitely wouldn't be stupid.
More timers, really. More timers.
I think there should always be a timer on the screen, if not just to look at it. I think we should pull up the Google timer races and have side betting on which duck wins.
Do you think, okay, are we talking a football counting up timer or a very high number that's continually counting down?
I think maybe there should just be the timer that the streamers do, where it's just in the corner and it's the uptime of the stream, and it just is related to nothing.
Exactly, yeah.
I also think it'd be fun to just put a timer that's 5.5 hours long at the start of the stream and it's just counting down, and when it reaches 0, you just restart it and nothing happens.
Or
It's good for retention.
Oh yeah, or you just have a 5-minute timer that you people like wonder what's gonna happen when the 5-minute timer's done, and then it reaches 0 and then just resets every 5 minutes. It's like, but no, sorry, next time when it gets.
Oh, sorry guys, we started a little early. 5 more minutes.
Yeah,
sorry.
5 more minutes.
5
sorry.
more minutes.
And that's and yeah. But
Something
hey,
really cool is going to happen in 5 minutes, so stick around.
Something really cool is gonna happen in 5 minutes, so definitely want to see that. And if you miss it, I mean, hey, you're lost.
Unlucky.
You're lost. Unlucky.
I will say, Birth Defects, 2 stocks there. I mean, you can't be upset about
Sick
that.
transition.
3 stocks is your job. Oh, we have the timer on the screen. Let's
go, dude. Let's go. Let's go. It's counting down.
50 hours.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen when it's over?
Stick around, and on Sunday we'll know what happens. So
You'll know what happens.
But shout out production, bro. Always doing the Lord's work.
I just had a friend bring something to mind as well. We're still waiting for these next. Okay, it looks like we got people sitting down though, so I'll save that for in between next game. We got Damon versus MJB still sitting down.
I believe this will be Joker from Daemon here, if I'm not mistaken.
Interesting.
And I will say, in Cruz, I always say, 3 stocks is your job. 2 stocks is a little unlucky. Can't be upset about that. 1 stock is embarrassing. 0 stocks is like, you're off the team, bro. Come on. What are we doing?
Sometimes though, the 0 stocks is a failure on the coach's part.
It is, because like, why did you send me in against that?
Exactly, and I've been in that situation a couple times. Like, that's on me, but
That's on me, bro.
I should not have sent you in on that. I underestimated that, and I overestimated you. I never say the second part, but I'd always say like I underestimated your opponent. Sorry.
Sorry, dude. I just thought you were goated, and you weren't.
I mean, hey.
And you're Loki buns, so.
I was like, hey, brother, you have an 80% win rate this season. I mean, I guess it was a bit too much for you. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, bro.
So here we go. Damon, MJB, crew battle. I believe it's 1 stock. Or if this is NACE rules, then this might be a point-based system instead of a countdown.
Oh, I have no idea.
Where they, although, no, never mind. Because if it was a
It's
point,
same thing at the end of the day, right?
It's 2 different formats in Collegiate Crews. Obviously, there's traditional crew battle format of like just go down the list.
30 stocks,
player
however many
stays.
stocks.
Yeah. The other one is the point-based system where every player will play against another in a series of blind picks, and just like a best of 5, whoever wins the most games out of those 5 players takes the crew battle. So it's like you're playing for best 3 of 5, but individual games.
Dude, Damon was ready to fight, bro. He was going in.
Oh, he was so ready. And here we go, all reset. They're gonna come on down, a little taunt ski, and we're getting into it. All right, rifling off the Sizz off the bat. Andy, what are you looking for in this one, specifically from MJB? You're looking to do more hero stuff, or is Damon gonna just put this away?
I think we just mash and we hope to get our 1, and we walk out with doing 4, and we tell our team that we're better than them. That's what I'm doing if I'm him.
Okay, I'm already a fan of that empty hop forward air.
We're doing Hatchet Man in neutral, bro. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but we gotta be careful with those air dodges in, especially against a character like Joker. One read, and that could have been force smash with Arsene. Could have been curtains on this game, and there goes your lead in that case. So.
Damon did do an expert strategy, which was just get owned and then get Arsene. Like, let's skip all this, like, actual neutral play. Let's just play the game, bro. Give me Big Brother. Like, I'll take his stock before he's gone. Except, maybe we won't.
Yeah, but at 71% to 91, right now it's just MJB looking to create the space and create the distance to land your big... Oh, Thundercats!
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just do hero stuff. Just do hero stuff. You get your 1.
Throw stuff against the wall, see what's going to stick, and certainly that one stuck.
Oh, that actually unlucking space he got. The forward tilt there, I think.
But pay attention here. Now, low MP, forced to play neutral again against this Joker. Low percents, missing that grab off stage. Do you have the MP necessary to recover? Got back up. But now, just playing around this platform, I love that delay on the Nair in order to get more of this neutral win, more of this MP back.
So much MP from those up tilts on the shield, and Arsene is here. You do really want to close out the stock here, and finally the counter comes out. I'm surprised I hadn't seen it earlier, to be honest. Does that hit? It does.
Oh, but I think he was looking for a stage spike there, Andy.
Yeah, it sure seemed that way, and now we do have just no MP, none. But yeah, there it is, there it is. Only so much you can do as hero there, and MJB with 4, can't be upset about that. Can't be upset with getting 4.
And you see he's doing a little dance up off the chair. I got my 4. Who's
Got
up
my
next?
4, guys. And going into Joker is an interesting battle, and Joker is one of these neato little characters where after he kills himself, he'll have more Rebels Guard than he does start with initially, where it's just some fun side madness that you get to experience in Cruise.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, we got the 27-26 up on the screen now. We're doing the stock count.
Isn't it? I believe it's
No
teams of-
way,
I believe
it's from 30. No way we have
teams of 4, correct?
No way we have 10 people on a team.
No, it's teams of 4. So yeah, it'd be 12. It'd be 12.
12.
Yeah.
12.
So that would be 9 for Manchester currently, or 8, 12, 10, minus 1, 4. Yeah, so it'd be 9. I took math, right?
Be 8, bro.
Oh, that's
It's 9 for the other team.
That's a tough. hey. That's a tough look. That's a tough look.
These are the guys in college, though, you know, so that's not our thing.
I've been graduated for a while. I didn't have to take a math class in college.
We're a little sloppy by now, so, you know.
Our concessions open, so
I mean, when was the last time you used a quadratic formula, or had to find slope of a line?
Dude, y equals mx plus b is a classic. You can't forget that one.
Sin, cos, tan. That's what I remember.
Dude, SOHCAHTOA.
SOHCAHTOA.
My teacher used to come in and say, like, stuff about SOHCAHTOA being a Native American to try and help us, like, remember it, and it was all a little racially charged. It was quite
Please
exciting.
excuse my dope-ass swag.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes, yes.
sir. Excuse my swag.
Please excuse my swag, bro.
All right, I think we do have Transfend Leffen sitting down here. I don't
That's
want to
good.
make any.
That's
Oh,
good.
nope, Chimpy. I'm entirely wrong.
Chimpy.
That's a. Just dig in the hole.
We're just
Dig
assuming a lot of
in
things on the
the
mic right
hole.
now. Is it 5 people on a team?
No, I believe it's 4 with an alternate.
Oh, there's 5 people entered, but only 4 of them play, maybe?
Yeah, I
Oh,
saw.
I understand the deliberation phase a little bit more now.
I saw at the very bottom they had players listed as alternate, so I believe it's 4 with an alternate, so it should be 12. Unless, you know, if it's wrong, scrubbed out and come behind the curtain and just yell at us right now.
The players know better than us, you know.
Yeah, they're the ones that are signed up for this. We're the ones that should know, but just are falling a bit short. But we got
Wait.
Chimpy.
We're playing Bayonetta when we're up a stock? Oh my goodness.
It's Chimpy.
We do got the palette swap on the Joker here. I'm always a fan of that. Mix it up, feel a little different.
I don't think that should be
Check,
legal.
drip check.
I think you should be locked in on your skin as well as your character.
You think
Yeah.
it changes the vibe too much?
I think it can. I think we've seen so many times players have changed color mid-set. It unlocks something within them. So we're gonna see if that unlocks something within the Daemon. Let the Daemons loose in this case, or Chimpy's going monkey mode on the Daemon.
Do you think like Bayonetta and Joker would be like emo best friends, or they would just hate each other?
I think Bayonetta would be like, oh, little man,
You think you're someone, you know?
Well, Bayonetta is also like a really old witch or something. I forget the lore of the game.
Is
or
she like
something.
300 or something?
I
Is she one of those?
Something or other like that. I forget the lore of the game, and also Joker's like I think still in high school.
Yeah.
But he's got a gun.
He
and
does
she
have a
has
gun, which is raw. Got some guns on the ankles and our spirit gun. So, you know.
Yeah, we'll see. But right now, it's just a lot of tech changes coming out from Daemon, doing a good job of keeping up the pressure, getting this dot damage onto Chimpy, to even things up as, like, trying to get that margins back. But this is 1, 2, 3 off the top, but not enough. 137 going really deep there. But Daemon lost the edge.
And both of these characters can really struggle to find the actual kill, but, you know, have plenty of ways to rack up a lot of damage, which is an interesting time. But there's that witch time. You're in it for an hour.
You just gotta slowly watch yourself fly into the blast zone like it's Brawl. It's like, yeah, I'm just gotta hold this. All right, it's now though. Daemon still keeping up the pressure off stage, not deterred, not scared at all. Finally, the stock deficit is looking bad, but at 106, you're able to bring this back quickly if you can find the right move.
Ooh, we're going for these back airs. I mean, why not? That's the fun. It should have hit, I think. I actually agree that I don't know. I disagree. The game's in beta.
Yeah, Chimpy gave a look of like, I think that should have hit too. I mean, I saw the knife hit her toes.
But we take those. And jab 3 not coming out. It looks like we were going for a mix-up, and Chimpy just going for it.
They're 89% off the top. Chimpy looking to go crazy in this one.
I can feel the F smash getting queued up by Bayonetta. I feel the demon portal coming out.
Oh, is he gonna turn around? Oh, it does. Is that enough? Wow.
We had our jump. We're so safe.
Fishing.
So correct.
Yeah, Bayonetta fishing for up tilt, but no, doesn't get a turnaround on down tilt. Instead, just a little fade in. Might be looking for rapid jab at 103.
Oh, we're mixing. This is a scary spot to be in.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, we parry.
Around up smash, charge for an hour, and the parry comes out. I mean, I love the energy from both players there.
Yeah, Chimpy was like, I want to see. Damon was, I'm going to see if I can get you to flinch. And just Chimpy solid as a rock.
I can't lie. If Chimpy didn't lose a suck, I saw them pick up the water. They were shaking, bro.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
this
it's
means
still,
something.
It's still a tense. It's
Crews
still
means something to us. You know what I mean?
A tense fight is a tense fight, and it'll always bring those nerves out of you. So, Chimpy. Great job.
I like
Great
Chimpus.
job. That's what it says on the back of the jersey, so.
That's raw. And, you know, I guess we are going to just have to see. Oh, it's.
That's, I mean, hey, that's 100%. That's just.
No,
That's living in the moment. That's being in the moment.
It's harder to fight for your friends than fight for yourself, I think.
Exactly.
You got all this weird pressure where it's like they don't actually care if you win or lose, you know, like because you don't really care if your teammates win or lose, and you know that. But it's also like, wouldn't it be so sexy and cool of me if I just took like 40 stocks? That'd be pretty raw.
It'd be super sick if I just ran through their entire team. Didn't
That
break a
would be
sweat.
cool.
We just
That would
moved
be
on.
cool. That would be cool with anyone today.
Absolutely.
But also, I hope it doesn't happen to anyone, to be honest. I hope we get some nice close sets here. Call it a set, call it a battle, our showdown
Oh, it's certainly going to happen at some point.
of sorts.
It's certainly going to happen at some point. But maybe not until the next pool. But that is yet to be seen as another player steps up to the bat against Chimpy.
Manchester down a whole player now.
Yeah, down a whole player. And Andy, what are you thinking morale-wise?
I think you just... I think the morale, you just have to treat it like, oh, we're here for fun. We're the B team, you know. Come on now. Like, we're not... We all know we're low-key not that great compared to other people around, which isn't to discredit anybody. I'm horrible at the game. I mean,
there's a reason I'm in this chair.
That's why I'm saying I'm in the chair. I'm not even on the B team, okay? Let's not get it twisted. And so, of course, I think there is sort of that, let's just have a good time. Let's just make sure we all take it safe, you know? Make sure we play to our best ability. You don't want to play horrible or nothing, but, of course, there's only so much you can do sometimes.
Cleveland State B versus Manchester B still going into this here. I believe Manchester has 2 players remaining. Cleveland State still on their third with not a single stock loss. And again, because we reach percents resets, so Chimpy going back to a fresh 0%, 3 stocks. So there's no need for any setup. And that's the other biggest thing here is all that damage, all that pressure that was put onto Chimpy in the last match just evaporates away, or completely resets and goes back to nothing. So excellent job from Chimpy to maintain and stay calm enough to get that last stock without losing anything.
I believe this AJ guy will be going Game & Watch today, which will be exciting for just everyone involved.
Digging deep. I'm interested to see this. Bayonetta versus Game & Watch can be a very volatile matchup. It's one of the ones I have fun with. And we're going to see how this goes. Game & Watch is a very middle of the road, a very advantageous matchup for Game & Watch with all his multi-hits and his ability to SDI out of some stuff of Bayonetta, but still he is a lighter body, and one good witch time is enough to take his stock off the edge. But right now, Chimpy doing a good job opening up AJ. AJ looking for that first real opening with Nair, but these are starting to get a little bit lazy off the rip.
I mean, I love how good of analysis you had for me, Max. All I'm thinking of is Game & Watch up smashing ABK. That's all that is in my head. That's all that I care about.
Yeah, I mean, it's always there. It's always a threat, but something, especially these lower percents, you can't just rip it like that. So that's exactly what AJ's looking for.
We kind of drop it, but we pick it back up.
Yeah, dropping it, picking up with the up airs, using that pressure. I feel like you could just use a little bit more pressure with the bomb here, especially from ledge. But roll behind, getting that grab. Now, how can let Bayonetta land?
We did manage to take Bayonetta to Kalos here, which is, you know, she's just going to really struggle to kill if you play your options correctly here.
Excellent regrab on that lane to keep it up and bring this to an even percentage. Still have a...
He's right out of ADK, bro.
Yeah, and if you are caught flinching at ledge while a Game & Watch is dropping bombs, you are going to head. You're not going to have a good time whatsoever. But now Chimpy getting out all this damage off the top, but the stage is too tall for that to work.
The stage is just so tall up there. I mean, and it's really hard to find an opportunity to actually utilize these platforms on the side. They're mostly used to get out of stuff. It feels like it's very rare to actually extend your combo at all.
And Bats Within coming in big for Chimpy as the stock develops, but still unable to find this first stock on AJ. Gonna be fishing for something.
The counter was smart, actually.
Looking for these tomahawks to get something going, but no, just yet. Up smash ABK. But now rapid jab at ledge is certainly going to be enough for stock number 1 to be gone. AJ still that deficit on the side of Manchester B.
Are we doing the instant wall jump tech off the ledge there? This is the B team? Oh my goodness. What am I looking at?
We got a lot of time to practice, and especially they're always striving to get better. No matter B team, A team, always looking to play your best. Yeah, spot dodge, down smash. That's the 3-piece with the soda. AJ, after my own heart. I love that setup. Thank you very much for letting more people see it.
Oh, and we're a little tilted. I think Chippy was a little tilted from that. I won't lie. And we're instantly in disadvantage.
You want to know you want to know the full secret? I'm gonna peek behind the curtain and talk to the wizard for a second. That up smash a lot of times is not even purposeful. Yeah, you waited. Oh, you had that hammer time, baby. It's hammer time.
The morale is back. The morale is back.
Oh, Bayonetta buried knee deep in the dirt, and then Sivan giving that torch to the face. And that's 2 stocks, and now this is looking a lot better on the side of Manchester.
Yeah, and we only lose 1 there and get our 3. I mean, AJ might be just do some damage. I mean, Game & Watch is a hard character to figure out, and just a couple stocks here.
I think that was a excellent, what's the word I'm looking for? After so many times of challenging Chimpy off, like in the air at that higher altitudes of the stage, to then just completely reverse it and just wait on the ground for them to send out that Bayonetta air dodge, and then just directly into the sweet spot of the hammer. I mean,
he put some stink on him. He was charging that thing.
Yeah, that is forcing your opponent. I mean, this word is gonna hit me like a truck when it gets to me, but forcing your opponent to do the same thing over and over again, and then at the last second just adapting and making sure, breaking ankles. Give him the brain destroyer.
I think this best of 1 format in the cruise here is really interesting because you can just be like hard to figure out in that amount of time. You know what I mean? You can just sort of autopilot in a way almost. You know what I mean? Like you can be the puzzle that the other person has to solve, and it's so much harder to do that when you're not playing 2 or 3 games. Oh yeah,
even more so if like you put it to the red line as a character that is known for just stealing stocks quickly. If basically put your opponent in a panic situation to find out the answers and find out what you're doing really fast before they even know what hit them. I know characters like Donkey Kong, Kazuya, King K. Rool, characters, big bodies that hit hard are capable of doing that, absolutely. But to see characters like Game & Watch just take it a bit slower and break you down mentally until it's like, okay, you're just going to, I know you're going to air dodge out here because you're going to assume I'm going to keep up the aerial pressure, and then you're going to air dodge directly and it's down smash.
And I don't know. I've always struggled as a player on game 1s. I always forget how I'm supposed to play a matchup until I like lose, and I'm like, oh wait, I forgot everything I'm supposed to be doing.
for me, it's the inverse. It's always like as soon as I lose, like if I come out and lose game 1, that's probably just an 0-2. It's like my ability to reverse 2-0, or I mean, there's a reason we're at the desk.
We're at the desk, bro. We're at the desk.
We're at the desk.
We're at the desk.
Sounds like more players coming up here as they're resetting. Who we got coming up next for Cleveland State?
I mean, I'm not familiar with Cleveland's game. I won't pretend to be. That's not my territory to be in. But I've been liking these picks, to be honest. Hero and Bayonetta is a dastardly little duo that I've experienced so far.
Game & Watch, and there we go. Here's the other stuff stuff you can expect from a Collegiate Crew battle. We're getting Alex. We're getting Steve.
And here we are. And why are we? What is?
Probably a different stage. Probably stage.
Yeah, okay,
wrong.
we picked random, I guess. I thought we were all. I thought we were just a little confused on who was supposed to, do the suicide there. But that's fine. That's fine. Just call it a hot hands. Call it a warm up.
Call it button check, a little quick.
Making
reset.
sure my down air is working.
And So we got Transfem, Leffen, AJ. AJ down a stock still, as is Manchester B, but it could have been a whole lot worse without AJ's efforts.
I saw them lock in FD. What's going on? Oh, wrong tag, guys. Oh, that's embarrassing, guys. Come
Yeah.
on. That's a bad for the mental, I
You
think.
got to slow it down.
I think
You
that's a
gotta
mental
slow it
boom
down a bit.
already. Mental boom in the pregame here. Shout out Green Game & Watch. Rare. Rare
Yes.
to see.
Thank you to players that don't. Thank you to Game & Watch mains that do not play teal, cyan, bright Game & Watch. There's 8 colors of the guy. We don't all have to use the same one. That's why I use the same one as Plus. I use the red Game & Watch.
The red Game & Watch is raw.
Red Game & Watch rules. Here we go, though. Speaking of things that rule, we're going to see exactly how AJ breaks through the walls of Transfem Leffen. But now Transfem Leffen already doing a great job of getting these early Steve combos going. Early Alex combos in this case, though.
There's just poison happening in my mind because I see that combo and I'm like, oh, only 46.
Yeah,
Great.
your brain is tainted. Only 46?
Only 46. We're only like halfway to death this Game & Watch, so that's chill.
Exactly, and that's why it's such a tightrope walk of a matchup. Is you have to play that perfect middle ground of keeping them a disadvantage, and also punishing whenever they don't have any resources. So right now, Steve a little bit low on iron, but now it's starting to build up quickly as they're going to build a wall and get a diamond. That is not what you're looking for if you're AJ. Is an early diamond on a character like Transfem Leffen is brutal, especially while you're already down a stock.
Now, if I'm AJ, there's one thing and one thing only I'm looking for this entire set, and it's to bucket the anvil. That is the only thing my mind is focused on, because that is some cheese that you want to pull out in a format like this, I think.
Yes, but you don't also, it can be so tough to do, because especially if you have to put away bucket, or if you're just caught with your bucket in your hands, it's not a good place to be on Game Watch, especially against a Steve with diamond tools.
I don't know, one time when I was 15, my mom walked in my room and I was caught with my bucket in my hands, and that's just not a place you want to be.
Yeah, man, what were you doing watering your plants at that time of night? It's weird,
It's just
especially
odd.
with a bucket. They make tools for that are way better. Building the wooden walls now, and you see just sort of the game plan of Transfem Leffen. Just build a couple walls, send a minecart back, gather resources, play the slow game, and that's what we're seeing work a lot right now. But AJ still able to make this back incrementally. Transfem Leffen, though, has a double diamond, a backup diamond in the chamber.
Got a little excited with our diamond tools here, thinking that all of our moves are safe, but fortunately for Game & Watch, just upbeat just is one of the best options out of shield you can possibly wish for.
Absolutely. Now seeing no iron online, so this is the perfect time. And you just lost diamond
No
shovel.
pickaxe?
No, it looks like diamond shovel was gone.
Oh, it's shovel on the stage, which is broken. I forgot. That is so broken.
That's tough. Force them to use their second diamond. They already have another one.
And dare I say, look at the time situation that's been happening in this game. No, not a stock taken yet. It is impressive how much we won it. We are playing neutral, folks.
Transfem Leffen more than happy to just take their time and watch that clock tick away until they get the right opening they need.
We're throwing out the bombs. We're throwing it out. We're mixing up these bombs and back airs. Really hard to catch the timing on the shield. Huge job mixing up. But the minecart, a little misspaced on the back air to try and get it out of the minecart, and we died to the power instead.
Back air able to catch Transfem Leffen out of minecart, but another one going to catch AJ. Yep, roll through.
chair!
Take a seat.
The chair! And we
Wow.
craft the diamonds instantly with the invincibility. Definitely not a bad call here. Just such a threatening thing to possess. These early up tilt combos with the diamond axe can be just horrifying.
And now grab combo into diamond tools. Super scary if you're AJ. Transfem Leffen only getting 64, which again,
Only 64, and you saw Transfem Leffen waiting for that roll in on that last forward air. AJ rolling out, opting for the ledge, gets away from it.
Oh, and the patience to know you're going to air dodge in and then throw out that anvil, unable to bucket it, and still AJ, last stock, fighting for everything they can in order to get this second stock gone off of Transfem Leffen. But at 2% to 112, it's looking brutal.
And yeah, and this stock has been looking rough for AJ. The last one went very well, I think, really. It was a very even game, but Transfem Leffen running away with it.
Pushing in as much as he can, but still Transfem Leffen staying strong in her defenses, in her building ability. At the ledge here. So building walls, building strong.
I mean,
Refresh on the tools.
I feel like I'm watching Hermitcraft. I don't know what is happening on my screen right now. It's a building tutorial.
Welcome to my Minecraft Let's Play, episode 922.
Today we are building a base on the right side of Final Destination.
We are expanding our house today and making a goblin farm.
Today I am collecting more iron even though I am maxed out, just to force an approach.
This is, this is greed. This is avarice. This is pure avarice on the side of Transform 11. How many more do you need? How much more do you need? But instead, it is just wait until your opponent gets too impatient that you can just hit him with the minecart.
And I mean, that was only 2.5% done on that second stock there, but really, AJ taking 4, I believe, so you can't be too upset with him.
Nope.
Not his fault, bro. He got his 4.
Yeah, he got his 4, and not his fault that the Steve came in.
That's what I'm saying.
Or Alex came in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Alex. Come on, guys.
Get it right. Don't get it all.
Girls play video games too,
Yeah,
so
a lot of them do. More every year.
more every year. Because we're just so inclusive and awesome. And women are powerful.
Women are awesome.
Women are cool,
Big,
I think.
big fan. Big fan of women.
I'm a little controversial that way.
I
Some
know.
say I love too much.
Oh, Andy.
Okay, all right. How long is this block?
I mean, if you keep talking like that, it's gonna be pretty short.
All right, yeah. Get him off the mic, bro. You know.
Noon Canes, honestly, couldn't think of a better. Ooh.
You know, we didn't have Canes in this town for a long while. That's new to us.
Yeah,
It's only 2 years old or something.
I just had a Canes open up from down the road from me. The first, it's like been open for maybe 3 months now.
Yeah, they're
brand
just
new.
they're just moving to this sides of the states here.
We were supposed to have a Bojangles open up down the road for me, but that thing it was supposed to open before 2026, and it is still not open. The signage is up, everything seems good to go, but Bojangles, need my Bowberry biscuit.
You are crazy if you think I know what a Bojangles is.
I can tell you right now, all the Winthrop players out there heard me say Bojangles, and their ears perked up, and they turned towards the things like Bojangles. Because Bojangles and Cookout are the holy grails of fast food, exclusive to the Carolina area. Bojangles starting to get a little bit more expansion. Like I said, they have one in Chicago now, and they're opened up one just down the road from me, the first and only one in the state of Michigan, just down the road from me. Thank you, Bojangles, for knowing I am your strongest soldier in the state of Michigan. Much love Bojangles. I need my Bojangler. I need my Bowberry biscuit.
They call him the Bojangler. It's kind of weird that they call you that, though.
I mean, that's what they called me in high school as well. I didn't
Oh,
know what
really?
I didn't know what Bojangles was at that point, but like
Everyone else decided that you were the Bojangles guy, though.
the
And they were right.
Bojangler.
And they were right.
They were right.
They were right.
They had no idea at the time. Stock battle, as we're getting.
Oh, who else is on this B team for Manchester? I've vaguely known everyone up there so far.
Mike and I.
I really don't know Mike and Ike. I spoke to him vaguely earlier this morning, and I learned that he played Wii Fit Trainer, and that's all I know about him.
It's time to Mike my Ikes.
Mike is not Iking on the screen though. It's kind of odd.
No, he's certainly miking. I think the Ike. That's why he's Mike and Ike. Mike is the main. So Guy. I think that's what he calls his Wii Fit Trainer, is Mike. And then Ike is obviously the secondary.
The Wii Fit Trainer guy does look like his name could be Mike for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
I love the windbox shenanigans with the volleyball. It is so fun.
It's very funny. Ooh. Yep, reset. Just jab one forward air, trying to spike him down. Wooden tools making the most out of him right now for Transfem Leffen.
Yeah, and this is going to be exciting because I saw Transfem Leffen doing quite a bit of this in their last battle here. But I think both of these guys might just be okay with sitting in the corner all game. I'm a little worried about Mike and Ike's game plan here because he's not going to be gaining iron the whole time he's sitting in the corner.
No, it's weird. The pace of play is going to be certainly special in this matchup between these two players, as Mike and Ike is very content with just waiting for his opening. But now you get stuck in the Thunderdome from that.
We throw the sun into the stage to recover our 4%. I agree with this.
Probably not what he planned. Probably wanted to cover most of the main platform and have it hit those blocks. But still, 1, 2, 3 off the backboard, and
Well, he knew the backboard was coming though.
Yeah, looking for that self alley-oop for that stock, but unable to find it. Only 26%, so I don't think it would have done very much, but still, you got to find a way to get percent against Transfem Leffen here, who has been extremely elusive against most of this Manchester team ever since she's come into play.
And there's the anvil, yeah. And Mike and Ike, you saw him reel back in his chair a little bit. He knows that he's like, yeah, hit me with the day one. Sometimes you think they won't go for the day one, and sometimes they do, you know?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like day 1,000, and sometimes you've seen so much stuff that you sometimes forget about the day one.
Sometimes you forget what we were doing with this character on day 0, you know what I mean?
Well, the tiniest sun salutation.
trying to keep some pressure up here, but it's seeming just so hard to get in against Transfem Leffen here. I mean, these blocks are just so strong.
Exactly. It's like, how do you make it around the stage? You have to either find your way through, but it's a good sign whenever the Alex is placing iron blocks. That means those are 2 less pieces of iron they can't use for an anvil or minecart.
Minecart just ate that whole entire sun.
Yeah.
Forward air killing.
That entire stock came down to the fact that minecart ate the sun salutation.
And yeah, there's a forward air spike box out of Wii Fit. I love the goofy hitboxes that this character has. It is just truly a mystery what hitboxes exist on this character.
If you love math, you will probably love this character just because of what they're doing here. But right now, Transfem Leffen showing why they are at the top of the leaderboard here and continue to just keep rolling. As we now see, this is the last stock for this match before Manchester. 1 stock to 5, not looking good.
It is not looking good, but you never know when someone might become a hero. We take that stock at a classy 200. A classy 200.
You never know when somebody's going to reach the flow state.
You don't know how bad the next guy is on this team after Transfem Leffen.
Or how good. It could be like Transfem Leffen could just be the ringer, just be having a great match, but we saving the best for last. You never know in these kind of crew battles.
We might be out of players, though, you know what I mean? This is the B team. Maybe we ran out of players, and this is our last hope. Maybe we just need this one, and it'll be someone who's never touched a controller in their life.
Ooh, you never know. You never know. Forcing the coach to play. Oh, but that's it.
I feel like I looked away from the screen or something because I have no idea how the percentages are so even. I'm actually impressed with Mike and Ike's play here.
Oh, yeah, Mike and Ike doing a great job of bringing this back, but now you are stuck at ledge, eating down tilt after down tilt.
No pickaxe.
Oh, but doing a great job of trying to create the space here, just shielding in it.
Steve punched the volleyball rare. Oh, is this up smash? Oh, that's the under. Yeah. And that'll do it. And, you know, 4 stocks left up at the end of it. That's not a horrible performance. It's not horrible by any means.
No, but it was a great showing there from Cleveland State, Team B, and they're going to move on. Not move on, but have a win in this round-robin format.
And we're all fist bumping. I even saw someone I didn't even see go up there fist bumping. This guy didn't even play.
Exactly. Hey, it's all about good sportsmanship.
Bro thinks he won because he didn't even have to play.
Bro thinks
because his teammates are so good that they have 4 stocks left. Okay, dude.
I bet you in those cases, though, I feel like that player always comes in first the next match.
We got to make sure he's high. You
Yeah.
know, he's got to play his sets.
You got to make sure they're still playing.
And there's no info on him. They don't know what to do about him, these other guys that were spectating, you know?
Nope.
Everyone was watching, and, you know, they were cooking up some counterplay, and they don't know nothing about this guy.
They don't know nothing.
Don't know
Didn't see
nothing
him,
yet.
and they'll never see him until maybe later. I don't know. But with that,
maybe
we
later.
have 1 match down, and now we just...
We must be doing another. We must.
Certainly must. We certainly
Must.
must.
And I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what we got coming up next.
It's just, I'm just excited that this event is actually happening. It feels like I've been looking forward to it for so long, and here we are. You know?
Yeah, same. The time leading up to this has just been name after name has been announced coming out to this thing. Like, wow, they got them to come to Indiana. They got that. Like, Mia's coming. Carmelo's coming as well. Players from Canada. Obviously, I know we have players from all over America coming as well. It's all of them converging upon the Cruise Plaza here in Auburn, Indiana.
Auburn, Indiana is like a top 5 travel location in the United States. People don't say it, but it's true.
It's really the only reason to come to the state of Indiana these days.
Yeah. Probably the only reason to come to America, really.
Well, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we'll see.
See how the event goes, you know.
It looks like coming up next, though, we have Akron Blue versus Purdue.
Purdue? Oh, Purdue is my heroes this collegiate. I will not lie to you. I'm going to be very biased on the mic. So you might have to be on Team Ohio here for a little bit. Even it out some.
I may spontaneously combust if you force me to root for Ohio.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I even tried to imagine a world that was the case.
I mean, I know Ohio State players are like, hey, we got this event, coming up. And I'm like, hey, if it's a certain range, if it's so close to the horseshoe, I mean, I get itchy, my skin breaks out in hives. I'm just too Michigan to really exist in
Dude,
Columbus.
there's something in the air over there.
Yeah.
I don't like it either, but it's tolerable, right?
It's the same stuff that the reason the Cuyahoga River caught on fire, but that's neither here nor there. Look up a little bit of history. Cleveland, the only place that somehow had their river catch on fire.
It's impressive. It's impressive.
How do you catch a river on fire?
Talent.
Pollution.
Talent.
And a lot of pollution.
And talent.
Come see a river that catches on fire. Okay, well, so let's do a bit of look see here. How is Akron Blue and Purdue gonna shape up? Apple,
This Purdue team is dirty. I tell you what.
Yash, Wolfie, Apple, Bray, David. Oh my goodness.
No, that is
gracious.
dirty.
That
is
is
like for Indiana PR, like unironically, which I guess Yash is never ranked anymore because he doesn't travel, but they're good.
That is certainly. That's some killers. That's a killer's row right there. Going up against Akron Blue, who's got Sistonics, Thought, Raj, and Leah Realms. Sorry, there's a lot of.
I don't know those
Had to
guys.
zoom in for that one.
I don't know them.
We're gonna see what they got. We gotta see what they got on the stick. See what they can do against Purdue. And it looks like we already got 2 players that looks like they're sitting down. Although we might just be getting some names in.
For sure, just getting some names in. I mean, we're just. I hear the controllers, and I think somebody's going to be Mario beating up the sandbag for probably the next 15 minutes, just making sure they got it all right. So,
I mean, yeah, just waiting, doing everything in their power.
gotta figure out what's going on here today. And I am just feeling great about how everything got set up. I was here last night until a little late. Went on a nice little airport expedition. It was just a great time. Great times here at Cruiswaza.
There are planes in the rafters.
Dude, were you here when they were boarding up this cool car room that we weren't allowed to go into?
I was not, unfortunately.
We saw a bunch of gamers all greasing it up in here, and they closed the shutters like the. Well, maybe I shouldn't make this analogy.
Gamers were greasing each other up. What are you trying to say here?
Grease Almighty's on the stage, bro. It's happening.
Grease Almighty. I hope he hits the grease trap.
Grease trap.
I hope he hits the grease trap.
The grease trap is gonna come out, and the best part about the grease trap is that it's been known that in collegiate crews, you will see the grease trap come out, and the second the grease trap is set up, everyone in the crowd will know that the grease trap is about to happen to this guy, and the other team is like confused why everyone is popping off over.
Everybody will start yelling, "Grease trap!
Grease trap!
Grease trap!"
Before it's even actually happened.
Exactly. Because they just see it. They can see the future. Because you lock in. It's like you've seen it enough times to know nobody else has the knowledge.
They don't know about the grease trap.
They
bro.
don't know the dark arts that lie within.
Dude, they
Indiana
don't
Smash.
know the wolf trap for sure.
The wolf trap.
That's some doubles tech that is really exclusive.
That's some deep lore.
That's some deep stuff. That's another layer deeper on the Indiana iceberg. We have a lot of icebergs around here. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, plenty of icebergs, plenty of deep lore stories, especially that come all the way back as lore that stands strong in Indiana history.
Actually, that is true. Is they claim that's why this area is so flat and boring looking. Is that long ago the icebergs just really.
Yeah, they came down from Michigan. It's the reason why my state's a hand. Yeah, icebergs made that. Versus Cedarville.
I remember
Not Purdue?
Cedarville?
Not Purdue. It goes straight down the spreadsheet.
Okay.
Okay. I was really gassing up my Purdue guys, but whatever. Maybe we'll see them later. Probably see them later. It'll be all right.
And then Cedarville.
I don't know nothing about Cedarville. I don't know nothing about them. I don't even like that they're here. I want them out of this place.
Jeez, dude.
I'm just joking, guys.
It's 1 p.m. on a Friday. They worked extra hard to be here.
No, I appreciate every single person who comes out to Auburn, Indiana, bro. We're all just enjoying the time out here.
All having a great time.
Having an amazing time. Amazing times here.
It'd be a lot better, though, if the gamers could just get their tags in a bit faster.
Yeah. Maybe we just got to change it so we all have to play on default controls.
That'd be... well...
How about your team has to agree on one control scheme?
That's even worse.
You all have to, figure it out together.
That's kind of gross.
So it's still like a strategy, You could do half Pro Controller, half GameCube Controller, so it changes, even though, Come on now, there's a theory here.
That's like, what was it? The two-man Smash, one can see while the other's holding the controller, so they gotta, coach a blind Smash player.
They used to do those a lot more sillier brackets at the old summits, where they just bring out the Bozo controllers.
We gotta bring those back. Gotta bring back summits.
We gotta
those style of summits.
I had a house tournament that was kind of Summit-esque.
Oh, really?
Once upon a time, where I just had 24 people in this small little house when I was at college, and it was really I had the stream set up in my bedroom, and so it was like they would go upstairs to play on stream, but
sick.
everyone else was chilling downstairs. And I was like, wait, this is kind of the Summit setup. This is kind of raw.
Ooh, this is kind of
It's like you guys go upstairs, I'm TOing the thing. I cranked out that 24-man bracket in probably 2 hours. It was impressive what I did.
Here we go. Trying to see this. There we go. Okay. So we are instead getting, looks like, Akron Gold versus Cedarville. So Akron Gold players Magnum, Double Nickel, Celestial Void, Nova, and Vanilla.
Vanilla.
Going up against Cedarville with A, Kitty Claus, EPT, Chunky Dave, Slog Dog, and Marky Mark.
I think I don't know a single player, and that is exciting.
Honestly, same.
That is, I am captivated.
So we got a whole lot more learning to do here with seeing more players from potentially the next generation. Who's next up?
This is who's next up.
Is this who's next up out of Cedarville?
Look at me.
Is this next up out of Akron?
I've visited Akron quite a few times. I have a nice, lovely aunt and uncle who live in Akron. Beautiful, wonderful people. And Akron is just an amazing place to be.
It feels like one of those places that everything would just have LeBron's face plastered all over it.
You know, I have I have this buddy who's adopted from Akron, and this is a good story because of you know, some implications that you can pick up from the story that I won't say out loud. But he loves talking about how he wonders if his white parents like only picked him up from Akron, like just on the off chance.
That he would, okay.
Like LeBron might be getting around over there. We don't know.
I don't think LeBron's coming back to Akron. Is the
I don't
thing.
know.
I don't think he's coming back.
Baddies in Akron, bro.
I don't think the GOAT is coming back to Akron for that reason. I think he's coming back to Akron to visit home and to see friends and also check out the school that he owns in Akron that he helps run.
We all are in love with one girl from high school still to this day. And it's not a me problem. This is all of us. Me and you and the viewer all are still in love with a girl from high school.
Still am really interested that they made, like, I forget if it was like a TV show or a movie about LeBron's high school basketball team, but it wasn't about LeBron. It was just like the coach has to, go through these. He's getting, like what's that? He's getting the kids that, freshman type beat of like, why are they playing? Why is they're playing instead of my kid type of thing? He's like, yeah, he was the smartest coach who had the original idea to, I'm going to put in LeBron.
Dude, this guy can dunk.
And it's like, yeah, no wonder.
He can get up there. Like, what are we talking about?
Everybody, the whole movie or whatever was focused on like his group of friends and stuff, and this one guy who was not LeBron, but LeBron was in his group of friends. And so they all made the varsity basketball team, and it was like, oh, yeah, just put those guys in instead of
what are we talking
these
about?
upperclassmen. Like,
These upperclassmen like can shoot a 3-pointer like half the time, but this kid's doing windmills.
these kids are doing fundamentals and just moving the ball around. Meanwhile, you have LeBron running the court and doing windmill jams. Let him do that.
He's going in between the legs, I think, at 14. I mean, it's crazy.
He's jumping 10 feet at 12.
I think his head's like over the top of the backboard.
He's going crazy, and he's still doing it.
And he's still this old man still doing it.
Old.
It is insane how old he is.
Old man still got it.
It's like been my whole lifetime this guy's been the GOAT. You
Honestly,
know what I mean?
yeah, same.
It's like, Jesus, is he going to retire?
Oh, he is. Most certainly.
Had to play with his son a little bit.
Yeah.
You know. Nice little father-son bonding, so.
And I guarantee he's going to be the reason Bronny makes the Olympic team. If Bronny makes the Olympic team, it's going to be like LeBron's. I'm only being on the Olympics if you bring Bronny along with me. He doesn't have to play, but he's got to be on the team. So
Bronny's still going to get a medal on the bench. He's going to hang it up. It'll be great.
Exactly. Now, how is that not nepotism?
Well, basketball is like our thing.
Yeah.
Japan stole baseball from us. America's pastime.
I mean,
They
my favorite.
stole it. Did it better than us.
My favorite minor league baseball player is from the great state of Indiana. Shout out Max Clark.
I love Max Clark.
Max Clark, Detroit Tigers, I believe number 3 or number 2 overall prospect in the system. Number 3 overall draft pick by the Tigers a few years ago. I want to say he's out of Evansville, Indiana.
You know, Caitlin Clark's his cousin.
Had no idea.
I made that up.
I mean, I would believe it. I would believe it.
How many freak athletes could exist in Indiana, possibly?
But Caitlin Clark isn't from Indiana.
Yeah, that's true.
She's not like Larry Bird. But We got Nova, we got EPT. Here we go, folks. Back into it again. Akron Gold versus Cedarville. And we're going to PS2, starting off with the PT versus Sora. Sora, a character that came off the line hot when he first entered the meta, and people really tried to make this character work. And now it just kind of leveled out like the graph of left-handed people. It just kind of spiked, and now it's just really leveling out.
Ever since Leffen beat Tweak in the Pokemon Trainer Ditto, this character's been obsolete to me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, makes sense. This, we're going to see, though, what EPT has that differentiate. What kind of Pokemon trainer are you? Right now we're seeing a bit more spacing, kind of bait and switch, waiting for your opponent to land. Great job on the tech chase to land it up air, take that first stock off the top. Nova's going to try and respond, but I like this immediately going back to the Squirtle for low percent combos.
And Sora, just another potential man that exists in this game. No idea where he's supposed to belong on a tier list. I don't think anybody's quite certain.
Yeah, a very volatile character that, depending on how well your execution and technique is, requires a lot to be successful, but also still hits surprisingly hard. It's how well can you move and maneuver this floaty around some big hitboxes, like especially what we're going to see out of Ivysaur. But my goodness, and that's sort of where why we can't put Sora super high on that tier list, because that was a very good confirm, but EPT was able to survive.
Yeah, but also it was like the starter was Nair, and that move is like crazy safe. You know what I mean? So it's like, what do we think?
But still, you're getting up B consistently. You got up B a couple times. It did take off the stab. You had to go deep for that forward air off the side in order to take that first stock.
Me Sword Fighter up B deletes them. It
Yeah.
turns them into red paste at that percent. And that's me Sword Fighter, bro.
Exactly. It's like an even less seen character, even rarer to see character. Okay, I saw that idea. You're going for Thundaga on the platform tech. Great job from EPT, able to fall to your platform and interrupt it.
I feel like something shifted. I feel like Nova's figuring it out. Switch up the pace of play or something. It's going a little bit better now.
I think it's a case where Nova realized that EPT also doesn't want to push it to the red line or put pedal to the metal. So they're both finding this kind of middle ground tempo to play at, where they're both seeing success. But right now it's been a lot more Nova until...
Unk check. How's that reaction time?
Oh, unfortunately. Maybe he thought it was going to break his shield.
No way it breaks shield. I don't know.
Oh, it does a lot of shield damage. I
Why
can tell you
did
that.
just some random hit of Blizzaga set up for a tech chase? And is down tilt up smash real, or is that a catch you hands off the controller check?
It is. I think at that percent, it might have been real.
Against a big body like that?
Yeah, a bigger body as well. Like, that's not hitting Squirtle. That's going to be too precise on Squirtle, but Charizard most certainly.
Or do we have no jump?
Also, EPT missed the turnaround grab on that case.
Yeah.
All right, Nova. Starting to see why this character deserves to be ranked maybe a bit higher on the tier list, but now we're seeing how EPT manages his advantage state. Piecing up Nova, unable to find any kind of... Oh, okay, finally get a little bit more breathing room.
Oh, no time to grab still. Where's the in-lag? I don't know. They forgot to put it in.
Ew, Nair 1 F smash? Ugh. That makes me feel grody.
I didn't like that. I didn't like how that made me feel.
Confirms that make me feel yucky. That's one of them.
Oh, I'm actually throwing up.
Oh gosh, get the bucket.
And
get the bucket.
I tell you what, Ivysaur, just one of the easiest characters to combo in the game for some reason. I don't know what it is. Whenever I fight him, I feel like he's just food.
Yeah, it's like that perfect size.
He's so circular and like medium weight.
Something
it's
about
awesome.
I'm thinking it's got to be something about being frog shaped.
He's round, bro.
Yeah.
He's like the only like real normal quadruped in this game.
True, actually.
Except for Duck Hunt Dog, but he's doing kooky stuff all the time.
Fun here is do we have any Duck Hunt representation here this week?
Dude, wait until you hear about Manchester University's A team.
Oh, that's right. They have a Duck Hunt.
No. They have 2 Duck Hunts.
Okay, so they have a monopoly on Duck Hunts.
It is shocking. It is astounding what they are doing.
That's an iron sharpens iron moment, though. So then you have 2 brains fighting as one, where they can just build off each other and really dig deep into a character instead of having to just go and dig through stuff on Discords or like these deep, like the Necronomicon of these individual characters. Of like, what deep lore, what dark arts can I find?
We were just talking about how this character is never seen. Oh my God, commentator curse! What is happening? What is happening?
Okay, but we're in Indiana, and the person running this event also plays this character, so it's not the rarest of the rare, but it's something that is to kind of be expected when you come to the state of Indiana. Slog Dog from Cedarville.
And shout out Scrubbed Out for putting 800 presets of me Sword Fighter on the setup already. I don't think we had to make it. This is the little I think it's me F that Landon likes to use.
I gotta
Shouts
know,
out.
what is the number notation for this Misor? Is it like 1334? I'm sorry, 1332? What are we doing?
4. We're doing 4 now?
Yeah, I forgot. They only have 3. They only have 3. My bad. I was about to say 1337 and get really funny with it, but no. Instead, we got Thundaga off the side and going deep. Okay, so we have Pierce. We got whatever that. Okay. Ooh. That recovers, so we don't have Sky Axe.
Sky Axe? Is that real?
Or the
suicide one?
no, yeah, that one.
Whatever it's called?
Yeah, the one that goes up and then
Sky
down.
Axe sounds awesome. Oh, we're going. That down air will just eat Sora's up B for sure.
Oh, most certainly.
Where's the
Down.
punish? Oh,
Really?
we're so greedy. It is awesome how greedy we are for that. That is raw.
That is an option of pure avarice there. You had down throw up air, but instead you go for up B, Slog Dog.
We know we're on stream and we're going for a clip. We're playing for Twitter right now. Shout out to the Everything app.
Shout out. Never mind. Actually, let's not shout out that. Delete that from your phone if you still have it. That place is nothing but pain.
I am a fan of the Everything app and all the people in charge of it and all of their policies.
I am not. I can't even make that. I can't join you with that bit, my friend. I can't join you there consciously.
Unlucky.
But Slog Dog still fighting here. 2 stocks to 1. Akron Gold still holding a very solid lead. Pierce the heavens, pierce this heart. But no, the door remains closed on this flash stock. Ew. But, you know, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Unk check.
Another Unk check. Cedarville, unfortunately, falling 0-2 on Unk checks.
Unk check, bro. And let's just see. And if I'm back here, I'm thinking, what character does me Sword Fighter even not like? I don't know anything about this character. What are we supposed to do?
Oh, sorry, that was Akron Gold filling the Unk check on that time. So now both teams have filled an Unk check.
Oh, really? We're
No,
just
actually,
unked out.
hold on. Let me think. No, it was Nova both times filled the Unk check.
Bad look for Nova.
Bad look for Nova. But
We're
Slog
unked
Dog
out.
doing a little dance.
Got to do something on our little break time here. Got to figure out something to be doing. I. White boy shimmy. White boy shimmy.
Get down. Get down with it. Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing amazing, bro.
How you hanging in there?
I got home at a classy 2:30 or something last night. Had to drive to the hotel again this morning to drop off luggage to Japanese guys that don't speak English.
We have a translator for them, right? Or they have some... They
got it.
Okay. So, hey. Because, you know, the Midwest is known for having...
Really high Japanese population.
Yeah, everywhere. It's just kind of...
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I think it's like 30% of people here speak Japanese.
Something about Indiana, you know, they call it the Nihon of the Midwest.
Yeah, they do call it that.
The Nippon. Is it Nippon? I forget what Japanese people call their... Either? Okay, thank you.
Mario speaks Japanese, like, actually. Yeah.
Well, whose idea was it to put the translator as the production manager?
I think the production managers.
Do they know that we need him later?
We don't need them. They got it, bro.
Okay, I gotcha.
Mia pulled out the translator on his app and it said, "How much do I owe you?" And I said, "Don't worry about it.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Don't worry about it, dude." I said, "We'll play friendlies later."
Yeah.
No way I'm playing friendlies later.
No. But here comes Akron Gold's second player, Magnum, the Wolf, off to face the Slog Dog. Dog versus Wolf. Who will come out on top? And right now, Slog Dog fighting back, trying to get this down a stock, but not down in dreams. Is already going aggressive for that downer, trying to eke something out quickly.
Yeah, it's a dogfight out here. We get the fair bear, Wolf bread and butter. And Slog Dog really going for these high down Bs, side Bs.
I do like the sort of platform game that Magnum is playing, but now you're falling into Slog Dog's more aggressive, more painful options. Wolf Flash is going to be beneficial the more that we see these Shoryukens come out, but a big swipe of the sword from Slog Dog is able to bring us to even stocks, but he's hungry like the wolf. That big boot
like the wolf
is going to do it in order to keep this, maintain this lead on the side of Akron Gold.
Yeah, and it seems like both players are getting a little lazy with these drifting aerials. I mean, we're just playing the game. Who cares about this neutral crab?
But hey, good follow-up on that runoff forward air from Magnum. But now Slog Dog gets down throw, forward air off stage. Still trying to piece him up, turn around. Interesting decision here from Magnum. But still, aggressive Nair landing, and yeah, reads the roll in with that down smash.
Just covers so many options. It's so good in that situation. Ooh, we thought the shuriken was hidden, but it went around it somehow.
I appreciate the lack of fear that we are seeing out of Magnum towards Slogdog, knowing that this Mii Sword Fighter can hit hard, surprisingly hard, harder than you would probably expect. But Magnum shows no fear and still pushing forward, knowing you're gonna have to play around this projectile game, especially avoid these checks from I forget if it's something Piercer
I thought that was the Gale Stab.
or Gale Stab, something of the sort.
I'm not sure.
I've been playing a lot more Rivals too, anyways.
This character's got a lot of moves. I'm a little confused by it all.
Yeah, they got like 9 moves to choose from. You just got to remember them all. But oh, here we go.
Whoa! Dash attack in the wrong way just to feel something. Do it a little dance on that side of the stage.
Gale Piercer looking for a
Oh,
big.
went for F smash. So greedy.
Oh, more patience there. Yeah, too deep, and that's going to be another stock gone. Oh, but no, makes it back. Made me look like the biggest liar this side of the Mississippi, but still keeping. Oh, he's firing the gun, letting that Magnum go.
Oh, on the platform, I think we wanted not the platform there, and we get kind of caught in the movement afterwards. And just one stock lost on Magnum there. Shaking it off a little bit, feeling like, okay, I figured out it.
Yeah, that could have been a big tide turner if Magnum lost that second stock to Slogdog. That's why you saw the extra urgency when Slogdog made it back from that incredible recovery. Magnum kind of snapped to it. It's like, uh-oh, I got to get rid of this stock now, because you can feel that momentum switch come back in Slogdog's way. And now, though, Cedarville's got to dig deep.
Check out how goated this is. Next player already sitting down.
Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Keep the pressure up.
Knows the controls are in.
There's
you
no
can't go to
ice here.
Corneria.
It'd be cool, though.
As much as I'd love if you did, you can't. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I think if they agree, we probably can't stop them.
Yeah, what is the rules on just gentlemaning to a crazy stage?
I think let them do it. I always think let them do it.
I think so too.
If they agree and they hold that, come on now.
I mean, that's why it's a gentleman, is it not?
They're gentlemen.
As a gentleman's agreement, but okay, we're
What
seeing
is this honest Smash Bros. We're playing?
Captain A coming out with the Sheik. Sheik versus Wolf. I haven't seen this matchup in a long time.
Sheik is becoming just so obsolete, and Wolf also is not what he once was, for sure. And A not pushing a single button, the discipline.
Yep, until you get that taunt. But yeah, the reason why you see Sheik so little in this game is just the effort that has to happen. Like, 2 forward airs in that case was 8%, and 1 forward air from Magnum was almost double that. So it's a tough fight out here for a character that has to work so hard and be so elusive in order to get their stocks.
But really, we can't even complain about having to fight Wolf all that much. I mean, this guy's about as honest as it gets, as opposed to a lot of these relevant characters in the game.
Exactly.
Is that SD?
That is an unfortunate SD on the side of Magnum. Got a bit lost in the sauce there, and A was able to take advantage and put them off stage in disadvantage. But now, though, Magnum has to dig in deep.
I think we just must have lost with jump somewhere. I'm not quite sure, I guess.
It's an interesting note. Sheik is not short enough to crouch underneath Wolf Blaster, but is also tough enough to roll into down smash and then eat up back air. So we were saying just how important it was for Magnum to keep up this pressure and able to get another stock off A, his first stock off A, and able to do it.
Oh, going for the deck chase. I love going for the grab there. And the reflector not working because it doesn't actually reflect it. It needs to be still in the little capsule. I don't know. It's one of those things.
One of those weird interactions that you don't really know until you try it out.
And you're like, hey, I guess that makes sense. I guess. Maybe.
We'll see if this works. Okay.
How did the shurikens not get far enough? This Sheik character might be horrible. Whoa, we went so far from the upbeat.
Needles, what are you going to do from ledge? Down tilt, forward tilt, okay.
Ooh, I love the patience after that down tilt, but not getting anything.
Tech chase situation. Still, you see A trying to force in center stage and trying to catch Magnum off guard on the back foot here, but Magnum staying strong. So 48 to 79, 84, and reads that roll in with a nice forward smash from A. But still, you see the trouble that a character like she can have with really taking some of these stocks. And I am completely mistaken. What a tech chase up smash from A in order to take Magnum's last stock.
That might be the nephew check.
Oh my goodness.
Not Unk at all, I tell you what.
Yeah, rolling on platform against a Sheik, it's the same thing as rolling on platform like against a Greninja. Very similar attacks that you know, they've seen it time and time again, and as soon as they see movement one way or the other, they know they got you.
They know they got you.
A knows He had him.
You know, you see that in so many characters, these fast-paced characters. You see that a lot in Fox's game plan. You see that with Sheik. You see that with Greninja on these platforms where, man, they are just going to try and react and get you. And if they get you, they get you. Nothing you can do about that.
Nothing at all. So we have 6 stocks to 5. Again, back-to-back games where it seemed like there was a big lead being built, and then one team was able to just bring it back.
And I feel like A started playing hot. I feel like A's feeling it. And he is diving. Look at him.
Oh, classic disconnect your pro controllers, folks.
Come on, guys. We got to get a little bit better about that.
We've been playing this game for so long, and people still make the same mistakes.
Jigglypuff?
Hey,
I love the Midwest. I love the Midwest.
Melee doesn't start until tomorrow. What are we doing?
Puff Sheik?
Puff Sheik in Ultimate in the year of our Lord 2026.
Oh, wow.
Wow. I mean, here's my tryout for Melee commentary. But here we go. F throw, A, the 2 are reset, back to it. Needles online. Vanilla versus A. So we have alternate coming out. Vanilla seems to have the confidence to really take this to A. And already seen some drill action. And light character versus character that has to work extra hard for their combos.
Yeah, so I'm just not really sure how Sheik's combos are consistently into such a floaty and weird character like Jigglypuff. A lot of characters can struggle against characters like this where it just is all your normal bread and butters are just completely different.
Yeah, I will say, for as long as this game's been out, I think this is the first time I've commentated this match, which is in Melee more of a much more common matchup, but in Ultimate is almost unheard of in today's day and age. So we're seeing exactly how this comes out. Oh, but you have the recovery.
Did we have a jump? My bad.
Must have kept it. And now having to really just aggressively recover, because the last place you want to be stuck is offstage against this Jigglypuff, where the pressure can just really be punishing. Okay, reverse up tilt, love that. Into bouncing fish, but no dice.
Going straight to the ledge here. We even go above a little bit. I love that always. Get your full invincibility, no 2-frame.
Yeah, just patience here. What's it? Okay, air dodge out. Bouncing fish, still able to make it around, but it's up B. Looking to maybe take the stock in unique ways that you have to, and against a unique character. Jab. Oh, I thought it was going to be a jab lock, Andy.
I really was not sure what the options were. I don't know what options were possible. I don't know what the correct thing was. I'm unsure what's going on.
Exactly. We're just calling it as we see it, folks, right down the middle. We got A versus Vanilla. Still 1 stock difference between Cedarville and Akron Gold. Ooh. And inches away from being an even match.
And yeah, getting off the ledge here actually seems mad annoying. I can't lie.
Finding this last hit on this Jigglypuff seems to be massively frustrating for A, who is still struggling to find it. Bouncing fish doesn't connect. Nair almost taking the stock off of A.
The crowd cheering for Jigglypuff instantly gets hit by a shuriken. Yeah, and we're just going for these safe kill options, or more consistent, I should say, not safe, but dash attack there.
Interesting. The dash attack at 153 was enough to take it off Vanilla off the top. Now at ledge, back air, gets some using a lot of that wind box to try and keep Jigglypuff off stage even more.
I feel like A has been going for so many aggressive options, these up Bs, aggressive, and going so much for the bouncing fish off stage just on the chance that it hits. I haven't seen one connect quite yet, but not really getting punished either, surprisingly.
It can be a tough move to land against a character with the aerial mobility of Jigglypuff. It's somebody who's constantly bobbing and weaving in and out of moves, and especially against a character like Sheik, whose moves can be so precise and the hitboxes can be so small to land. It can just make things extra frustrating. That's why this matchup, on paper, is just that, Andy. Looks like one word: frustration.
Yeah, and we react to that roll get up. We finally mix in the roll get up, and of course they react whenever you do. Oh, we're holding the little bomb. But up tilt on Puff, why does it kill like that? It is interesting.
Yeah, that had to be just a percent diff. Oh, we looking to put him to sleep.
We're going for the clip.
Oh, why he's sleeping? Don't want to catch A. Does not want to be caught asleep at the wheel here.
Yeah, and the way A is dashing in with his shield, running shields, looking for the ice options, and Vanilla trying to just take up as much space as you can with these long-lasting aerials that Puff has.
Vanilla knows he has to be very careful. Okay, forward throw with the namesake drill off the side. What's going to be this recovery? Still has all resources. And that's an Uno reverse card if I've ever seen one, Andy. Down air at ledge sends Jigglypuff to the abyss.
What move was that?
I'm not quite sure.
Air out of shield?
Had
What?
either nair, maybe a bit of drill, maybe even a forward air. I'm not quite sure what the answer was, but it took A's stock, and it helps Akron Gold maintain their 1 stock lead in this match.
Just the 1 stock. It is not insane to think that we could take the first stock here and even it up for a perfect Game 3 last 2 player situation, but we'll just have to see how this goes. Who are we sending up to be our ringer? I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll certainly find out. But I gotta say, great showing from A there. A character that, oh my gosh, 2 games and one of the-
Lego Batman? Lego
No,
Joker?
Lego DC Villains. Great game, by the way. I will say it is a very good Lego.
It
game.
wasn't installed. We got to connect this thing to the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
The
can't get
bandwidth
it.
isn't being used near
What?
enough.
I know my Lego games. Don't be giggling.
We played a little like 9-year-old.
Yeah, man. I love my. Hey, you're never too old for a Lego game. You're
not,
never
you're
too
not.
old. I'll tell you, one of the best things to do is just to like chill out, put on like Lego Lord of the Rings or one of these things, and just try and complete the game. Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 is great for that. As you're just
yes.
looking around levels and you play like that game's got Throg. That's got Frog Thor as a Lego.
That is impressive. That is impressive.
I mean, come on. Lego Marvel Superheroes, Lego DC Supervillains, and I think they're coming out with a new Lego Batman game pretty soon as well.
Really, a new one.
I mean, they had Lego Star Wars, the complete Skywalker saga, which was all 9 movies in one game. That was phenomenal. And another one that if you're looking for something to just play in the background, almost a second monitor game, if I would say. You know, you have second monitor content. Lego games are great second monitor games where you just want to play something, but you know you're watching our beautiful faces on the primary monitor.
Put us on the primary monitor, bro.
This is primary monitor content. Whether you like it or not, it is. So we belong there.
I mean, we just have a beautiful team here.
Exactly.
Production, beautiful. 2 handsome men. Just loving being on the mic right now.
2 sides of the same Midwestern man coin. Quirked up Midwestern man.
Which Midwestern man are you going to marry at the age of 20 years old?
He will come home with his Carhartt hat, Carhartt jacket, and jeans, and steel-toed boots on, and he will still love you. Chunky Dave is in town, folks, versus Vanilla. Vanilla's got 1 stock left and 3 stocks remaining for Cedarville. It comes down to the DK. It comes down to Chunky Dave.
We're beating our chest, and that Jigglypuff taunt is amazing. Just the balloon popping. What an interesting piece of lore just added to this character.
Yeah.
That she can just do that to herself.
Now, this can be a very volatile matchup from both sides. Obviously, this is not where
we
you
have no
want to
job.
be from Chunky Dave. This is where Jigglypuff is going to thrive, is challenging you and contesting you off stage. But Chunky Dave is just able to, no fear, keep pushing forward, still at 106 to 32, and constantly put in a disadvantage in recovery situations. Not where you want to be, especially against a character as light as Jigglypuff. You got to find your advantage and find your opening somehow.
Yeah, and rest being an option against big bodies is always just so terrifying because your whole thing is supposed to be living for a really long time, but suddenly you're an easier target for a move that just nukes you.
Exactly, but if you're Vanilla, you don't want to overextend in that case, and you want to make sure you have your percents down.
It is a risk at all.
Exactly. If you're, especially at this stage in the game, if you go for rest and you missed, well then might as well send up the next player before you even wake up.
Don't even try, mashing the controller or nothing or whatever,
No, because now Donkey Kong's got some
that?
rage.
Yeah.
He's gonna yeet.
And we are gonna see a 3-3 stock, honest as the Lord Sakurai intended final matchup.
Well, let's not put the cart before the horse here, Andy. We don't know who the last player coming up for Akron is, but we do know we have a DK on one side, so we're halfway to honesty.
Yeah, and DK is really actually rising in the meta quite a bit, and it is interesting how this character is starting to be more and more relevant somehow, some way, and you see him as almost being the best heavy in the game now.
It's one of those things, and I can equate to as well if you've been playing Rivals 2, which if you haven't, you should play Rivals 2. With the recent release of Lorena, try saying that 5 times fast, my goodness, where it's not the best character. It's not really even considered in many cases a good character when it was released, but as things have developed, the character is still seen as one of the most entertaining, one of the most fun to play, and when you have those 2 things at your disposal, those 2 things on your side, it makes it so much easier to keep playing this game and keep getting better. So when you play a fun, interesting, wacky character and somebody that hits hard, big old monkey like DK, or a big old ant like Lorena, it makes you more inclined to want to keep going and push the character even further. But speaking of pushing the character further, Celestial Void is probably not the pull, and a Pikachu is not the pull you wanted if you're Chunky Dave.
Chunky Dave is in the Rage farm. We are up high already, and we are just going to be trying to hang on to this stock as long as we can and use these high percentage conversions that Donkey Kong loves. But can we even get back to the stage before we hit the guy? But no, it forces the downer with the Teachel. What an amazing first stock.
Cleanest first stock we have seen all blocks so far. 0.0 damage done to the Pikachu, and still going. Chunky Dave again,
no!
But it's sent the wrong way. Oh, good heavens. Now still, though, untouched, undamaged, 93, and finally, it's commentator's prophecy, not commentator curse anymore.
A sigh of relief just getting 10% if I'm Dave right now.
Yeah.
I won't lie to you.
And notice, I would have think he would have been looking for, yep, exactly. Big answers require big responses, and now you're going to see Chunky Dave go for some big answers whenever the Pikachu's off stage, because it's good how you're going to have to respond. You got to put it on black, you got to bet the farm sometimes, and we're going to see what the wheel has for you. And right now, the spin of that Pikachu tail shows you, unfortunately, Andy, it's spun up red. It's spun up red.
And
Red
wow,
again.
and is this just going to be another edgeguard situation here? Do we get hit by the Thunder? We go for it all.
And we still make it back because Celestial Void has the angles. Nair loops again. You are stuck in the blender. It is monkey brains for dinner as Celestial Void continues up this non-stop electromagnetic pressure.
And it is just relentless what Dave is dealing with right now. I mean, how are you ever supposed to hit this rat?
You can't, and how are you supposed to recover when down air keeps doing this? You're teching for your very life, Dave. At 154, you have no hope left as Celestial Void, 3 stock and a handshake, no sweat, broken.
And 54%, I mean, what a dominant showing. What a dominant showing in that last.
That is, I mean, I have a
Wow.
litany of phrases I could pull out from it. Akron Gold takes it in just a dog walking, a slobber knocker, a just no holds barred.
It is amazing. And I'm happy to say that I'm done for now. I'm out of here. I guess they're keeping Max captive just a bit longer for him.
Yeah, I'm still here.
They just like you too much. You're doing too good of a job, buddy.
Yeah, y'all folks are gonna have some more of me. We're gonna run a couple ads, but we're gonna swap out. Andy, thanks for doing these couple matches with me.
It's been a pleasure. It was really quite exciting what we got to witness in front of our own very eyes, and I am excited to see these players continue further on.
Absolutely, it's gonna be a good one. We'll be back real quick, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Back soon.
Hello, guys, gals, and heavy pals, and welcome back to Afterburner 2026. We have more Collegiate Crews coming up for you next. I am still Maximus, joined now by the babyface assassin, Mr. Card. Card, welcome.
Welcome. It's nice to meet you.
It's great to meet you too. We have Cleveland State A versus Purdue A coming up next, but I believe we want to talk to you folks about a couple events coming up in the near future. Virginia's newest super major is back with Cavalier Clash 7 happening February 7th and 8th. They got ultimate singles and doubles, melee singles and doubles, collegiate crews. They got Mia, Peebnut, Hurt, Zamba, Syrup, Ashimo, Sonics, Tweak, Shuton, and many more. Late registration is open until January 24th. It is a confirmed S tier for Ulti rank. And use code Afterburner for 5% off at checkout. Registration is open right now at startdg/CavClash.
Dang, a super major coming up?
Oh, yes, sir. And also make sure, join Indiana Wesleyan University is a proud sponsor of Afterburner 2026. IWU is recruiting for the 2026-27 school year and beyond. The Wildcats offer scholarships for their Smash Bros. Ultimate, Rocket League, and Valorant rosters. Students involved in the program will compete against other colleges from all across the country with opportunities to travel and even chances to compete for a national championship. Students will also receive excellent education at IWU, while also growing themselves as people throughout the IWU Esports program's growth-oriented culture. In addition, students will gain exclusive keycard access to the 20-piece esports facility on campus. If you'd like to see what we have, if you have what it takes to be a Wildcat, go to iwuwildcats.com and fill out the recruiting form. Good luck out to all the competitions, all the competitors, and go Wildcats.
Looks like we're recruiting Smash players for Manchester as well.
One college per lot. Yeah, that's what I've read. So. But also, hey, we'll talk more about Manchester later, but right now we're also going to talk about Midwest Battlegrounds, the biggest collegiate event in Illinois has ever seen. Use code MWBAB26 for 10% off, for $10 off, until January 20th at midnight. Smash Brothers singles, Smash Brothers doubles, NASB 2 singles, Rivals of Aether 1 and 2 doubles and singles, and 2 XKO singles coming March 6th through March 8th, 2026. Check it out at the DuPage Sports Commission brings us Midwest Battleground. StartGG/Midwest Battleground.
I might have to go for that for Rivals of Aether.
Absolutely. Oh, me as well, Card. We can talk a lot about that later, but right now, also one more team, YNLI, January 31st at Indiana Tech in Fort Wayne. We got $20 entry fee for ultimate singles, free play setups, board games, and other vendors. So check it out, StartGG/YLNI. That's... The acronyms are getting tougher, Card.
Yep.
They're getting tougher.
Acronyms certainly are a thing.
I'm not dyslexic, but it certainly makes me feel like it sometimes. But that's neither here nor there. Again, Card, good job not having social media. You're smart in that case. We have Cleveland State A versus Purdue A. What do you know?
I'm from Purdue Fort Wayne, so that's the main reason I want to get your camera for this match.
That helps a lot, actually. That's helpful quite a bit. So what can you tell me about the Purdue A team that we should come to expect from this matchup?
You can expect us to adjust very well. Our players can play aggressive. They can play very patiently. A little bit of somewhat tripping.
jumped off the set. I thought he was about to trip and die.
But our team can adjust very well. Wide assortment of characters from Falco to Kazuya to Samus.
Runs the gambit. Players that want to get up and close to your face and players that want to keep you away.
Yep.
So on a match-to-match basis, you can really just... You always seem to have the answer for whatever they could send out. Somebody that wants to put the pedal to the metal, you can send somebody in to slow them down. You want somebody to do the inverse, boom, you got Rush Down right at your disposal. So it's going to see what we have. I know Purdue A's team, let's see if I can believe Wolfie is on team. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm looking. I'm doing my best. Figuring out here. You know, for being in Indiana, the internet's not the best.
Yep.
I'm trying my
I've
best.
noticed that with other places. All right, I think I know who's starting first for Purdue Fort Wayne.
I heard Samus, so please tell the people.
All right, we'll see. It's Rob. We're starting with Ben T. No, we're starting iPal first with Samus. All right.
Versus Sploosh.
All right. Rob versus Samus, one of the harder matchups for me personally.
It is a very interesting matchup, but I think depending on how it forces the Rob to play all of his different styles, because Rob is one of those characters that can be a zoner, it can be a boxer,
Yes,
it can
he
be a
is-
setup character.
He's the everything character.
Exactly. His only biggest downside, obviously, is just how big of a body and how comboable he is. But
Yep.
Samus falls just in line with that same thing, where another surprisingly big body that's very quite comboable, especially on the side of somebody like Sploosh.
iPal doing a little bit of a jab on the shield.
Okay, drop down back air, great idea.
iPal just waiting patiently here. Good parry there.
Such a-
iPal uses screw attack very well, getting out of shield.
It is something that as the game has developed, you have to get more and more used to using as just that pure get off me tool. I don't really, I don't really agree with a lot of these Samuses that'll like chase up high with screw attack, because at the end of it, it just puts you in so much disadvantage falling back
Yeah.
down.
But hey, if you're confident to go for it, you might as well go for it.
I mean, yeah, if you got it and you know you got it, but if you miss, everybody's gonna remind you that you missed. Here we go, very solid DI from iPal there
Yeah.
to survive at this high percent against a move that catches so many people off guard.
Still was ready for the DI there.
Off both sides, 100%.
The piano is playing for Cynthia's theme here.
Really,
That was
increasing
surprisingly
the tension.
weak nair there.
Really increasing the tension.
Yep.
Piano going crazy.
PTSD setting in.
Oh, and speaking of that,
Good
going
drift.
at Legend, still
Good
making
ledge
it back.
hang.
The survivability coming out from iPal is phenomenal. However, at some point you have to be able to get damage on your opponent. 179 to 50 is not ideal on the side of Fort Wayne.
Good tether. iPal just playing around of Swoosh right now. Very well. Dodging lasers. That down tilt is nuts.
Again, doing a great job of being evasive, but all good things must come to an
Yeah.
end. That screw attack is going to be punished severely with the down air and off ledge.
Yeah. Dropping gyro, but iPal not able to grab it in time. But this is where Samus excels at, is the ledge trapping.
What you want to see out of iPal, though, more from this ledge trapping situation. You have Sploosh at ledge. You're able to build some damage, but still, it seems like Sploosh is kind of just making it back to stage whenever he wants.
Yeah. Honestly, as Samus, you can't really do much. You just have to kind of let him recover and just force damage with ledge traps until you can find the tool to kill.
I mean,
Up
certain.
tilt.
Ooh, and that's
iPal,
tough.
Unfortunately, losing the jump there. Getting a little frustrated on the player cam, it looked like.
Lost jump, went a little bit too deep, but now the last place you want to be is stuck in the ZTD, is stuck in the spin cycle from Sploosh. Here we go.
Dash tech still not killing. Dash tech is strong, but for some reason it still doesn't kill.
Must have been
It's
a
Rob.
weaker later hit of dash
There,
tech.
we'll find the kill. iPal gets his first stock, has the gyro in hand, tries to get the drop, but still invincibility. Racking up damage with 2 down tilts.
The down tilt jab block is a tough thing to be. You were stuck there.
It's
And
just
now,
Rob's down tilt. Oh, but hold up, we got Mario combos here.
1, 2, 3.
I
Is
told
this
you
enough
the
of the
damage!
top? My goodness
Committing
gracious.
hard.
You made
The screw attack.
iPal out here making me look like a fool for my previous statements about screw attack. So wow, amazing job carrying off the
Oh,
top.
we're going
bringing
up
it
again.
2 stocks apiece. Sorry, bringing it back to 1 stock apiece here. What seemed like a Sploosh runaway has turned into iPal fighting back from the brink, and now 119 to 29. If you can do that one more time,
Good dodging
get the people
up.
going.
Waiting off stage a little bit. Sploosh not opting to go out there to edge guard. Ooh, good get up attack using the invincibility to get through the side special there.
Ooh,
But that
yeah,
gyro
that's
takes
tough.
the jump. Can you make it back?
No.
iPal can't make it back. But iPal showing signs of life and doing good damage against Sploosh there.
I think that second stock against Sploosh is going to age fantastically as the set goes on. It's really what iPal needed as the game developed to just kind of steal one away, and able to do it in that second stock that it makes going down a little bit more bearable, a little bit
Yep.
easier to digest, because now you're only down 1 as opposed to being down 2.
Yep. And any stocks you can get is good stocks.
All stocks to take are good stocks to take, especially in a crew battle format such as this.
So now we are bringing Sigma Bean up now.
Sigma Bean.
Yep. Also known as Liam, if you can hear them yelling out in the crowd. So
Sigma
it looks
Bean
like
time.
Sploosh is going to discuss with his team on what to do next.
Frankly, I think this is another rule I would implement for this is as soon as the opponent is walking up, deliberation ends.
Yep.
So it's like, if your opponent, if Sigma Bean comes up and sits down, Sploosh shouldn't be allowed to just get back up and now deliberate with the team. Like, as soon as Sigma Bean sits down, that's when Sploos's got to be like, okay, we're in. On top of the 2-minute deliberation timer, I feel like would be good overall.
Yeah. All
But
right.
that's just me nitpicking.
Pokemon Stadium 2. And knowing Sigma Bean, he's probably going to pick Falco. And FM, what used to be his old tag for Falco Master, if I remember.
Falco Master, crazy. I mean, it's good,
Yeah,
especially
Falco's good.
FM. Because that FM could be a multitude of things.
Yep.
Falco Master, radio.
So Sploosh having to lose 2 stocks here.
And this is kind of the, I agree with, I see why Sigma Bean's coming out. This is one of those matchups, I've seen it from DICE, and I've seen it all across Michigan many times with DICE versus the countless Robs we have. This is one where if the Rob just gets his hand, sorry, if the Falco gets his hands on Rob, it could be a blender of hurt.
Oh, getting the trip, rolling in. Good
And-
use of a roll there from the trip.
Absolutely, and this is oftentimes exactly what the Falco needs. Just
Yeah.
one up tilt and you can carry him wherever you want to go. Down to
Yeah, Sigma Bean will make you eat your own attacks, essentially.
And you did a great job of utilizing reflector as well.
Really good poke in a neutral, plus it reflects frame 1, so... And then we're just spamming down tilts.
The frame 1 reflect is really what allows Falcos to just kind of send it out preemptively against a character like Rob.
Yeah.
Because even on approach, you can just sort of run up, throw it out, and you can kind of guess like, okay, Rob has gyro in hand, he's going to let it rip. But how is Sploosh going to make it back here? 131 to 83. Sigma Bean doing exactly what he was brought in to
There's
do.
up smash.
Spot dodge, up smash, and now Sigma Bean, cool, calm, and collected, evens up the match.
Yep. All right. So here we go.
Here we go indeed. Indeed, we're getting into it. Bum, 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 bum. Locks it on Jersey, going hard. Definitely not locks it on. but
That's
I'm
not
gonna-
Loxon, it's
but
just
I'm
a
gonna say it.
Mastodon.
Also, if at any point you need a water, they're ready to feed.
I'm good. Not terribly thirsty right now. I'll say this, I am hungry for some more action from these players, though.
Me as well. Myself as well. Ooh. Cleveland State's jerseys, baseball jerseys, that's pretty sick. I love that esports jerseys can literally be any kind of sport you want. We've seen hockey jerseys from the traditional esports, synthetic, stretchy stuff.
Yep.
I've seen football jerseys. I've seen baseball. I've even seen a basketball jersey, a team that had basketball jersey styles, and that was pretty sweet as well. So, creativity in the merch division, sick. But here we go,
Sigma
Yashi.
Bean versus Yashi. Makes sense he plays Yoshi.
What are your opinion on this matchup?
Considering Yoshi has double jump armor, it makes it kind of hard for Falco to consistently get those cutscene combos that we almost always see. Unless we're just going out and edge guarding. Okay, using the air dodge.
It does seem like getting caught off stage with as Yoshi is really tough against a character like Falco.
Yep, see right there, that forward smash would have killed, but due to double jump armor, it didn't.
Yeah, need to make the most of that, and especially having one of the best shields in the game that cannot be shield poked. But if you can be shield poked, you gotta make sure you use the most of it, and that's just a free back air from Sigma Bean.
Yep.
Able to take the first stock and give Purdue Fort Wayne their first lead of the match.
And also, but I do think the lasers kind of out-neutral the egg throw.
I would agree. I think the egg throw coming in the arch that it is sort of puts it at a disadvantage opposed to Sigma Bean's just straight and narrow laser.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, a little eat ski. Great job staying evasive through it.
Back air is going to hit 3 times on shield. Goes high. Throwing out up smashes here. Caught on the platform.
Yeah, having to make the most of these offstage options. Everything you got in the bag, plus a little more.
We're
As
trying
always-
to go for the double jump back air.
Yeah, looking for that classic. Oh, classic go finish up tilt back air, but wow.
Not going to die just yet.
Up air, back air maybe? Yes.
Back air is going to find it.
Looked like the classic case of Sigma Bean trying to air dodge back into stage, but it does pull you a little bit towards the blast zone.
Tilt back air. Honestly, it's some bread and butter. But Yoshi can answer right back with some up airs.
The Yoshi rising up air is something to seriously be feared, because if Yoshi just is able to get 2, 3 of them in a row, you can see your percent climb in an instant, like right here.
Trying to use down air for the kill off the top. All right.
Down air kills off the top are, they're fancy.
Agreed.
They're fancy, and they're great mix-up options.
Yeah. And they do upwards of like 33% if I'm not mistaken. All right. Sigma Bean losing his second stock there.
Yashi doing a great, Yashi doing a great job of not giving Purdue Fort Wayne an easy lead, an easy victory, an easy lead to maintain. Still at even percents here, but now Sigma Bean trying to is getting Yashi up to those percents where you can just do up tilt back air again. Is this what it is? No, goes up tilt down air to keep the combo going.
Combos.
We're going to get a little stylish on this one. A little behind. Oh, trying to catch an aggressive roll in.
Double reflect on the egg.
Wow, oh, you're stuck off stage.
Oh, that's massive damage there. Another egg.
Eaten again. Double forward air, 84%. How are you going to get up off from ledge?
At this point, it becomes scary for Falco because Falco's pretty light.
Oh!
Nearly a shield break.
Oh!
Smash out a shield, finds it.
That is pure patience out of Yashi.
Yes.
Knowing that, and you'll see the pop off, letting the boys know. My goodness, that is pure patience. I'm on. You had Sigma Bean, shaking in his boots on that down B, barely escaped the shield break. And then, just a lazy kind of shield pressure against the best shield in the game is going to be punished with that up smash.
Now we're bringing in Espers.
Must be,
Espers is
got to remember, you are deeply entrenched with this Purdue team, so.
And I'm just a freshman, too, so.
Already making massive waves. I was in a very similar spot when I was a freshman in college, except I joined the club hockey team, which I would, as the season developed, learned was essentially a fraternity.
Okay.
And then as a sophomore, got cut, saved a lot of money getting cut, and then was walking by the we didn't even have an esports room. I was walking in the main university center and saw the Fair State Smash Club, and I haven't looked back since, folks. And remember, it all starts with just saying hi.
All right, heading to Hollow Bash now.
Now, Espers is a name I'm a bit more familiar with, as I've seen this Kazuya do work at countless Odyssey events. You see it in the tag, not even Purdue Fort Wayne representation, just Odyssey Espers off the rip.
Laser. Oh, there's the logic.
Oh, start up the engine.
Vroom, vroom, vroom. Doesn't quite find the air. Landing up air leads to this.
Yes, and wow, talking about getting pieced up.
Good command
Espers.
grab there.
Yeah,
Like the
Espers
combo break.
having to fight tooth and nail to get out of this Yashi combo. Yashi doing a great
Good
job.
parry. Oh, the up smash doesn't quite find it.
Yeah.
It's quick work. Kazuya just does that. Kazuya just blows stocks up.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Making mention of quick work indeed. It's you send out Espers and just say, hey, put it to the red line. Let's just make things even up. But now is another name I am actually surprisingly familiar with. It's Dr. Curb up to bat. Dr. Curb time. CSU, stand up for your boy, Dr. Curb. Dr. Curb put up a great showing as well at What's the Daily Smash Advice a couple months back in the previous season. And now going into 2026, we're going to see new year, new Curb, or Dr. Curb.
All right.
Bigger, better than ever in 2026.
You think they're going to run it back to Hollow Bastion, or what stage do you think they're going to go for?
I believe it is Dr. Curb's choice at this point, and I'm unsure about going back to Hollow Bastion with a Kazuya. Something a bit bigger, something a bit taller, I would
Definitely say this. You never go FD against Kazuya. Never.
No, but whatever you do pick, I forget exactly how stage striking rules would work exactly at this level, but Espers, Dr. Curb sitting down, fine.
It didn't take too long.
No,
Just gotta have some patience.
not as long as the last match.
Okay.
Nope, no, oop,
A little bit of a...
check him Canberra. Not normally.
Kazuya.
It's Kazuya.
Kazuya Mishima. And there, folks, you can see the beautiful venue we have in the background here at the Cruise Plaza. I'm no liar when I say we got planes hanging from the ceiling. You can see them right there.
Dr. Kerb plays Falco. I did not know that.
Oh yes, the Falco versus Falco. No, sorry, Falco versus Kazuya.
So Espers is taking off the shirt.
This is another one of those matchups that I've seen a lot of success from the Falco side.
Yeah, I mean, Falco can out-neutral because lasers are just so oppressive, but it doesn't matter once Kazuya gets in.
Yeah, it's a matter of maximizing your openings and minimizing your deficiencies, especially on disadvantage. Avoiding electric wood gotchas as much as you can, and now putting on that pressure onto Espers off stage. 114. Ooh, what's gonna be here?
Gets hit by a Firebird. Oh, electric. DI's towards ledge. Oh, he wanted it all there.
We wanted
There's
the
a
big
command
bonk.
grab. Still doesn't quite kill yet, but
Not-
puts Dr. Kerb in an unfavorable position here.
No, certainly not enough just yet, but enough to now put at ledge and make this pretty much even.
Great
One
parry.
parry into chin check is a true combo, and it is enough to take Dr. Kerb's first stock and give Purdue Fort Wayne that lead back.
A little bit of jabs. Weak back air doesn't quite find the stock. Obstacle stall high.
Oh,
Spot
but yeah.
dodges the jabs. All right.
Spot dodge down tilt 150%. I think that was on Espers. Is going to be enough for
And we're
down
just-
tilt take off the top.
We're throwing lasers.
I mean, there's no need.
This is impressive. But one laser from Espers deals pretty much as much damage.
Maybe perhaps it's not about doing the damage at that point, but instead of just slowing your opponent down, making them think about their next action.
Doesn't quite get the platform tech chase.
Oh, it doesn't get the crumple either because Dr. Kerb was able to get off the ground quickly.
Oh, there's the electric.
Into up B, but just not enough.
That looked like it was going to kill.
Most certainly felt like it.
Espers seems to go for a little bit more committal options out of shield than what I'm used to.
Oh, I think yeah,
Oh,
Dr.
the
Kerb
air
had
dodge.
Dr. Kerb had that the first time around, but didn't have the
Yeah.
confidence to go for it. But is not going to miss it on the second chance. So once again, Cleveland State having a lead.
Yeah.
This is as back and forth of a match as we've seen all block so far, Card.
Yep. Shooting the laser on the platform.
Down tilt, what's going to be the opening? What blender setting are you going to
There's
set
the
it to?
electric. To the up special. All right. We're dead even yet again, other than percent.
Who is going to get that one stock advantage going to the last player? No missed Ferps tech. No continued combo onto platform. 88%, 92 in climbing. Off stage, a deep forward air is going to be enough, and Dr. Kerb stays calm and collected as always in order to take Espers and have a
Here
one stock
comes-
lead.
Here comes the inker of Ben T.
Ben T.
Usually one of my bracket demons when I'm facing him at my local. Oh dear. Now Ben T does have two mains that he goes for that I see, between the Rob and the Falco.
In this matchup, I think it would just be a Falco. I think I would
I would.
opt for the Falco Ditto.
He seems more confident with Rob. I would probably pick the Rob if I were him, just because he seems more confident with that.
Yeah, if it's a confidence and comfort thing, then definitely go for the Rob over the Falco. But if they're feeling about the same, I would say opt for the Ditto because that way your opponent you know everything your opponent's going to do, and then you're not stuck in the same kind of blender.
It is going to be the Falco Ditto.
We saw what happened in the Falco Rob the previous matchup, the previous time earlier on this match. But now we see the Falco Ditto. Bird beats bird. Who is the biggest bird?
Okay, Dr. Kerb doing something funny here. Okay, well, I guess he wants to walk off the right side of the stage.
Hey, yeah, there's no rule saying which side he has to walk off.
Yeah? Usually it's common courtesy to walk off your side of the stage, though.
Purdue Fort Wayne, 3 stocks to 4. Has to find a way to come back and force this last player out of Cleveland State Team A. Right now, Ben T doing great work piecing up Dr. Kerb.
Yep, drag down, doesn't quite find it. Dr. Kerb able to answer right back. We are even percentage-wise.
Very, very solid up air strings here. Finish
tilt
with the
back
back air.
air.
Yep. And then
Yeah.
dunk ski. Oh my gosh, bopped on the top of his head. Ben T down to 2 stocks. Dr. Kerb, though, still sitting pretty with 62% on his last. Ben T's got
Up
to
tilt in the air.
Ben T's got to
Good
dig
back
deep here.
air. Dr. Kerb has to go low. Ooh, Gops with the air dodge. Back air, DI mix up. Still doesn't quite kill yet. Tried that up smash.
Bet it massive on that up smash at ledge, but not finding home. Again, going for up smash at ledge.
I can't believe both hits of that up smash hit.
Oh yeah, it does have a.
What
my!
a laser snipe. Oh man.
That is next level
Yeah,
conversions.
Ben T really has to answer back so quickly now. Dodge away from the up air.
At 130, what at one point felt like a back and forth match is now kind of just slipping away from
Still
Fort
doesn't
Wayne.
quite kill yet.
Now Falco has rage. Yeah, spot dodge down tilt. Doesn't have to do it off the top there, Card.
Yep. All right. So that means they have to send in their last player on the full 3 stocks. Ben T has to answer with 1 stock here.
One stock in a dream. Cleveland State just needs to take, you just got to take one. Trying to figure out who is the last player up for CSU. Ben T, though, trying to dig deep, find that flow state deep within that you know Falco's capable of.
Right. Looks like Ben T is gathering his thoughts here. So this should be Ben's banning, so that means Cleveland is picking their stage.
Yep.
Looks like we're heading Pokemon Stadium 2 with a music pick of Team Galactic.
Music pick is often just as important as the stage pick.
Agreed. Right. Looks like we have Dreamless.
Ooh, now Dreamless I know is a very good player. Saw Dreamless compete and do very similar things and play at a very high level at What's the Daily Smash again a couple months back. This Cleveland State team put in work at those collegiate cruise events at that event. All right, so who is Dreamless going to go? I should know this because I've seen this player play a few times so far. Yes, the Pyra and Mithra.
Aegis. All right, here we go.
A little bit of Pam to get your day going here, folks. As we got Dreamless Ben T. Cleveland State needs 1 more stock off of Purdue Fort Wayne or to get this dub in the Collegiate Cruise round robin.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Opting to stay on the platform to dodge lasers. Very smart.
Yeah, no reason to just run headfirst into this Falco off the rip.
They're
I
up
mean,
ahead 2 stocks.
Yeah, you got time to play. You got time to really see what Ben T is capable
Double
of.
parry, okay. Oh, but using the frame 2 or frame 1. It's one of those 2 numbers.
Yeah, the foresight. Something you don't.
Also switching to Pyra.
Yeah, an early Pyra swap. So, I mean, I agree with it. Pyra often for kill, but at the speed difference though, it could open up yourself quite a bit.
Looks like Dreamless was trying to go for a footstool of some kind.
And already, yes, you see forward tilts piecing up Ben T.
Great get up there, dodging the forward smash there.
Ben T already at 95% here, so a big move, and it could be curtains.
All right, up tilt back air.
105 has to switch back to Mithra for the recovery, but that is going to put you a bit lighter.
Team going a little low. 2 jabs on shield. Switches high. Switches to Pyra. Good use for a little bit heavier weight. Just forward air. Dodging the laser.
Oh,
reverse
yeah.
on the up special there.
Not just too far away. Still 105 to 0. Still 2 stocks remaining. Foresight.
Dodging
Huge.
away.
It's going to catch but low ledge. Rolls in into down smash, just barely avoiding it. Now Ben T
Already
showing
racking
more
up
signs of life.
Already racking up a good amount of damage. Any damage on this player is good damage now.
Interesting decision. Almost gets it, but down air is enough to do it off the top.
Was that down air?
It was, in fact, down air off the top from the backswing of it. And with that, Cleveland State's going to take it over Purdue Fort Wayne. Card. With that, we're going to do a little hot swap on commentary. I'm going to cop off for Kevin. Pleasure commentating with you, my friend. Have a great weekend, and we'll see more in just a little bit.
Welcome back to Afterburner 2026. There we go.
There
And
we
joining
go.
me now, we have Kevin with a K.
Hello, I am happy to be here. I'm going to move that back. Definitely enjoyed me some Maximus commentary, but he has done his fair share of Collegiate Cruise commentary, so we did have to set the moose loose, and I am taking his place. My name is Kevin with a K. I am a commentator and the commentary manager for Afterburner. I'm excited to bring you a lot of the awesome commentary you've heard so far and that you'll continue to hear throughout the weekend. And I'm happy that we got a last-minute substitute in Card being able to commentate not only the last set, but the rest of pools with me as well.
Yeah. Let him do what it takes here.
Yeah, it should be good. We've got Purdue versus Akron Blue coming up next. Curious to see kind of just the state of where everything lands after pools. We're flying through it. As close as some of these best of ones are, I am kind of glad that it is a best of one situation. It is tough when you see close sets like the one we just watched. You know, I'm sure that you would have liked to have seen a run back.
Either a run back or just a different outcome.
Yeah. It was close. It was close. That's what we want to see, of course, is close games, close sets. It hurts harder though when you're so close with the team.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see what the rest has in store for us. Afterburner out here in Auburn, Indiana. We've, I think, on our third iteration of Afterburner, which is super cool. It's been in the same venue. Well, last year, actually, yeah, I think last year and this year at the very least, it's been here in this beautiful area, this beautiful, what looks to be like an airplane hangar, in how wide and open it is. And as Landon, aka Scrubbed Out, the head TO, always likes to say, it's the only tournament where there's a car on stage.
Yep, I remember having to read that off at Fort Land.
Yeah, for the ad reads for leading up to Afterburner. Oh my God, should we stand? I feel like we are both too short for the camera to be at the angle that it's at right now.
Maybe we just move up then.
Yeah, maybe just shuffle.
There we go. I think that's better.
This is somehow feels worse.
I don't know, it feels better for me.
Okay, that's all that matters. That's all that really matters. We're just stalling for some time right now.
Yep, got to put in our inputs and our names.
Yeah, getting everybody set up so that we can hot swap faster between the players, because that's really the really annoying thing is if you don't. I've been in so many tournaments like this where the crews don't set up their tags ahead of time, and then in between every single, like, sometimes it'll be just one stock taken in 15 seconds, and then you have to wait for the whole other player to put in their.
That's awful.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. So this is a good prep work. This is definitely, in my opinion, necessary prep work.
Agreed. Otherwise, we'd be here for who knows how long at that point.
Yeah. No, we're running a pretty good schedule. Landon runs a tight ship at Afterburner, so I'm excited to see how the weekend pans out with our schedule in mind. But much more crews to play. What has been? I mean, you've been here for a little bit at least. What's been your, most interesting character matchup that you've seen so far? That Falco Ditto was pretty good.
The Falco Ditto is up there. Is probably an interesting matchup. Yeah, it'd probably be the Falco Ditto. And honestly, because I know Ben T and who he plays normally, it's weird seeing him switch between Rob and Falco most often. Because usually he almost always goes Rob at our local, in our area, Tusk till Dawn.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I'm happy that we got to see it, of course, for my own sake, and especially because Rob doesn't particularly fare well into Falco, and of course Dr. Herb's going to play Falco, so you have to pick what your best choice is.
But you also have to consider that you have another player to face off against, and
that's true.
That's why I thought the Rob was going to be a better pick against the Aegis than the Falco was.
And that's true, but it's so scary in that -2 matchup for Rob. To throw yourself into a Falco, regardless of the stocks that you have, right, against one of the best Falcos at least in the Midwest.
Yeah.
I feel like that's such a scary decision. I don't think you can make a right decision there, but yeah, I don't know.
You have to make a decision.
But you think maybe trying to lock in the Rob and just play main?
I thought the Rob was going to come out. Yeah.
Yeah. Tough decision to make there. But you're right. I think that the Rob probably would have fared fairly well into the Aegis at the end of the day. Unfortunately, can't look back at this point. That was a banger set for heartbreaking, of course, for the Purdue Fort Waynians, but for the viewers, for me, for people that have no vested interest in the specific teams,
Yep.
banger.
Yeah. So We haven't had too many close sets, have we?
No, they've been, I think, mostly, that might have been the first, like, last...
Stock, last hit kind of thing.
Yeah, or at least, like, there's
Last-
no
last-
possibility for there to be a player swap, right?
Yep.
That's the last one. Right, I think that might have been the only one.
Yeah? Alright.
Yeah. Very interesting. Still collecting the players
Yep.
at the moment. Let's talk a little bit more about what we're expecting for the rest of the weekend, right? We've got the Collegiate Cruise.
Yep.
After pools is done, we have about we'll have a little bit of a break. We're going to start Top Cut for Collegiate Cruise at 5 p.m. Eastern sharp, I think. I think we're just, doesn't matter what time pools ends, unless it ends after 5, of course, which
Right.
at this point, who knows?
Right. we might be running some weird control schemes and we don't know.
Yeah, we got to be too careful about that. Then, after we run, like, I think 3-ish hours of Top Cut tonight, we'll be able to lock in our last few teams, which they will be playing on Sunday for the finals to open up our day on Sunday. And then, of course, we've got plenty of singles, doubles, rivals, 2XKO, Street Fighter, and much more for the rest of the weekend.
Looks like we have Leia Realms and Yash, or Yash. I might be pronouncing that wrong.
Yash. I like that. I like Yash. We're gonna stick with that.
Alright.
And then we'll let somebody run back here and
I
correct
remember
us.
seeing Yash for Fort Land, so we'll see how he does.
Leia, and then Leia Realms. Already hovering a Wii Fit trainer.
Yep. Which means we're in for a little bit of a longer match here then.
Well.
Knowing we wait.
Yeah, sometimes that's just where the sticks fall. It's not.
Yeah.
Okay, we're locking in Wii Fit trainer.
Yep. And if I remember what Yash played last time, he was picking Pokemon Trainer.
Okay. This is interesting because you said we're in for a slower game, and I always theorize, of course, with Wii Fit Trainer that it could be a slower game, but
Right.
Pokemon Trainer is not a character that you associate with slow games.
Yep. I mean, you kind of can. I mean, considering Squirtle plays such a fast-paced game most of the time, and then Ivysaur can play that slow game, and then there's Charizard who's just heavy.
Who's just there's no game state associated with Charizard besides heavy. You
Honestly,
pick him because he is heavy, not because you want to play a certain playstyle.
I picked Charizard because I think he's the most fun out of the three to play.
And that's super valid, and I love that about you. That's really great.
already quick 36% here.
Yeah, I don't imagine that if the Ivysaur comes out, it's going to be trying to play a slow-paced game, because projectiles to projectiles, if we're going like buck for buck, Wii Fit Trainer is going to win that out 9 times out of 10. Like, you
Right.
can just outspace, you can continue to camp the ledge, but you can't hang too long because the Ivysaur, of course, will be problematic. However, we've got to rack up more percentage on the Squirtle
Bit
before
of
we
fair
even think
train
about it.
there.
Yeah. Okay. A lot of bait and punish from both of these characters, just in general. That's their playstyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very nice little anti-air right there. Oh
We're
my
just
god.
running up a forward smash. All right.
Run up a rear back. Kirk box shift just a tiny bit. Ivysaur is out. Super uncomfortable to have Ivysaur out at the moment, but actually, if you can rack up a little bit of percentage, that could turn into a cheeky stock.
I don't think that's unfavorable. Getting the 2-frame with the down air, answering right back.
All right.
With Charizard as well.
You're confirmation biasing your way into saying it didn't look favorable, all right? It's not my fault. The Ash is just different, okay? Racking up some more percentage.
Yeah.
Guaranteed Squirtle combos. Okay.
Seems like Yash is most favorable with Squirtle.
Valid.
And then he misses a combo like that, but okay.
No, super valid. You know, obviously most matchups, Squirtle has the most favorable matchup spread across the roster in general, so you want to stick on as long as you feel comfortable.
Switch to Ivysaur now. Here comes the projectile game. The Sun Salutation just gonna eat right through the laser leaves.
Okay, nice parry.
Doesn't get the double hit. Leia Realm's just parrying everything now.
That was very
There's
nice.
the up air.
A little fade away.
Going into the second one.
I didn't see anything right there. I thought it was going to be a turnaround grab. And nothing doing. Back to bait and punish. I said projectile for projectile, Wii Fit wins, but the Razor Leafs are quick.
Yep, and they go a decent distance. Good parries from both players right now. All right, and here goes Charizard.
I like the swap idea, but then just falling onto a fast frame data Wii Fit trainer is nothing doing.
Don't underestimate Charizard's frame data. It's pretty fast.
We're getting into some scary up throw territory under this platform. You can see he's trying to bait back to the platform for the up
Forward
throw,
throw,
but
we'll just find it.
that's all you need when you're that close to ledge.
All right. grab. Oh, gets the back air. Already in a bad position.
Oh, knocks back the header.
Oh. Yash really swinging for the fences here. Oh, that had to have been a misinput with the up air there. Unfortunate there from Yash.
Back to the Squirtle, though. This is comfortable. You can want to rack up a little bit more percentage and not take, 30% from a full charge salute the sun, ideally.
Yep. But we are at 10 stocks apiece for both of them.
No reason to swap to Ivysaur just yet.
Okay, maybe a reason to swap now.
61% does get into scary territory, but with no deep breathing out, I think it's okay to stick.
Squirtle's light.
Okay.
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 We're just throwing out down smash.
That's something.
Okay, he still snaps the ledge.
That's a crazy choice.
And there's Charizard.
Switch straight to Charizard.
Oh, great spacing with the forward tilt there. Getting the tipper.
Oh my, the
Oh,
read
he
was
wanted
there
it.
too. The read was present, but unfortunately the book was returned late.
Yep. Yash taking the first game.
One stock left. That was close.
Yeah.
That was close. Tight one.
And again with Charizard as well.
I love being proven wrong. Nothing I love more.
Charizard does seem kind of bad, but once you actually take a look at him, he's not terrible.
No. It's definitely a situation of...
It's heavyweight syndrome.
Exactly.
It's
that's
what
exactly.
K. Rool, it's what King DDD has, Donkey Kong for the most part. Not so much Bowser, because Bowser's fast.
But he just doesn't have that like X Factor mix-up option that I think makes a lot of the heavyweights super strong, right?
Yeah, I mean, other than fly out of shield.
Yeah, fly out of shield, but that's just an out of shield option. Bowser has, Whirling Fortress out of shield, plus a command grab, plus the fastest ground speed in the game. So, well, not the fastest, but it's
Definitely
up
not
there.
the fastest.
It's up there. That's what I mean. Fast for the heavyweight, the fastest heavyweight ground
Yes.
speed in the game.
All right.
Yeah. So, Charizard, I think only really suffers from not having the X Factor. I think you're right. There's plenty of positive.
Honestly, none of the Pokemon from Pokemon Trainer have that X factor. They all kind of suffer the same from being ledge trapped and edge guarded, kind of. Other than Ivysaur, who then has seems to be a 50-50 tether recovery. Half the time it doesn't tether, half the time it does. Like,
That horizontal distance you have to be from ledge is really weird for it to properly snap and not clip through the stage.
all right.
But I guess you can call it an ABC factor. You don't get an X factor, but you do have a jack of all trades, master of none
Yeah.
type beat, which can be very helpful across a lot of different matchups. We've got T-Hot coming to the stage.
Yeah, we got.
Am I pronouncing that right? T-Hot?
We gotta be careful with what we say.
Only one stock down. Whipping out a Bayonetta against Pokemon Trainer.
Yeah.
What insights? Give me any insights into that matchup that you can just pull from the top of your head.
Considering that Pokemon Trainer has a frame 1 escape option between switching Pokemon, I think it might be slightly favorable for Pokemon Trainer, but I don't know enough about either of these characters to really have any good insight.
What does Doorstop play against Geist, actually? That would probably be a better, slightly more interesting insight, because I don't think that ZSS is particularly good at the Bayonetta.
Yeah. Opting to start with Squirtle. Good choice there.
Always a valid option. Gives you a lot of ground speed to start reading out what your opponent wants to do. You get to spend a lot of time.
Here's the Bayo combo. No, not so much, actually.
Ooh, okay.
Here comes the Squirtle combo, actually. Honestly, you could say that Squirtle and Bayo kind of plays similar. Forward air will not kill off the top just yet, but 71% on Squirtle is kind of terrifying here.
Yeah, this is around the time that you want to be swapping off. But Bayonetta, besides up tilt back air, which I don't think is kill at 71%, I think you have time.
Good use of Water Gun there to not get hit by dash attack. And Ivysaur's online.
Okay, Razor Leaf, nothing doing.
There's
Back
the Bat
row.
Within.
Ledge trap, this is what you're talking about.
Snare.
Suffering from exactly what you talked about. Getting off ledge as Pokemon Trainer can be so difficult.
Oh, he wanted this sweet spot Vine Whip. Gosh, opting to play the slow and long game now. Up tilt back in.
Sour. Oh, but
Good
snipes out
snipe.
from the ledge. Up tilt back air hits
Yeah.
Sour, but the snipe is so sweet.
Yeah.
Making it easy.
Back to even.
Yep.
your hard work with it's not for naught, but you definitely like it's tough when you get your opponent to such a high percentage, but you can't quite take one additional stock because in Cruise specifically, it's all for naught.
Yeah, I mean, you want to rack up as much damage as you can, but then you also want to take those stocks as quickly as possible as well. Otherwise, you're looking at only dealing damage and they just living for way too long.
Getting our next player prepped and ready. Bayonetta is a very polarizing type of character.
A snake. All
Okay.
right.
Frame one escape option is never a bad idea.
Bray on the snake here. Both these characters actually have frame 1 options, or frame 2. I might be wrong about the air dodge frames, but on Bayo.
You're right, but it's definitely like enough to be not true comboable half the time. Although Snake, not one to often be looking for that type of energy in the air.
Apple? We have Apple here on the snake.
This is, I think, what I would imagine when I think it's going to go a little bit slower.
This has definitely got to be a rough matchup for Bayonetta here, but I might be corrected.
Yeah, no, rough matchup for Bayonetta I think makes a lot of sense, right? We talked about the frame 1 escape option. Bayonetta relying on kind of these like semi-true combos where you have to follow SDI in the air, and then Snake having an option that just instantly gets you out of it.
Yeah, not only that, but also Snake's heavy, Bayo's pretty light. Already, we're even percents here.
But in that same vein, is it even percents? Because Snake is heavy and Bayo is light.
Yep.
So what is even percents in this matchup?
Probably something like 100 to 85-ish.
Exactly, and Snake just can trade damage for basically free, so that's not favorable when you're lighter weight.
Gets the grab, gets the choke slam. Oh, doesn't do anything because of the get-up attack. Ooh, sweet stop back air. Looking like Falco over here. Oh, we're going high.
Wow, waited out all of the recovery options, sent him
We're
back.
just going high again.
Okay, back down to the
dash
ground.
attack. Oh, nearly killing there. Ledge trapping with the mortar.
Ah, too early.
I love the use of jab there to beat out the dodge. And then there's the up tilt. Just throw out the up tilt neutral and it kills.
Hops right over the missed dash grab coming out from Thought. That's very, very clean awareness, too, to be able to react immediately.
We're going really low. It adds
Too low.
the down smash.
Unfortunate air dodge.
We are back to pretty much 0% here for both of them. Any damage against either of these players is good damage.
And playing very slow, starts the Bayo combo. Just a little bit.
Just a witch twist. We're going
Fortunately,
low.
snake dash attack.
Yes.
More percentage than one witch twist. Very slow paced game. This is kind of what I was expecting.
A little bit. Oh, that's not true. I guess that's not true. I thought the grenade to down tilt to back air would be kind of true, but no.
Apparently not. I love the grenade placement.
Yeah.
Run up, hold shield.
Yeah,
Thought's so patient.
Yep, another down tilt. Such a good poking tool for Snake. Oh, oh, good roll away there, dodging the C4.
No time for that to be true, unfortunately.
Witch twisting again. Gets caught on the platform. Going high, air dodging down. We're going high yet again.
I like the chase, but now you're on the ledge
Putting
against
yourself at a
Snake.
disadvantage. Oh,
Okay.
That is.
They're fast. They're quick
Yeah.
with it. Knowing what their opponent wants, both of them can be able to figure it out pretty nicely.
I forgot where the C4 was, I'll be honest.
And we always do, buddy. We always do.
All right, C4's right platform.
Let's keep an eye on that one. Grenade in the center, making it very difficult for Thought to approach. Okay.
We're running up and up tilting.
He wants it again.
Yeah, Apple is really making. What kind of movement are we doing?
Yeah, this is.
What kind of movement skill are we doing?
Quite, indeed, quite.
Okay, and we're going on. Good forward air. So much percent against Snake, and it doesn't matter though. There's the dash attack, and this is near max range Snake. He's gonna be quickly racking up this damage here.
Especially with how desperate Thought is to try to make an approach, and it's just getting baited and punished.
Okay, there we go. Quick side slash for the back air.
Back air just narrowly avoids the grenade too.
Last stock for both of them. We are more than 4 minutes into this.
Very paced, very slow paced.
quite pick up the grenade there.
Oh, struck through.
There's grenades.
A lot of projectile
great.
gameplay. Yeah, that up
I love the
throw.
call out of the upward throw of grenade.
That's crazy.
I'm surprised that C4 still hit the shield there.
Okay.
Getting not the multi hits, but the single hit. Air dodges through. So it's
Yeah.
winning it all with a down smash. Now you're off stage against Nikita.
Not the killing decision.
Oh,
though.
there's the back air.
Get another shot on life, getting back to stage.
Yep.
In the corner though.
Oh, run up till.
Wow, the dash back.
Yep. We're going high. We're flying high.
Okay.
Off stage again. Here we go again. We're going high.
It's patient, but almost too patient. Oh, the
It's
last
a multi-hit. It's a multi-hit.
That last hit of it.
This is last stock, last hit for both these players here.
Minute and a half left on the clock.
Yeah.
What does it even mean for us? We're not quite in the down throw up tilt percentage for Snake either. We need a little bit more racked on. One more grenade
Oh,
would
there's
be
the forward
enough.
throw. A grenade wouldn't be enough. Can't go high. Can't quite go high enough. I thought he blew himself up for a bit. Good parry. Was ready for the multi-hit that time.
Beautiful.
Really great awareness there from Apple.
Thought shaking his head after that one. Saying, oh man, the parry was the one way.
Yes, the parry into immediate shield.
That is the one way that you can die in that position.
Yep.
And Apple found it. Incredible.
Quite a long game there, but both of them respecting the hell out of each other.
Taking a lot of time. I mean, both of the characters' game plans kind of do rely similarly on, on stuffing out approach options.
Yep.
With your own tools. With Bayonetta, of course, it's ABK, being able to dash back. We saw the dash back ABK, stuffing out the Snake approach option, and then Snake just can kind of stand still.
Yeah. Like, bait and punish is what we'd call that.
Yep. Gonna take a moment to catch our breath.
Yep.
Wait for the next player. And I'm curious, whenever you're playing against a character like Snake, there are, of course Snake has a really good matchup spread, but ultimately there are like some pretty volatile choices, and if you play, if you main a character that is that volatile against, let's say, you take the one stock off of Snake. You talked about this last game. You take the one stock off of Snake, you need a character that's going to be able to withstand potentially getting hard counterpicked.
Right. And then that also assumes you're trying to counterpick for your next person as well too, depending on who they play. And this is also if you know who the next player is going to be, which I don't know if all these teams know who their opponents are.
Yeah, how studied are they, and how many players did they choose to bring to swap in and out?
Right.
I could send me the next player at the stage. We got Raj.
All right. Raj versus Apple here. Where do you think Raj would want to go for his character? I also don't know who he's playing.
Yeah, I still think that the best choice is hearkening back to what you talked about last game, trying to pick somebody that doesn't lose super hard to Snake, but ultimately can withstand volatile matchups in the next character select.
And back to Pokemon Stadium 2 yet again.
Yeah,
So it's probably your pick.
always will be.
Yeah. Personally, I prefer small battlefield for anyone, but that's
Me
just
too. I think it's a more, they call PS2 the neutral stage, but I think small battlefield is actually the neutral stage.
I can understand why the platforms. Raj on a Kazuya. Okay, that's all right.
This kind of does what I talked about. I don't think it's a particularly amazing matchup into Snake, but what it does do is it provides a very scary option for whoever Purdue chooses to send. Purdue chooses to send out next. I think you have to be super thoughtful now.
Yeah, a snowball effect, you might call it, where you just have one person who just absolutely controls the entire pace of the crew battle here. Just a quick jab, jab, jab. With the C4 here. Forgot where the C4 was. Here's on these grenades.
taking her time.
Yep.
No need to rack up percentage super quickly. Kazuya's got a projectile too.
Yeah. It's definitely not as good as grenades, though.
Definitely not as often as grenades too.
Just throwing out electric when got this.
C4 does miss off of the neutral tech in place. So it's off the stage for now. Raj playing a little bit closer.
Raj opting for a laser at near point blank range is interesting. Oh, unfortunate miss. Still makes it back. I thought he was dead there from the RPG.
Yeah, the jump, neutral air dodge, and then snapping ledge just at the right time. Beautiful recovery.
Oh, trying to go above Nikita.
Wow.
Okay, how did Nikita hit there still?
Wow, explosion radius goes crazy. Apple taking a stock down off of Raj. That's important.
And Snake has remembered the basics of CQC there.
Okay, good roll back.
Interesting. We're not going for electric when Godfrey's for a combo there.
I wonder if it was a missed input A a little bit too quickly.
No, it was because you have to do a motion input, which is completely different from a jab input.
Right, but if you tried to buffer the motion input and then hit A, but you hit A too quickly, the rest of your jab comes out, right? Because you might have been going for jab, jab, electric.
Maybe.
Okay, off
And
stage.
Raj is at a serious disadvantage here. Nikita's out. They're hanging out ledge. Trying to rush him down here.
Yeah, it's getting uncomfortable now. You're
Yeah.
at high percentages on your second stock. You gotta find a closeout.
Yeah, you have to. This also doesn't help that Apple's at a really high percent as well too. Considering he's just running away with this.
Yeah, Rage Drive's gonna disappear here in a second.
Does it disappear after a set amount of time, or is it just after you take damage and knockback or
Both.
whiffs?
Yeah, both. But what really guarantees that it no longer sticks around is you die.
Yeah. Raj
Unfortunate.
on his last stock already, hitting a C4 and a dash attack already.
I mean, credits to Apple, just circle camping to the best of his ability, and
Ooh.
so far paying off.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Apple is just running away with this.
Run up and grab it, still
Yeah,
missing.
there's the C4 on the platform. Great air dodge through. Finally finds it. I was a little unsure if that was actually going to be a kill. I thought it was a fake kill screen for a second.
Kazuya Mishima.
First, I want to say the first, maybe the second electric to connect that entire game.
Yeah, and he threw out maybe 10 of them or so.
Every time Raj got up close in personal, or I
Apple
should say,
was ready.
yeah, Apple's ready to roll through, right?
Yeah.
Every single time you land in front of Kazuya, roll on the other side of Kazuya.
Yeah.
It worked out super well. Raj, happy to still have a stock, but you can see he's scratching his head. Like,
Yeah,
I can't
he's-
believe, I can't believe that 2 stocks went down for that one. It should have been closer.
Yep. Looks like he's collected himself now.
Reset your mental, get ready for the next one. Be prepared for the unknown. That's really the key.
Yes. I wonder who we'll see next then.
This is kind of another position where Kazuya's, as opposed to Snake, deeply volatile character. And if you send in the wrong character, I mean, you could just get 3-stocked immediately.
Yeah. You can send in the right character and still get 3-stocked immediately. It's Kazuya.
You know what? You're right. You're too right. We've made a decision.
Looks like his teammate's going up there to reassure Raj.
Yeah, it's all okay. It's about resetting and getting ready for the next one. That's the only way that you're going to be able to pull out, let's say, a 3-stock that you might want to be able to tip the scales in your team's favor. Man, back-to-back close games, though.
Yeah.
The Purdue Fort Wayne one was tight race. This one's looking to shape up the same.
Yeah. Apple was on Purdue, correct?
Yes.
So yeah, Purdue is currently 2 stocks ahead, but with a character like Kazuya, as you've mentioned before, you can just turn around instantly.
Yeah, it's definitely concerning, and I think that's maybe why we're seeing Purdue take a few extra minutes to really make a decision.
Sounds like Raj is the crowd favorite, if I'm hearing things correctly.
At least his teammates' favorite, that's for sure.
Yep.
Got some vocality there. But yeah, I do appreciate Purdue taking a couple of extra minutes, because it's not so much about which character you send out next. It's about, if you're going to pick 2 players to run the rest of this one, which one do you want at the anchor in the event that something goes horribly wrong?
And we're going for a small battlefield, it looks like, along with Tekken music, which from Raj makes a lot of sense. Maybe using the music to calm himself.
I like the strategy.
Yeah,
This is definitely like nice.
I didn't realize that there was calming Tekken music.
It's usually so upbeat.
Upbeat or serious?
Unbelievably serious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I'm glad. I
then
like
Then
this.
there's the action.
Keep this in the background while you're looking at our faces. How's everybody doing? Everybody enjoying Collegiate Cruise so far? This has been, so far, quite an interesting day. In pools, you usually see more blowouts whenever you're watching Cruise, but
Yeah.
we're seeing a little bit more of that competitive nature as we get further down into these pools brackets.
People will do whatever they can to win, especially when there's money and sometimes bragging rights on the line.
We'll take a moment to breathe. Pool sets often matter more than the sets when you get to top cuts, especially when you don't imagine it's going to be as close as it has been.
Yep.
Venue is getting set up as we speak. We're setting up things like our Collision stream that will be present tomorrow for Ultimate Singles. We're getting our Quad stream set up that will also be present for tomorrow for Ultimate Singles. Our FGC setups and our Rival setups. Things are starting to come together super slowly, super sincerely,
Yeah.
as we get more and more people signed up. Getting more people signed in. We've already got a lot of our names here in present. Stu, the announcer, who will be doing our hosting for Top 8. Wonderful guys present here as well. And people will continue to pour in as we continue with Collegiate Cruise.
Looks like we got Bray versus Raj.
Now that we know which player is coming to face up against Raj, Raj is going to take a minute, step back, and talk to his team to strategize.
Yep.
Choosing to send out a Rob versus the Kazuya.
Now, that's another example of a very volatile match. Rob has 0 to deaths, Kazuya has 0 to deaths. Thing is, Rob has excellent zoning and is able to keep away tools.
And is another character that I do think, because of that volatility, if you do take the one stock off of Kazuya without losing anything to your name, bang. I mean, the last character that you play against, yes, Rob has some bad matchups, but having that volatility factor, having that X factor, means that it could go either way.
Yep.
That Luigi factor, as we'll call it.
0 to death, as
Yeah.
we like to call it.
I'm super happy, honestly, that Raj picked this music to put on in the background while we're vibing.
Yeah, it is pretty vibrant. It is good music.
There's the energy. Jumping back to the
Bringing
stage.
energy.
Prepped and ready.
Still think we'll stick with small battlefield for the stage pick?
Yeah, it might have just been for the music pick since you get all the selection of music available to you.
Right.
Easiest to find the Tekken stuff.
Mhm.
You know, I would think like a longer stage is not particularly
Battlefield.
favorable for Kazuya, so you do want to go to something shorter than PS2.
Looks like Raj gets the music pick again.
So let's switch it up, but keep it in the Tekken family.
We're
Nope, we're
still
gonna keep it.
sticking with the same music. All right.
We're gonna keep it. Yeah, choosing to go to small battlefield instead of Pokemon Stadium 2 means that Rob cannot zone you out as effectively with those long-range tools, or at least you have less gap to close.
Yeah. Rob has excellent up-close scrapping tools, specifically down tilt.
Three, two,
There we go.
Oh, it's Battlefield,
Yep.
not small battlefield. We've got the top platform available to us. Can be very helpful in disadvantage as Rob, who can take to the skies, land safely.
Good parry. Oh, can't quite parry that one. Ooh, good. I like the double splits kick for the reflect.
Yeah, throwing out the reflector is a good choice. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And here's offstage play. Already 55%. Wow. Hold up. Okay, we're sending him up. I thought we were sending him down low.
I thought so too. Oh, okay.
I like the use of the forward tilt there. Electricon shield is completely safe.
back to stage can be difficult. Gyro helps out a little bit.
Lasers.
Oh,
We're
okay.
getting a little fancy with it.
That's
Who's
it.
gonna find it? Is that a Z drop?
Z drop, roll to ledge.
Up till
Up
up
tilt,
air.
up air. That's cute.
Yeah.
I like the choice there because if you Z drop and your opponent doesn't do anything, then they're stuck in between a gyro and a hard place. They're gonna grab you and you're still gonna get your combo.
Yep. All right. That means Cytonics is going to be our last fighter for the other team.
Akron Gold setting out their final competitor against the Rob.
If I remember looking over, just quick glance earlier, I think I saw them on the Ken?
You said Ken?
I think so.
Okay.
And honestly, I think the Shotos are some of my favorite characters to watch. Mostly
dead
because I'm main Ryu.
Yeah, I love that. I'm a big fan. I come from two regions where the Shotos are where top players play the Shotos. I come from Atlanta and Chicago, so I get to see Jazzo and I can tear it up.
Aren't we going to see Osimo this weekend as well, possibly?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, there's going to be a little bit of a language barrier between us, though, I think.
Yeah. Maybe just a little bit. But you're right, though. Cytonics on the Ken. Ken versus Rob. This is not seemed to me like a very good matchup for Ken.
Right, it's not a good matchup for either Ryu or Ken.
Yeah.
And I think most people prefer that Rob beats Ken more than Ryu. I might be getting that the other way around, though.
That Rob beats Ken more than Ryu. I think that makes sense because Ken does tend to need to get up closer and scrap.
Yes, the rush down.
Right.
While Ryu is more the neutral focused, which Rob just has one of the best neutrals in the game. Gyro, laser, down tilt, edge guarding, everything.
So it does make sense that having a tool in your arsenal that can at least, trade, if not create space for yourself against Rob can be super helpful in getting up close.
Definitely would not, as somebody who plays Ken and Ryu, definitely don't want to take your opponent to somewhere they can just explode me off stage. So I would try to avoid larger side blast zones, take them to a little bit of a smaller stage if I can, suffocate them out.
Ideally, sinking to maybe like a single platformer.
Not necessarily a single platformer, just a smaller stage like Smashville.
Right. I tend to associate the single platform stages with being smaller just because there's less surface area for your opponents to land.
I determine by side blast zone and top blast zone sizes.
In which case, Hollow Bastion, you got these wide side blast zones, you got the short top blast zone.
Yep.
Both of these characters, plenty adept at killing off the top, so I do think this is going to be kind of a wild one.
Here we go. We're heading to Hollow Bastion here. Just getting right into it.
I like stepping forward to the center, getting pressure under the platform, super important for Ken.
Absolutely. Not doing anything to pressure the Nair on the shield. Good use of the focus there, getting out of danger. Just ripping short using neutral.
Unfortunately, it puts you on that top platform, which is not great when the gyro's under you.
Good use of the input tattoo, getting through the gyro. Very smart. Specifically doing the input version lets you get through most projectiles through your leg. He can't short you through down tilt.
That's that boxing tool you alluded to.
Down tilt.
I can hear in your voice.
There's some frustration. I've had my fair share of Robs, and I'm not going to name names, but
but you understand.
Yes, Robs annoy me most of the time.
You get what Cytonics has to go through right now.
Yes.
How are you getting pressured when your opponent's at ledge? This is the Rob difference,
Yes.
unfortunately.
Considering ripping the input version, it's not going to kill.
Okay.
That's not going to be a kill off the top, but it's going to put in bad position.
Oh.
Okay, we're just throwing forward smash.
Yeah.
Ray immediately taking the first stock. And pressure off stage, and he's pressuring you. Like I said, it's annoying.
We talked about this before, though. When you send Rob out against that Kazuya one stock, you still have a character in the bag that can do really well.
Yes. Okay, then.
Did you play too much off stage? Did you run out of fuel, buddy?
I don't think he did.
I
I
don't
think he
think
was
so.
opting for the gyro, but just couldn't pick up the gyro. I like the use of using your double jump to stall a bit.
Yeah, just keep
Catch it.
fading back.
Yep. Great use of focus. What's the combo going to be?
That's good damage.
Ooh, yes, it is.
Continuation. Just gets down tilted, gyroed off stage. Okay.
Okay, still makes it back.
Avoids.
Good Hadoken. There's up tilt.
Yeah, it's so.
Up there. He's
I don't-
going to find this stock.
That center platform does not look like it's helping out Cytonics all that much.
Yeah. Oh, good parry. There. Doesn't quite find anything. I thought the down tilt would hit that ledge there.
Nothing doing.
There's the heavy down tilt.
Oh,
Going for a back air.
that's deep. Oh,
Yes,
but you
down
catch
tilt
it.
to shore you was going to find it.
Very nice.
All right. Bray on last stock, but so is Cytonics.
Good approach tool from the air.
Looks like Cytonics is trying to go for a little bit of an air train. Gets hit by
That's
the
it.
gyro.
Oh, it's not. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to be able to get a.
As
edge
Shoto
guard
players,
there.
you have to learn how to not use your jump off stage.
No, it's not. I just thought that the follow-up would have gotten punished.
No? But he saved his jump, so he's safe. There's the grab.
Oh,
Good roll.
approached. Instead of fading
Ooh,
back.
that's going to hit the shield pretty hard.
Covering the airspace.
Oh, can't quite find anything off the down air there. The parry. Oh, he wanted it all with up smash.
Okay, Tatsu to ledge. Keeping Rob off stage. Swatting back.
Oh, doesn't get the sweet spot on the down air. So no spike.
Okay. Gyro covers to get up.
Stuck on the platform. This is an issue with us Shoto players here. Down tilt, the ping
Oh.
pong. Down tilt, gyro, forward smash.
Bounce back, and Purdue off the backs of Bray's Rob.
Yep.
Finish Akron blue. Wait, Akron gold? Akron blue. They just all have the gold jerseys. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I like the unity. I've been saying Akron gold this whole time.
So who does that take us to next for our matches then?
Gonna get that set up in just a minute. We got Manchester maybe coming up. Yeah, Manchester A teams versus Cleveland State. That's what we're gonna see.
As it was just announced there.
We're gonna get those guys set up on stream. We're gonna take a minute for breath, break, run some ads, let you guys take a minute to get some food, come back and watch the stream. As we get these players set up, we know how long that can take, so we'll be right back. Welcome back to Afterburner 2026. Got more collegiate crews coming up. Our next game is going to be Manchester's A-team versus Cleveland State. But before we do that, you see how beautiful this production is. You see how amazing the graphics and all the layouts. And you've probably at some point seen how the venue looks. All of this has to be paid for somehow. And so we've got a few ad reads that we got to get for you guys. We're going to start right away with Cavalier Clash 7. This event is happening in Charlottesville, Virginia. $1,000 pot bonus. I'm sure you guys saw it just hit super major status. This event, it has blown up. I'm happy. I'm going to be able to be there as well. And it's going to be one of the biggest events, at least of the winter. So this is going to be a fun one for sure. February 7th and 8th, there's going to be singles, doubles, collegiate crews for Ultimate, singles and doubles for Melee. Check out start.gg/cavclash. Look at all. I mean, look at this list, this feature list of players.
Yeah. I mean, I see Osimo and Jazo, and right there, that's putting off some cool moves in my head.
Yeah, you can just look at this player roster and imagine the matchups that you're going to be seeing in top 64, top 32, top 8, and whatnot. So it's just going to be absolutely electric. You can use code Afterburner for 5% off at checkout when you're registering for the event, and registration is, of course, open right now. It's actually open until January 24th. You can still do late registration. Next one we've got up here.
Looks like we got Manchester University.
Manchester Smash. They're recruiting Smash players right now, actually. Scholarships are available. You can scan that QR code. At Manchester University, esports is more than a game. It's a pathway to championships, scholarships, friendships, and standout careers even. Manchester Esports is now recruiting for Fall 2026 in Super Smash Bros., Rocket League, League of Legends, Valorant, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals even, and Mario Kart 2. There's really a place for every type of competitor. And you can earn esports and academic scholarships up to $30,000 per year while competing at the highest level as 8-time Great Lakes Esports Conference champions in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. The future is even bigger with a new 4,800 square foot, 70-plus PC esports facility that will be opening in fall of 2027, designed for training, competition, and community. So if you want to pair elite esports with strong academics in health sciences, business, and esports management, you'll be able to graduate ready to win both in-game and in your future career with Manchester University and Manchester University Esports. Play with purpose. Compete to lead. Oh, this is a good one. We got Midwest Battleground coming up. This one happens in my backyard over around Chicago. We got DuPage County. The DuPage Sports Commission is the one that puts these guys on. It's been happening for the last couple of years. It used to be the Midwest Esports Invitational, I want to say, and then we had Midwest Battleground last year for its technically first iteration by this name. It's coming back this year. It's the biggest collegiate event Illinois has ever seen.
We're having a little bit of technical difficulties, I think.
There'll be Rivals of 8. There's 1 and 2. Singles and doubles, 2xKO singles, SSBU. Singles and doubles, NASB 2 singles, March 6th to March 8th. Start.gg/Midwest Battleground. Got Team YLNI. January 31st at Indiana Tech in Fort Wayne. $20 entry featuring Ultimate Singles. Free play setups, board games, and vendors. Start.gg/YLNI.
You can definitely hear the game going on in the background.
Probably just doing a button check at the moment.
So,
We got Manchester 2026, April 11th. It's an Indiana regional. It's going to be singles and doubles. There will be ladder as well. North Manchester, Indiana is the location. Make sure that you check that one out.
Manchester Mash-Off.
Got our buttons ready. We got our hands warm. And we're about ready to get into the action of who you just saw, of course, on that ad. Manchester bringing their A team right now versus Cleveland State, who we have seen before as well.
All right.
should be quite a banger. I hear Falco just got
Yep,
locked in.
Falco and Diddy Kong. I heard them in the background. Looks like we have Duck versus Dr. Curb.
Wow, this could be a top 8 set at Midwest Regional. I mean, it probably has happened already.
Going to Town and City.
This is one of Falco's roughest matchups. If this was a blind first character selection, Dr. Curb got the short end of the stick. Taking
The
a
way
moment.
Duck moves around with Diddy Kong is just so fluid and moving. Catching banana peels as well too, just being thrown back at him. Duck,
Very clean.
Duck just moves so smoothly around.
It's one of the things that Falco struggles with a lot too,
But
is
he
if your
also-
opponent character can just move like that.
But we also see him trip on his own banana though.
Oh,
Can't
okay.
quite find the reflect. Down tilt, forward tilt.
Oh, I like the idea, but nothing doing. Dr. Curb a little bit too fast.
Down tilt. Doesn't get the forward smash. You think he wanted something else besides forward smash?
That did seem a little gratuitous.
Alright, we're flying to the left side.
Don't even wait for Diddy Kong to land at all, just follow him in the air, but finally getting back down to the ground.
Well, nice cross up on the shield, but opting for a trip attack get up. We're okay. We're just slipping all over the place here. Really combo breaking, getting smacked by a monkey. Who knows what else is going to happen?
That one was a good choice. Falco's low airspeed means that you're stuck between a banana and Diddy Kong. The forward smash is going to hit either way. Great stuff from Duck.
Dr. Curb not able to find the cross-ups with Falco Phantasm.
Nothing there. Banana onto the platform. Take your time.
Good reflect, but also gets hit by the shine.
Oh,
There's-
that's tough.
Good call out on their dodge. All right. Both down to 2 stocks here.
Slow game, even game.
Using down tilt to pick up the banana. Very smart. Here's a combo game. Never mind. Okay, there is the combo game. We're still flying.
Multi-hits means that banana is more likely to get dropped on that random chance.
Yep. Is it set random chance or is it just always random chance?
I want to say it's set at a percentage.
Wait,
Oh,
oh,
my
okay.
god.
Oh dear, the up air just takes him off the top.
Followed him so high up there.
Yep.
Okay, drag down.
There's the drag down. Combo break. Okay, still leads into a combo
Okay.
or a string, however you want to call it.
Something. 62% is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah. Pick up on the banana. Good get up there, using invincibility to get past.
Banana's mine
Parry.
now.
There's another banana.
Ooh.
Banana's yours. You're right. Up tilt nair.
I'm just getting stage position with it.
I've seen a lot of different Falcos, and it's interesting to see how they all differ from each other.
I like running back. I like leaving the space because, you know, Dr. Curb is looking for a
There's
reversal.
the up smash. All right.
Using all that space, too.
Yep.
Throwing the banana, getting the up smash combo to confirm.
I'll say
Still a
this,
chance.
I've faced Duck in bracket before, and he is a really tough opponent to lock down. So he can just flip himself all over the place.
Oh,
And
God.
then rack up a lot of damage. And combo break.
I do like that Dr. Curb is willing to fall on the banana, though. Oh, my
Still
God.
low, still makes it back. Oh, I love the pivot up tilt it looked like.
Oh, couldn't get the
Great
edge guard.
jetpack.
Look for the nair.
Trips on his own banana. There's fair. This is the kind of percent you don't want to see Diddy Kong at. Because you've just done so much damage, you just can't find that finishing kill move.
Okay.
Down tilt forward air.
Just keeping it in center. Hold it.
Good parry. Just holds it.
Okay.
We're just, yep. And then up smash.
Wow.
Duck finds it. Duck is a force to be reckoned with. A little bit of a pop off there from what we see.
Hyped for that one. Getting to find that reversal in that last stock. You started that last Dr. Curb's last stock when you were at 110% or something of the like. Being able to close it out, such a morale boost for your team.
And we're hopping up there.
Moving quick.
Yeah,
I like that.
keep moving quick. We get more action.
Dr. Curb put quite a bit of a fight for how rough that matchup can be for Falco, especially on those really, really long stages. And I think Duck kind of found the secret sauce of, hey, this is a really long stage. Let me use all of it.
Absolutely. Stage control. Diddy Kong is one of those characters where stage control really matters. Along with characters like Snake as well. Snake, Rob, Diddy Kong, all have excellent stage control.
Especially helpful against characters with really slow aerial and ground mobility. You can't even take half the stage.
Speaking of not low air mobility, we have Yashi up next.
Okay.
We've seen Yashi earlier, who's going to pick Yoshi probably.
Valid.
All right.
This is an odd matchup. I can't even imagine what to expect from this.
Considering double jump armor is in effect, it might be in Yashi's favor here, opting for a small battlefield.
Okay. A little bit smaller stage here when it comes to actual ground stage right here. One stock you gotta take, that's it.
All right. There we go.
Yeah, you gotta play this mid-range as Duck because you're gonna get outranged by that egg toss otherwise.
Yep. Not just egg toss, but Yoshi's aerials. Because he drifts so far, his aerials have a good amount of range. But already getting very heavily pressured on the shield. Oh.
Okay.
Good dark. All right.
Yeah, just gonna be scrapping. A lot of trades that are
Yes.
gonna happen.
And since you're Diddy Kong, you don't really want to be scrapping too much because you're lightweight compared to Yoshi's mid-heavyweight.
Yeah. Able to find just enough of a percentage advantage though to make Yashi uncomfortable.
Yashi doing a little bit of wave landing on platforms.
Okay.
Good card there, we're still trading.
Banana to cover the stage.
Yeah,
Lovely.
there's the trip.
Putting it there again, just holding the stage down.
Ooh, but Yashi opting to stay on the platform. Another command grab, I like it.
Okay.
Oh, he wanted the hard read up smash.
Okay, we were looking for a lot of hard reads here in
Yeah.
this game.
Honestly,
85%.
with Diddy Kong, I don't really think his forward smash is terribly committal. It's pretty fast.
Okay.
Good side special. Picks up banana. It's going a little slower than I expected it to be.
Yeah. But I like this. I like that we're
that's
playing
definitely
slow.
Okay, the misinput doesn't do anything to hurt him.
I like that Yashi's not like forcing aggression here though. At
Yeah.
123%, if your stock gets taken here,
Oh,
my
finds the
God.
roll, finds the trick roll read.
Yashi waited on the roll
Yeah.
too, just sat on the ground
Did.
for a second.
Oh, but Duck is already answering back. It's pretty good damage.
Just continuing that lead. Unfortunate for Yashi.
Yashi stuck on the platform.
Well, now you're in a position that all that matters is the stock take. You just got. It doesn't matter how much percentage you take if you're Yashi.
Yeah.
You just got to take the stock.
Gets the scratches.
Avoids the grab, but you're back on the platform again.
Okay. There's the back air. Good few hits. Still not enough to finish it out though.
You're out of shield.
Yeah,
Sends
it
your
was
opponent off
the
stage.
same.
One opportunity stuffed out by monkey flip kick.
Yep. Good nair. Off stage. Ooh. Oh, okay, just lets the forward smash rip. Gets the jump from ledge.
That's like I've got one opportunity. I'm gonna seize it.
Yes.
Type B.
All right.
Sends Duck out. Only losing one stock on the back end, but still, that's a stock.
And we're hearing some pop-offs from the crowd again.
Yeah, there's a side stream as well without commentary and some other sets being played off to the side. So there's definitely going to be a lot of excitement all over the venue.
What are they doing on the side streams?
What are they doing? It's a cruise.
Oh, more crews?
There's more crews, yeah.
Okay.
Plenty of crews to play.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot there was crews on the other streams or other setups.
It'd be lovely if we could put them all here where we can talk about them, but unfortunately the schedule is only so long in a day, and you guys know how long crews can go.
Yep.
You never know when a game is going to go.
I mean, crews started at like 12 o'clock. It's almost 4 o'clock now.
Yeah.
At least in our time zone.
Taking a second right here.
Yep.
Manchester deciding on their next player to send up. Looks like we're seated. Against Yoshi. I mean, like, what characters do you think of when you think of characters that are good against Yoshi?
Sorties.
It does come to mind.
Marth, Lucina, Shulk, or just name a few.
Ones that can actually use the full length of their blade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not so much Sephiroth, as Sephiroth's a little too light. And his sword covers specific areas instead of covering a decent amount of area.
I know Raven King uses Ike to counter pick against Yoshi instead of playing the Joker into it, so just speaking more to the sorties.
Makes sense. Joker is more of a rushdown, bait and punish character, while Ike is a sortie.
And
Very
Yoshi
simple
can
sortie.
edge guard tether grabs like pretty effectively.
Yeah. Looks like we have Yashi versus Kame, and if I remember playing against Kame or seeing Kame at one time at one of our locals, he plays Duck Hunt, if I'm not mistaken.
That's interesting.
And
That-
let me just say, Duck Hunt is a tedious matchup. Even though he's considered a low tier, he is hard to fight.
I think that has become a lot more commonplace
The Duck Hunt,
for people to understand nowadays.
yeah. I mean, Duck Hunt just has so many things he can throw out to disrupt all of your movement, and you just can't do anything about it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yashi has to lose a stock.
Hollow Bastion, though, it's an interesting choice.
Kind of like it. Immediately Gunman.
Look at the space.
Yep. Yashi giving Kame a lot of space here.
But never giving up center. Yashi playing for center super
Yeah.
effectively.
And the double jump armor. I didn't even consider double jump armor for this matchup. I just considered the gunman, the clay pigeon, and the can. Jumping right into the can.
Can just play
Good
so low
parry.
to the ground. You can't really use the double jump armor against the can, unfortunately.
Yep. I like the use of down special to immediately fall down. Yoshi Bomb is its name, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to go off the top. Letting up a forward smash.
There we go. Now we're seeing some use.
Trying to do some chain grabs there with some egg glaze.
Yeah, be reversing.
Caught the gunman with his pants down.
Okay. I mean, Egg Toss does provide like good spacing, but for how long?
And also goes at an arc instead of just straight ahead. Ooh, I love the lave land from Kame there. Still not quite dead. Yoshi's a little heavy.
Duck Hunts know their throw angles.
Yep. Forward, still not gonna kill yet. But is
Barely
stuck.
avoiding the can.
Wow. Yashi still hanging on. Goes high. Uses stuck on the platform. Gets hit by the gunshot, not the can.
Oh, okay.
Double jump armor in effect there. Rolls past. Great roll. And the can finally finds a kill there. Yashi on his last stock.
Another situation playing on top of the platform, not being
Yeah.
super beneficial for Yoshi.
And Yashi loves to play on the top of platforms. Might be to his detriment here.
Against a character with can, I mean, you just can't.
Yeah. Eggs. Eggs, clay pigeons, and gunmen.
Yeah, Gunman covers all of underneath the platform, so you have
Yeah.
to jump as well.
That shield is getting hit really hard. Double jump armoring through the gunshot.
The flowchart is clear here for Kame.
Yeah. He knows what he wants to do, and he's going to do it. Keep you out at all costs.
So difficult when you're the character that is forced to find the entry, but you do. Falling, crossing up Duck Hunt, and getting the up air, the very last hit of the up air, as late as it can hit.
I was about to say, I couldn't quite see what aerial what he was doing.
Yeah, he fell on the other side and hit cross up air. It was crazy that it avoided all of the front-facing
Ooh,
hitboxes.
but here's Yashi's time to shine, getting in, doing some pretty good damage, but the can there to combo break.
It would be so crucial if you can get one more stock off your opponent.
I love the extended hitbox from the gunman on the fair. Very smart from Yashi. Still getting hit by the can though. Still has double jump.
Okay, back to
on
neutral.
ground.
Yeah, it's so difficult getting around the gunman in the can.
And that shield is getting really dark.
Yeah, and you don't have any other option to approach other than run up shield because can is covering now the jump space.
Oh my gosh. There's play pigeon. Still doesn't quite find a kill yet.
What a combo.
Still has, there's up air. Will find it. Last hit of up air.
Absolutely disgusting work from Kame.
Yes, Kame is so oppressive at neutral. There's just not much you can do to get in on Duck Hunt if Duck Hunt wants to keep you out.
not having two platforms to play with is also so difficult because Can covers basically the entirety of either on top of or underneath one of the platforms, and you don't have like free re-jump space to try to get around the projectiles.
Yep. So you have to be very alert of where you're jumping at all times.
And Yoshi's double jump just goes too high for you to actually make anything of use going super high. So when you said like the Yoshi bomb is like a good immediately after double jump, get back down to the ground quickly option, I like that he tried it, but you just can never close the gap enough for it to come to fruition.
It's a little too committal as well.
Yeah, so it can be punished.
Yep.
What a
Meanwhile, it feels
challenge.
like Kane's or Duck Hunt's specials are just near unpunishable sometimes. Opting for Pokemon Stadium 2 now.
Yeah, Cleveland State sending up their next player. I mean, who would you play against Duck Hunt? Like, what's the character select that's like, oh yeah, Duck Hunt is an easy one?
You don't.
Yeah.
It's like no easy character to counterpick him. Or them, I should say.
Yeah. You know what? I stand corrected.
I still think Rob versus Duck Hunt can go either way, though.
Yeah, of course. I think that it's still a situation where Rob has to close the gap more than Duck Hunt does.
Yeah, but Rob has the tools to actually close the gap.
Yeah. Much better approaching projectiles.
Both these characters' neutrals feel very similar, dare I say?
Yeah, it's just,
oh
my
the
god.
Gunman as an extended hitbox, but came opting to go a little high, into ledge.
But
Still
speaking
alive.
to their neutrals being different, Duck Hunt uses their projectiles to avoid, and Rob uses his projectiles to approach. But it's still the same type of projectile stage play.
Yeah. Oh, gets the jab block. Oh, using the can against him. Very smart.
Came hit the can, too, to make
Yeah,
it bounce onto
He
himself.
tried to combo break, but ended up just taking more damage.
That's funny.
Using the extended hitbox. Both these characters are loving to use the extended hitbox. Unfortunate. Okay, a little bit of misinput from the pause there.
And taking a moment to
We're having a little bit of issues.
choosing to take the stock with it, too.
Okay, then.
Quick immediate pause that happened
Yeah.
right after a stock take, and you know it's well within their rules to be able to call for the stock take off of an accidental pause if it wasn't yours, so it's valid.
I mean, it's a fresh stock as well, too. That's critical in this case.
Fresh
'cause
stock Angel platform.
Now we're even.
Now we're dead even. You said it before. I'm gonna quote you on this one. These players will do whatever it takes to win,
Yep.
and I think it's real. That's competition. That's competition.
Was a minute there. Might be trying to look back at the rules and see what they do.
Yeah. We'll take a second, but even if the rules go reversal here, right? What's the plan? Because Cleveland State's player was at still 100-something%. Like, how do you
Yeah.
even play that stock back properly?
I don't know. It kind of feels like you have to run back the match starting at 0. But
Right.
I don't know in this case.
Yeah.
This is honestly a first. I haven't seen an interaction like this happen before.
No, this was. I've seen usually in this position. I think I've seen it fairly recently, at least, where there was like an accidental pause after a kill spark screen, where the kill spark was definitely going to kill,
Okay.
and they chose to just say, okay, like since it was already going to kill, the TOs decided we're gonna let that one ride then, because it was already kind of like there was no other solution or like position that they could have been in. There's no other DI. There's nothing that could have changed the outcome, and I feel like this is not that dissimilar, right? There's nothing that you could do to change the outcome of somebody coming down from an Angel platform, which is roughly when roughly when that happened,
Okay.
if I'm remembering correctly.
Looks like we have
honestly, I
a
don't
little bit of a timer going on, so we'll be waiting just a bit before things resume, I think.
Did you just put an arbitrary timer up, or are we actually timing something?
A little bit of a production error then.
No, he was actually just testing to see how long it would take for them to resolve this issue, starting with 2 minutes. That was honestly very hopeful of you.
Yeah.
Ambitious, I would say, for this to be a 2-minute decision.
They're turning it up, pause.
They're turning off pausing.
we're changing
Oh
the
yeah,
rules.
I guess pausing should have been turned
Yeah.
off, right? Like that's kind of the bigger problem here.
That does seem to be kind of a problem I've had with some friendlies where I've just turned off the pause option for my settings, and we're just playing friendlies, so
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But I've had that issue before.
But you've gotten into the habit of turning off pause. You know, it sounds
Well,
like.
I mean, I haven't. It was just for that one specific rule set because it was going to be used later on for an actual tourney rule set. Looks like we're just opting for even stocks here now.
Yep.
Kane versus Sploosh.
2, 1, go!
And we're going to small battlefield, which is small right now. This is small battlefield.
Yeah. Rob versus Duck Hunt.
Try to call the action as it goes, but it's going to be a little hard to see. There we go. All right. Oh, and I think we're hearing a little bit of reaction from the crowd here. We're back.
Do it again, one more time. Just run it one more time. Oh my God, that's funny.
Okay, back in the action here. Sploosh already at 133 and came at 79. All right, back
Yeah,
in it.
Back to more of the same of what we're talking about.
Using small battlefield is an interesting choice for both of them because this is kind of a bigger stage here, but also still feels small enough where projectiles really do matter.
Right, and you still have those double platforms to avoid a lot of what's happening in the center of the stage, but
Okay,
chasing
this
them
first
all
stock.
the way down, finding the up air.
Would you consider Gunman a projectile?
I do, yeah. In its effect, not necessarily in like its actual properties.
Right. I mean, I know Gunman shoots something. But back here, finding the stock there.
It's a strong one.
Yeah. I love the use of the can ping-ponging him back into an up air.
Can properties are something else in this game.
Absolutely.
It's a whole character in itself.
Yeah. If Duck Hunt didn't have can, he definitely would not be very good at all.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
But he's also Sploosh is using the can against Kame a lot, or Dr. Stank.
Yeah, Dr. Singh. And they kept the decision. This is a new
Oh,
Duck
okay.
Hunt from the same team.
Oh, so we have, okay. I didn't realize they had 2 Duck Hunts. Oh, great use of Clay Pigeon to combo break out of the berry.
140%. Sploosh.
There's
Taking
fair or back air.
stock
Can't
down.
quite tell with that one.
No. Dr. Stank trying to get back the stock lead that they had
Yep.
just lost.
No, Dr. Stink's ahead. Sploosh is behind, I
Yeah.
think.
Dr. Stink is trying to recover what Manchester lost.
Dr. Stink should be at 5 stock, or they should be at 5 stocks.
Playing back to the center here.
Yeah.
Trying to get jockey for position with the projectiles.
Wait, where'd the timer go?
There we go.
No, there's no timer on the rule set now.
Yeah.
This is- okay then.
Closing that one out, keeping 2 stocks alive
Yeah.
for their team, and happy about that one, right? After a really disheartening having to throw away a stock,
Interaction, yeah.
yeah, then now you get to recover a lot of what was lost for your team. So I do think that the pop off is deserved. It's a big morale bump.
Yeah.
Dr. Stank coming back with 5 stocks
Yep.
for the team. As we get the last player for Cleveland.
Dreamless.
Cleveland State sending up Dreamless. Their anchor for the day.
Looks like Dreamless is saying hi to the camera there.
Once again, taking a moment to discuss strategy.
Oh,
Yeah, you gotta show the puppy.
Yep.
Cute. Honestly, I hope Dreamless wins. I need more players showing dogs on screen while they're waiting for their opponent. Please.
We just need more camera interactions.
That's true. Exactly. That's exactly what we need. So if you're out there listening right now, because we've got in-house comms. Another amazing thing about Afterburner, by the way, we have in-house comms. You get to hear our voices throughout the entire venue. So all you players out there that are listening, interact with the camera more, please. Dreamless, I believe, was the anchor playing Aegis.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. didn't get to see a whole lot of action from them on their last setup because there was only one stock left.
Yeah, that was against Purdue Fort Wayne, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That he
looks
only
like-
had that one stock left.
Yeah. Oh, sticking with Splatoon music. Interesting.
Very interesting. Rare that you get to hear this guy.
Yeah. Alright.
Get into it. Aegis versus Duck Hunt.
Yep.
Faster ground tools to approach that Rob doesn't necessarily have with Mithra, and really great aerial physics to avoid things like the can.
Yeah.
So you should be able to maneuver your way around the projectiles to approach.
The bronze and the gold Pyramithra.
I did not know this song was in the game. I'm going to keep it a buck with you.
I did. I don't ever listen to Splatoon music for this game.
It's all heaters, man. All of the music in this game is heaters.
There's a few stinkers here and there.
It's all heaters. I'm going to stand on
Okay.
business.
Okay.
Good thing nothing else happened with that can.
Yep. There we go. Getting right into it. Immediate grab to forward throw. Is there any follow-ups for forward throw at 0?
I don't think so.
Huh. Must have been a misinput. Oh, great use of the gunman to combo break out of the grab. And already at 69%. 85.
Oh my god.
Wow, we're going out there. Side
Narrowly
special.
clipped.
Air dodging.
Okay, really trying to read these get up options.
There's the back air. Oh, no. That's unfortunate.
Why is Dr. Stank looking like the brawler character right now? This is crazy. Yep.
Great awareness. Wait, does the gunman auto aim? Where if you're on the other side, it'll face
No.
towards you? Then that was great awareness then from Dr. Stank to be reverse.
You know what? I don't want to say no. I might be wrong. I'm gonna keep it. I'm honest with you right now. I do like the adaptation though. Dreamless is playing a little bit more aggro, a little bit
Yes.
more in your face.
Kind of has.
You
You kind of
can't
have to now.
because you can't space with your sortie against this
Yeah.
guy.
Nearly killing there, but Mithra's forward smash is, I think, the weakest. The Clay Pigeon not in time to save him from a combo.
Eats right through it. Pyra's
Yeah.
sword, big strong.
Yep.
Wow, great can play.
Yeah. I think that down smash might have been a little bit of a misinput there. Great use of up special going past the ledge to hit. the
Dreamless
can.
trying to steal the stock.
Great
early.
tech. Oh, but unfortunate. The SD.
Tough.
Oh, couldn't quite drift far enough in. That was a lot of slowdown, and Dreamless was not ready to react to it.
Can't chase high enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can calling out the jumps.
Switching to Pyra this early and disadvantage is such a tough choice, but you want to
Yes.
take the stock. It's desperation.
I thought fire would explode the can there.
Yeah, it is weird, huh?
Huh. Ooh,
I like the choice.
I like the idea of down air trying to use the extended hitbox on the can. But jumping into more cans. This is really rough. Reverse
Almost.
up, reverse down air near the kills.
103% and climbing. Dr. Stank slowing it down.
Yep. This is kill percent for either character here. Air dodge, but we're still in it.
One more chance.
And this is huge if Dreamless can take the stock here because that means that's untackable.
There's no way that character is that light dog teching at 150 or whatever percent.
Dreamless still in it, resetting their percentage back down to 0. That could be the X factor now.
It's looking kind of familiar. One stock to 3.
Yes.
The very last players on the board.
Yeah.
But this time, Cleveland is not the one in the driver's seat.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
One stock on Aegis Aegis is not a character you usually think of that's like, oh, I'm gonna definitely be able to reverse 3 stock. Not that the
Right.
tools aren't there,
Right.
just not the combo.
Mithra absolutely combos you, and then Pyra can finish you easily, sending in Pain Star.
Manchester's last player in Pain
Yep.
Star.
Fire. Nope, I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't think I've actually seen Pain Star play, but I know Pain Star has visited our local as well. Just don't remember who they are.
Cloud.
Cloud. Okay.
Cloud versus Aegis.
Sortie battle. This could go either way. Both these characters get edge guarded to no end.
The battle of both of Spargo's personalities.
Absolutely. Well, we're also forgetting the plant, though. So.
You're right. You're right. Honestly, more so than Aegis at this point as a secondary.
All right.
One
Go.
stock 3. PS2, so long. You get to use all the speed that Mithra provides.
Absolutely. Though I will say this, Cloud can still keep up with a pretty good amount of speed of his own. Opting for Pyro already. We are looking to take stocks here.
Oh, ledge trapping, such a powerful tool for both these players.
Yes. Yes, it is. Calls out the air dodge. Back air doesn't quite kill yet. Oh, but there's some damage racking up. Oh, there's up smash there.
Okay.
That's one stock.
Huge.
That's a start.
Dreamless feeling the power. Moxie activated.
Forward tilt to grab. I like it. Seems like Painless or Dreamless is now in a flow state here.
Dreamless trying to remain painless at this point, 35%.
Yep.
Hopefully not climbing.
Oh my gosh. Painstar looking a little anxious right now with the way they're playing.
Ah, barely jumps over it.
Limits online. This is a dangerous spot.
Oh, I like the thought, but still following it up.
Has to use Climb Hazard to get back up.
But you don't have to worry about limit anymore, which is good.
You think
Swan
Painstar was
back.
looking for a ledge trump?
Ah.
Good parry. Was ready there. Going
Trying
in
to
for the
read.
up smash. So was Painstar there.
Hard reads, left and right.
Oh, there's the back air. Oh,
Oh.
but the down air finds it.
Well timed.
Excellent two-frame.
Execution on point as Manchester takes it over Cleveland State.
Wow, that was really close.
Even after having to throw away basically a clean stock in the middle of that game.
Yeah, and switching over to your next player as well.
Right, and having 2 duck hunts.
I thought they were the same duck hunt.
That tells you anything about Duck Hunt's game plan.
Yeah,
in
you're
game.
too similar, and you're almost forced to play that play style unless you want to just explode your own stock.
Nature of the character.
Yeah?
See why 2 players from Manchester picked it up. They're going to continue on with a great record out of pools, and I think that might be all the pools that we have to play. I think that might have been the last one.
That went a lot faster than I expected.
It was quick. Crews usually go so long, so that was refreshingly fast, but not like blowouts either.
Pretty soon we'll be getting into the top cut, and then after that, it's going to be the pre-local.
It's moving fast. This
Yeah.
weekend is flying by.
Yeah?
Beautiful thing, Afterburner.
Glad I don't have classes on Fridays.
There you go. There you go. I'm glad that you could be here. I'm glad we got to commentate together.
Yeah.
This was a pleasure. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back very shortly with some Top Cut. We'll be starting that at 5 p.m. Eastern. If you want to see more Collegiate Crews and a couple more amazing commentators coming to your screen, stay tuned for that or grab yourself a bite and come on through. We'll be here.
What is up with everybody? We are here with some crews, but I'm hearing it's the top cut of the crews at Afterburner 2026. I am AG. I'm joined by Kevin with a K.
Always
How
a pleasure.
are you,
Always a pleasure.
What a trip it's been to get out here, and I'm already so excited for it. I pulled in an embarrassing amount of time ago, like pretty close to when I was supposed to get here for the block, but
Hey, still faster than the other caster that's supposed to be in this seat.
hey, it took you know, a plane, a train, and a couple automobiles, but we made it.
That's great. I
Very
love that. Yeah, we claimed you as the Midwest, but it does not mean that you're here full time. So you flew in, right?
Yeah, I was out east at the moment, but I was like, well, I got to come back home, and what better time to do it than day one Afterburner?
Exactly.
Pulling in.
Well, I'm glad that you're here. I'm very
Tires
happy about it.
screeching in the snow, but you know, it all worked out, and I'm so excited. I'm a big cruise fan. I love every side event, so Friday's a big day for me.
That's great. I love that. That's new energy. I never get that from my casters.
No, it's I think like a little leftover of the New Englander in me. We were always big doubles fans, and so now it's just kind of, you know, yeah, I would love squad strike. Sign me up for cruise. Yeah,
That's real. That's valid. Well, we're getting into top 6 actually
Yes.
of our collegiate crews. We'll be saving, I think, top 2 or top 3. Top 3, I think, for Sunday when we'll be playing out the proper finals. But right now we have our top 6. We're starting with, it looks like, Cleveland State versus Purdue, if I'm not mistaken. I want to say that, yeah, I believe this is the right setup. Dr. Curb, of course, the best, arguably best Falco in the Midwest. You know, Dice, close your ears.
Yeah.
And at least in Ohio, I'm sure. And then Apple, incredibly adept Snake player. I wouldn't be surprised if these two have played against each other before being in the same region.
Right. Well, we'll definitely see some of that familiarity come out here in the crew battle, and I love the sort of built-in audience that the crew battle brings, too. You can already hear the crowd cheering for whoever they're rooting for at the moment.
Yeah, that makes it all the more exciting. Getting started with a quick combo on PS2. Long stage does not super bode well for Falco in general, but you do get to space out Snake fairly easily with your long-range projectile.
Yeah, it's really a game of precision here on Curb's part, really trying to find these combo openings without really running into the grenade that tends to pop up when you least expect it, or when you at least want it to. But look at that. That grab was a wonderful way to work around it.
Guys, smooth with it. Getting dash attack, catching the landing of Falco. As fast a faller as he is still doesn't have great out of shield options, so the worst punish that you'll be getting isn't too bad. Actually, might have died without getting hit by that Nikita there, so I wonder if that was calculated.
Yeah, I was worried. Whenever I see up special from Falco, I'm like, oh, that's got to be it. I don't, no matter the distance. But, doesn't break the Cypher. That's tough.
Good attack.
I didn't think that was techable.
Apparently, yeah. Down air from Snake, I guess, is not the strongest, but that move sure is.
Honestly, if I had to make a short list of the strongest, I think Snake up tilt is making it.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. That move is just so ridiculous. So low cooldown on the side special from Falco, even on shield right there, with that little bit of fall time that you had, still not able to get punished.
It's actually a little bit more safe on shield when you use the aerial version. So like the instant jump into the side beyond some people's shield, still not punishable by Snake down air. Doesn't out of shield does not punish that. I thought it was a fast move there.
Okay, nice little laser game for that mid range, not able to set up too much, and I love that spacing on that forward air right there from Curve as well.
C4 dropping just for safety. Wow. Actually doesn't get hit by the explosion radius of the C4 off that jump.
And like the spacing on the down kill is phenomenal too. Really playing around all these grenades and sort of the, you know, smaller range burst options from Apple here.
Guy's cooking.
Oh.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
You know, we don't always cook well.
That wasn't the main dish. That was a
aperitif.
Yeah. Okay, well, nice little C4 to clear it out, and wow, the delay on the forward tilt. Definitely changes the momentum a lot too. You know, the crew battle is really all just about taking these stocks, and forward smash is definitely an explosive way to try and take one of those.
I feel like Dr. Curb has had like 80% possession in this game, but just is down still.
Right.
I mean, I get that that's the nature of Snake, but it's so much harder to watch when you see how many correct choices Curb is making.
Okay, neutral air should do it. It looked like it just barely did. Acting out of the hit stun there might have sent you back into the blast zone, and oh my goodness, you had all the time in the world.
That's a tough one to get hit by. But like you said, when you see that the Firebird come out, you're like, well, this one's over.
Yeah,
anyways.
yeah. The only time I'm really pessimistic is when I see the fire on Falco. I was like, that's got to be it.
Yeah.
I just don't know how exactly yet, but certainly.
I guess that won't do it. Apple
Yeah.
smiling back at Steve about that one. Oh, that's great. Love that. Cleveland State's got a lot of hitters though in the back. One stock advantage means very little in the grand scheme of things. It is Apple's onus to take a stock first, and Snake in general, I think. I mean, really adept, of course, at keeping the percentages high for both characters,
Right.
and not losing your stock early. And okay, it looks like Cleveland State is going to send in their Yoshi player, Yashi. So, kind of a safer pick for whoever's behind Snake in the lineup, I think.
Right.
Is
right.
maybe the idea here. I don't think that Yoshi is like the best in terms of dealing with Snake. He's not bad, but I don't think he's terrible.
It's kind of like a similar situation, right? You're gonna be playing for trades anyway. It really is like just that very key moment where Yashi is the one who wants to take the stock and then just get a nice clean reset with the next player. But it is going to be one pivotal moment. Who takes this first stock? And will it be Purdue kind of running away with a little bit of a lead here, or will CSU even it up?
And we're getting right into it. You might hear a little bit of voice change, but hello, everybody. My name is Zamo. I am joining on the mic here, and excited to watch some collegiate smash. Purdue, an incredibly strong threat in the collegiate scene. Just has some incredible players. Just an insane lineup of characters and players. You have Apple. You have players like Wolfie. Like Purdue is an incredibly insane team to go up against, and I heard that Dr. Kerb has already gone in for Cleveland State. So
yeah, Dr. Kerb led it off, and it did put up a solid fight. You know, put Apple down to this last stock here, but unfortunately fell to a very ridiculously charged forward smash from Apple. But you know, I'm kind of rooting for Apple here to try and maybe get a little bit of the momentum here for Purdue, but you're hyping up the roster so much, I might just want to see the next player. Ooh, I love that.
Really. Yashi's doing an incredible job right now, though, at dealing with the options that Apple is throwing out. A lot of these Snake, just the regular sneak camping, the regular just slow play that you're seeing is really being just met and equal by Yashi right now. Incredible Yoshi gameplay is coming out.
Yeah, I'm liking the patience here too. Yoshi usually known for kind of pressing the advantage or just going toward the opponent, but definitely playing pretty patient right here and looking for some opportune moments instead, which is very nice. And the shield from Yoshi is a pretty big dynamic in this matchup too. You don't have to worry about the grenade shield poking or whatnot. You just sit in your little egg and look for an up tilt.
Both of these players are looking to keep this stock. They're holding on to it for dear life. We're seeing it here. And that is going to be the first one going to Apple. Yashi is finally going to fall, but and the damage is going to be racking up for Apple. Still 151% and climbing. Does not seem to want to die, and that down B is not going to connect. Yashi maybe struggling a bit to find the kill option here. 178 Apple does not want to lose this stock, and it seems like Yashi is maybe swinging for the fences here and missing. The nairs are coming out, but the back air finally connects, and that is going to be the stock and the game going to Cleveland State, bringing us to a 9-8 game.
Yeah, very slight lead, but a big sigh of relief from CSU, I'm sure. That is how every Snake horror story starts. That is you complaining to your friends at the diner after, like, yeah, I had him at 180, I just couldn't take the stock, etc., etc. But thankfully, Yashi still found that composure despite all of those explosions, all the C4 tricks that we were seeing from Apple, and brought it close. And now you get a fresh stock too. You don't have to worry about all the percent that was racked up there. We can get to a roughly clean slate as we get into the next match here, but a lot to think about. And for the first time, actually, Purdue has to think about, oh, what do we put in now?
Yeah. And it looks like if you're watching the cameras, looks like Wolfie is standing up right now, so we might be seeing some Yoshi versus Sonic. From what I know, I feel as if Yoshi does pretty good into Sonic. I might be completely mistaken, and my casting lack of knowledge might be showing, but I don't know. Wolfie definitely one of the more prepared players I've ever met. I remember Riptide this past year. He asked to play friendlies with me because he didn't want to lose to level 7 the Little Mac. He was so prepared. he was so prepared to play against a Little Mac. Like, that's the type of player we're talking about here. Wolfie is ready for every situation.
The type to study for an open book test.
Exactly,
Like,
exactly. He is like, he has the entire textbook memorized when it's brought into the class. It is a sight to behold, and I cannot wait to see how he can get through and how this Yoshi might do in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we did see some lovely patience from Yashi in that last match. I wonder if we're going to see that patience when it becomes a much taller order when you're going up against, Wolfie Sonic. I know Wolfie can play very well in just with dash dancing, just, side special movement around these approaches from Yashi, and it is up to Yashi to make something happen too, being at the deficit here.
Yeah, immediately. That's why Sonic is such a scary character to go up against in crew battles, especially you. A lot of the time, the Sonic is being sent in, and you're already down to stock. Right. So the Sonic can play his game however much he wants to, and we are seeing it right there. We are seeing these spin dashes coming in and out, and Yashi. I mean my own words here, Yoshi doesn't seem to have the tools to deal with these approach options that Sonic has.
Yeah, normally Yoshi does have some good answers, but Sonic is just so fast. Sonic's hitting the shield and getting out of there before Yoshi Nair is even a problem. And we even saw some, air-to-air not really work out too. Get Yoshi forward air just a little bit slower than the Sonic one. With no scramble spots. And it's going to be a back air, basically a clean stock there for Wolfie. Yashi's going to have to try and find some sort of opening and really run away with it, but even that slightly misspaced aerial already led to 24 and more.
Yeah, Wolfie is such a precise player that it really doesn't matter how well you play your neutral. One mistake is all it takes. And see, we're just seeing these slight changes in the approach options from Wolfie. He charges the spin dash a little longer, a couple of frames, and that just leads to so much percent and so much mental damage.
Honestly, though, as you were kind of describing that situation for Wolfie, Yashi got to display it too. It is kind of the Yoshi advantage. When you do finally get that opening, you get a lot of combos. We saw, 5 or 6 up airs there, but one big forward smash might just seal the deal here. Cleveland, oh my goodness, Cleveland already got to send in the next soldier as Wolfie sends Yoshi right to the blast zone.
Wolfie showing that Sonic is doesn't only have to be a slow character, he is the fastest character in the game and can take stocks at an expeditious manner. And going into an entire character lead here, going to be seeing Dreamless coming in for Cleveland State, and not sure who Dreamless is going to be playing. They are a co-main of Pyramithra and Me Brawler.
Whoa.
So I know, what a combo right there. I would, in my opinion, I feel the Me Brawler is pretty necessary in this situation. Pyramithra is a very solid character. You have your normal buttons, but I feel the explosiveness of Me Brawler might be required to make up an entire game deficit.
I'm glad you said that because I disagree. And I think that's healthy.
Yeah. No, we have both sides of the table here.
Pyramithra, good coverage. I think you're feeling safer if, best case scenario, you take these stocks from Wolfie, they send whoever in. I think Pyramithra covers just about everything. Brawler, I feel like you're going to be chasing after that little cretin, whatever you want to call Sonic. You're never going to catch up to him, and when you finally think you have, you're getting spin dash. And I do see your point. I think a couple of really early thruppers, especially with some platform assistance on PS2, it could be what we're looking for over for Cleveland State, but I just can't imagine you're going to have a fun time trying to track down Sonic as he dashes back and forth.
I can definitely see that.
Oh, it's Hatsune Miku.
It is Hatsune Miku.
That changes everything.
You know what? I think Hatsune Miku wins this match.
Yeah.
In my opinion. But from I think Dreamless is running the shot put. I believe he runs suplex, shot put, thrupper, and feint jump. I believe that is the lineup he has in. So it's seen the shot put.
I love that loadout. Honestly, I'm so used to seeing the classic one. So many Yeast games I've had to watch.
It's not suplex. I lied.
Still, very interesting loadout, and honestly, the key of it, of course, is the up special. But shot put really good here. It's such a long-lasting hitbox, egregiously so. Could help. Oh, lovely All right, I take it back. You were right. You were right.
You need the. I'm maybe cheesing a little bit over here, but yeah, you need those quick stocks, that explosiveness that Mii Brawler is known for. He gets 2 hits on you. You're on that platform, and your stock is gone. It is eviscerated. And Dreamless definitely recently has been really hammering down on this Mii Brawler. I know they did prefer the Pyramithra maybe a year and a half ago, but over the past year, this Mii Brawler has been showing some work and has been putting in some work.
Yeah, I mean, even just like the loadout, I think that they're definitely onto something. A lot of moves that I think are underrepresented in the loadout here, and we kind of saw the work out really well. This kick was so surprising to everyone involved. Feint jump, of course, a lovely recovery option, especially when you have to try and get around Sonic, who has like mostly horizontal, but some vertical burst. An extra jump definitely helps get out of the corner right there. And then this pressure that we're seeing on the platforms, pretty good for Dreamless, but Wolfie does find a way around it finally, and now looking to take the stock at 150 here, but just can't find the back here quite yet.
Yeah, now Dreamless showing Purdue a little bit of their own medicine, living to egregious percents, and Wolfie can't seem to find the stock. As I say, the back air comes out, is going to lose it right there, but Dreamless showing some great initiative here. That up tilt could have been scary, but Wolfie finds a way out of it.
Honestly, yeah, if Wolfie air dodges down there, it could have been a stock.
Yeah.
Just as easy as that, but we're going to go back into it. Shot put, like I said, just such a long-lasting hitbox. You think you waited out, and it's probably another 2 seconds.
It feels as if it lasts for 3 whole seconds.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. It just bounces so hard, but Wolfie finally finding the timing there to make it in, and make it in he does. 89% on the side of Dreamless, looking for that back air, not going to find it. Another spin dash into the nair. Not going to lead into too much, but now the lead is heavily in Wolfie's favor right now.
Already lining up another back air here, not able to find a good route from Dreamless to get down to the center. Looking for the catch, but the problem is you end up going for something like that, and Wolfie is almost ready to capitalize, and if not, usually just out of the way entirely.
Looking for the nair is Dreamless, but it's just barely not gonna connect, and now we're back to that neutral state, and looking for an aggressive up smash, not gonna work out, bouncing off the spring. No pun intended, but going to make it his way back, trying for the scoop, and it almost worked out. However, shades of last stock, 156%. Dreamless does not seem to want to die and lose these stocks, and I seem to be cursing him every single time.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I apologize.
It's like, oh, sure hope nothing bad happens. Forward tilt. Perfect timing. Nice movement there. Too big of a swing, though, and forward tilt will take it. Wolfie really mounting this advantage here for Purdue. Can we get one more stock? I think Dreamless just needs one straight hit. Literally, a falling up air would do it, an up tilt. Even just a, one of those Mii Brawler smash attacks, they're deceptively strong as well.
Yeah, maybe we might need to see a bit of a run-up smash from Dreamless to take this stock. It's just something to get it going. Dash attack sends Wolfie off stage, has to recover. Now you're in disadvantage. Back air just barely not going to connect. Wolfie putting himself in the corner on the other side of the stage. Dreamless, not much of an option to deal with it. And great catch of the get-up attack with that back air. And we're at pretty even stock right now. Pretty even game.
Oh, certainly, especially after that. All right, dash attack 2 to press the advantage. Wolfie has to go high. Does take center and fighting back with that forward air, but good jump there from Dreamless. Now in control of the stage, and look at this chase. Oh, just missed the turnaround. Does get it though. The air dodge gets caught too. I love that extension. Wolfie finds a way out of the corner every time.
Almost landing that landing up air. Could have been curtains for Wolfie, and Wolfie's definitely feeling it now. You see the fire under Dreamless's boots right now, but a back throw is going to put him in a bad situation. This is Mii Brawler off stage, but a great recovery. The nair off stage, gonna send him at a weird angle. Good air dodge, and now you're just in the corner. That shield's looking low in the F smash. Not gonna connect and not gonna kill just yet.
Oh, it's so tense though. You can see both of them are looking for it. Up smash out of shield, not gonna do it. Wolfie rolling to the center, looking for a big swing, gets another forward smash. Still not sealing the deal, looking for a jump, but Dreamless just staying grounded. Very smart.
Wolfie wants this F smash. He's throwing them out left and right. He needs this kill, but the tech chase just barely doesn't connect, and another flaming sidekick. the neutral beat to the center stage, and now we are back in neutral, and another one to catch the approach. He just cannot seem to find it, and a Nair just barely not connecting. This situation is so scary. Oh, F-Tilt just barely going through the grab. Wolfie trying to get something, but just barely doesn't recover. After all that, Wolfie takes it and puts Purdue in a 7-3 lead.
I am so heartbroken that that grab did not work. It looked so perfect, but Hatsune Miku's little arm could not grab that blue hedgehog. Now Wolfie in a lovely spot.
Yes.
One extra stock, another player on the side of Purdue. It's going to be up to Sploosh for Cleveland State to try and just make the run of a lifetime, perhaps.
This might be the greatest comeback of all time if it happens for Sploosh.
I'm glad I could be here.
Yeah, no, I'm ready. I'm ready to commentate. I'm ready to talk about it. I'm feeling it from Sploosh.
I don't know if I would say that out loud.
You know what? You got me. You know what? Fair. I'll hold that. I'll take that. That's not going in the reel.
Yeah. I'll put it in mine.
It's okay. It's okay. I got it. But just thinking about it, Wolfie. You have one stock of Wolfie, and then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Certainly tough.
Yeah. This is a best of 3. This is game 1.
Yeah.
So you have the time. You have maybe another 2 games, but this first game is looking a little rough for the side of Cleveland State.
That is a good point. I mean, I've seen so many crew setups before, but a lot of them are just kind of single limb.
Yeah, that is true.
So definitely, a lot of momentum into the set if you are able to win with a sizable lead that we see right now from Purdue, but it could be even just a good momentum kind of reset for Cleveland State if we're able to kind of even it up a little bit and, maybe even just take another player or 2 out.
Yeah.
A lot to think about.
A lot to think about, really. Wolfie is thinking the opposite, really. Just wants to keep their roster kind of not really hidden because it's definitely known. Purdue's roster, very, very solid, very known. Right. Players like Camel Cat, Apple, Wolfie, just incredible players. But you still want to keep your strategy not really fully known. And there's a strategy that you're going to want to learn if you're Sploosh, and that back air going through gyro is not what you want to see if you're Cleveland State. And this damage just continues to rack up 66% and climbing. Wolfie is not stopping and is just continuing to press this advantage.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of gyro and disadvantage, but Wolfie is working around it so well. We saw it get, oh my goodness, what a route. We saw, there was a Z drop from Sploosh in the middle of a combo that just got eaten by a Sonic aerial. We saw that back air go through the gyro off the stage. We see spin dash around the usual route to the gyro too. I think Wolfie has all of the different possibilities of the gyro scouted out and is working around them flawlessly. Oh, okay.
We're getting some gyro play.
What the heck?
Getting into it. 100% on the side of Wolfie. Sploosh needs to get something to maybe get a bit of morale going back for Cleveland State, but not looking like it with the advantage that Wolfie has been showing here. Spin dash into neutral B, couple back airs, 67%. The back air is just barely not connected, but that forward air will. The off-stage situation once again following with the spring, but Rob is big and lives at 85%. Is Wolfie going to be getting this 3 stock, or can Sploosh find a way to take this Sonic stock?
Oh, okay. Great get of attack right there. Wolfie's definitely feeling it. We're seeing the Sonic forward smashes come out. Should be it. Should be. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness. What an option from Wolfie to take game 1. Sploosh trying to go for the spring coverage, but Wolfie is ready for it. That homing attack is going to be taking game 1 for Purdue in a 7-0 victory, leaving Cleveland State maybe reeling a bit.
This is tough to think about. I was going to, kind of express the idea as the players were considering who to bring in throughout the set. One thing I love about crew battles, especially in a best-of-3 format, is the order of the players matters. where the other opponents are at when you send the players in is super important. Like we saw Wolfie come in with a clean stock against 3 other clean stocks and just run away with it. And you think, oh, okay, we just need to send in someone who can just take 1 stock. But you sent in, maybe someone who wasn't able to take all the stocks he wanted. But it's a lot of strategy that you can change and re-implement in this next game. And maybe even just the order of the players on your team, regardless of what the other team's up to, can change how the next game plays out pretty drastically. So I'm excited to see what happens. But
Yeah.
it was admittedly the Wolfie show for that game.
It
so.
really was. Wolfie, we saw Apple come in for game 1 and 2, but was snuffed out a little quicker, and then Wolfie just came in with a fire. Was absolutely running that game as just some great stuff, and I'm excited to see the rest of the Purdue roster. I've been gassing them up the whole time.
I hope they get to play. Yeah,
I know.
That'd be
Exactly.
great.
Like, does Wolfie go in again and take 12, or do we get?
I was so impressed with just all of the different dynamics we saw from Wolfie play in what was like functionally 3.5 matches. We saw patience around Yoshi. We saw the aggressiveness around the Rob and the gyro. Like huge dynamic shifts, but still effortlessly displayed, despite what seconds or maybe minutes in between having to play so differently. So great stuff. I'm already excited for the next game or 2.
We'll see. Cleveland State definitely has some things to think about in this upcoming match, but we were seeing some fire in there. We saw Dreamless. Dr. Curb did very well against Apple.
True.
Just could barely not make it in that first game, but I'm just hoping to see some great Smash Bros, some great
that's
collegiate
guaranteed.
Smash.
That's
Yeah, of course.
guaranteed.
Come on. I personally love the growing collegiate scene as of late. It's been some great events in large part. I think maybe there's some bias showing from my Michigan side, but in large part to my former coach and fellow Michigan Smash player Grayson Lunges Harding. What a guy! He's set up so much, has done so much for this community.
I love it so much.
Oh yeah.
One of my favorite moments of all time in my storied Smash Brothers career is Gateway Legends, Collegiate crew battles. It's like it's collegiate crew battles. It's also like high school teams. And
Okay.
just, like, the families showed up and were just cheering on like their children as they were playing on the big stage. At that venue there, and I was just like, this is what it's all about, And I think we went out for dinner, like a couple of the casters and I, and like the parents were like, hey, thank you so much, like because there was in-house audio at the time too, and it was just like having that experience for the younger kids, and then also for the collegiate people to bring their family and kind of show them like, hey, it's something. We got something here. And it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it really is. I love like when I get to tour, like go to an event with like a high school like event happening. Like the parents are there. They show up for their kids. They show up and they're ready to support. And I always love that.
Seeing the sports dad get rebranded as the esports dad, love it.
I always think of that meme. It's just like with that one audio with the football, but just the parent just becoming, hey, do your combo, come on.
Exactly.
We're not dropping those. It's so awesome. I love it.
That's what it's all about.
Oh yeah.
And it's a great format too. I talked about it earlier. I love the built-in audience. There's something so, I don't know, like classic, organic about you and your team versus the other team.
Yep.
I'm yelling in their ear.
Oh yeah.
I'm hyping up my team. I'm saying some less than polite things about the other team within reason.
Within reason.
We're having a great time.
Exactly. I love the chirp. I love the banter back and forth. That's the best part. Oh, just going to any I'm a student of Michigan State. Just any Michigan State event is I love it. The guys get absolutely turned, as they say.
Yeah. Do they say that in Michigan?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll get back to him. Yeah, we'll look into it. Lovely rosters here and plenty of great teams. We have some more crews coming after this. We have finals later in the weekend on finals day, if I'm not mistaken.
I do on Sunday. I will be commentating top 4, I believe, for that as well.
Okay.
So if you love Collegiate, you're going to be seeing some more Zamo.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll be right over there in the crowd watching it. So,
Perfect. Can't wait.
Yeah. Me neither. It's going to be great.
I know. And just speaking of can't wait, just
Yes.
this event in general,
yeah,
Afterburner is one of the greatest events just consistently in the Midwest. Scrubbed out, one of the greatest TOs of all time. I will say it. He's the best Midwest TO. That's the guy right there. It's Scrubbed Out runs an amazing event, and every year Afterburner gets better and better, and we're seeing it here as it becomes an A-tier. Absolutely incredible.
I think I said it too when I mentioned I was coming. I was like, this was the event when I moved out. I call it out west for me because I'm from the coast.
Yep.
When I moved out west, I was like, this is the event I want to go to. Like, I will be there no matter what. Like, I could not wait for it. And you know, I was proven right immediately. So we have already a slightly different dynamic. Apple still going to be the lead for Purdue, but now we have Sploosh hot off of that last game, for better or worse, right into it here in game 2 as we get into what is this best of 3 crew battle format. See what we can change up here for Cleveland State, or see if Purdue just kind of runs away with it.
Yeah, this is, we saw maybe less than optimal performance from Sploosh. Definitely not how he wanted it to go. Hopefully feeling some of that fire, feeling some of that need to make it back, and he makes it back. Apple laughing at himself a little right there, but that is the first stock going to Cleveland State for Sploosh.
I get the idea from Apple, right? You put the grenade down, say, hey, you know, you're going to try and hit my shield, and the grenade will explode, but that patience from Sploosh made all the difference so that the explosion actually just hurt Apple instead, and got a very slight lead here, but Rob's going to have a hard time getting around. To Nikita here, oh my goodness.
My goodness,
route.
makes it back.
I thought that was curtains for sure, but okay, dash attack, the sourest spot I've ever seen. Just looking for an up tilt here, but no, Sploosh gets the grab, big opportunity.
This is an off-stage situation, but the backer just barely doesn't connect. Great gyro from Sploosh, though, is going to continue to put Apple in this disadvantage. Another back air going to catch the roll, and this ledge trapping scenario is going in the side of Sploosh, and a down tilt gyro F smash puts Cleveland State 2 stocks up.
It's not about winning every time. It's about setting yourself up to win in the future. And this is exactly what we saw right there. 3 different extended edge guards that led to Sploosh running away with it. And now, if we can hold on to this stock, we can't. Don't worry. Oh, up tilt would have been fine anyway. It's tough at that percent because you don't know exactly how much all of it will link. But you know, forward tilt, up tilt is a new one. I liked it. Big opportunity here for Apple to kind of get this momentum back now as we see all this damage rack up onto Sploosh.
These aggressive landing options seeming to not go in the way of Sploosh as of late. Just Apple is doing a great job at throwing these grenades in the airspace that Sploosh loves to throw out these aerials, and it's definitely racking up the percent for Sploosh. 108 already on this second stock, as Apple, very similar percent on his third. That could have been a scary situation, but good tech from Apple. Not going to lead into a big stock. And now Apple once again in the corner. Sploosh doing a great job at keeping it there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Kind of forgot about that C4 on the left platform there. That's huge for Apple. And again, I always get so worried when Snake's in a spot like this. It looks terrible, but that's exactly how the sob stories start. Max Rage Snake, the grenades are racking up damage, etc., etc. But Apple, we've seen do some crazy stuff at the ledge. We just need 1 or 2 more of those interactions, and Purdue can, you know, think about who they want to send in for once.
Yeah, this is. I'm gonna say this is an even game right now, and I may have cursed it. 178 on the side of Apple, and Sploosh doesn't have any more kill setups and has to go for a raw something, and gyro doesn't kill at 190%, and the wow.
The gyro misfire was still stuck on the left side, and then Rob, bless his heart, is so theatrical about it.
He is reeling after. He is so disappointed after when he doesn't have gyro. He's
that's his
downtrodden.
That's his pacifier. That's his
is.
little safety
It really
blanket. You know, he's like, what am I going to do?
toy.
How am I going to play neutral?
Literally, where's my neutral?
That's where Nikita comes in.
And there it goes, and it came in with a fire, and Apple takes that first game with holding on to that stock for 3 whole stocks. From the side of Splooge, Apple had to make a reverse 3 stock, and living to 180% is that just at this point seems par for the course for Snake.
Yeah, so actually exactly how game 1 started, right?
Yeah.
Apple comes in, gets that 1 stock, and this next game is the pivotal point.
Yeah.
You know, if we can have someone come in from Cleveland and just clean it up, even it up, it's a very different game. But Apple is so good at knowing that you want to even it up and kind of taking advantage of all of those aggressive options that you may pick to try and force the issue. So we'll see. Snake, of course, is also a perfect character for that, right? If you're like, I just got to take this 1 stock. I just got to take this 1 stock. If you go in and make any sort of misstep, a lot of damage is coming your way out of nowhere.
Yeah, and it does look like we are seeing a repeat of last game for the second player sent in. That is Yashi on the Yoshi. Love it when players like stick to their themes.
Yeah,
you know?
Like
Mugen recently changed his tag to Hyper Kirby, but he plays Roy. Like, that's disingenuous.
Yeah,
Come on, man. What are we doing?
I'll never
Yashi,
forget.
Yoshi, perfect.
Connecticut veteran Olimar player, parentheses, Falco, plays Joker. Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
It
That
changes
is
all the time, but yeah, that's probably the extent of that joke. You cannot get any better than that. But this is
I love that.
it's layers, yeah.
Who chose nature sounds for the music? I'm pretty sure that's the song we're listening to right now.
Well, song is a strong word.
Yeah, no, it's, noises,
Yeah.
ambiance that we're listening to, or not listening to, I guess. A lack of sound.
Experiencing, perhaps?
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's good because you're playing against Snake.
True,
and
actually,
You get to hear the downbeat, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you get to hear the grenade audio cues. There's a lot of audio cues for this character.
Yeah,
It's fair, yeah. Well, there is the C4 gone, and what a combo. That was beautiful. You get so worried about the grenades out of shield or grenades like while holding shield, you kind of start to forget about the ones that are laying on the stage.
Forget about the aggressive grenades. And you're so focused on C4, you're so focused on the burst options that Snake has, you kind of drown out the 18th grenade in a row that he throws, but it comes back to bite you.
Dude, that setup from Apple that we just saw right there, phenomenal. Almost was the sort of grenade, grenade throw forward area that we see take early % stocks. It just barely was mistimed because Yashi was a little delayed on the roll in. So I definitely see the vision here. Holding on to this stock barely 129. That not anymore though. I did see the grenade come out, and we see it blow up right there.
It. Yashi, though, finally take a repeat once again of last game. Lost the first stock, but is managing to take it back. And I'm seeing Wolfie stand up again. We might be seeing a repeat of game 2.
I was going to say, Wolfie got up out of the chair, and I think you could see Cleveland State legs shaking in the background.
Yeah, everyone's leaning forward in their chair. See, okay, lock in, everyone. But I will say, Cleveland State does now have Dr. Curb in the back, which I do believe is their highest ranked player in the Ohio region. So we'll see if that is enough to quell the maelstrom that is Wolfie on the Sonic.
Even just the slight difference of Wolfie coming in where it's 8-8, or it's, 8-9, it's close enough, definitely could help. If Yashi takes a quick one, it's an even game, and all of a sudden, the proverbial wind of the sails shifts pretty drastically.
Yeah.
Wolfie coming in with like a sizable lead, that's when Cleveland State is like, we need to make something happen, and that's exactly what Wolfie wants to happen. So we'll see how it plays out as we get into this next game. They seem to still be deliberating, considering, perhaps planning.
Wow.
Okay.
We're seeing some violence off stage.
They're getting
My goodness, that is their captain. Just
Getting passionate
absolutely.
about it.
Yeah. Wow. Apple is getting the business right. We're
Okay.
getting back into it. Oh my goodness. Left, right. Good night.
Is that how they keep
There
up
it
morale?
goes.
Oh my
the
goodness.
drop kick. Oh wow.
That's
We should be commentating this fight.
Yeah, what the heck?
Oh!
Okay. Barely broke out of it. Gotta watch out. Oh my goodness. Can we? Oh wait.
Oh,
And-
and- oh, you got. There it is. Getting
Crazy
into
Sal,
it.
yeah, that's wild.
Getting into it, though, we have Yoshi versus Sonic, Yashi versus Wolfie. Run back of game 2. Yashi taking that first stock and getting into it back on PS2.
Two different blue menaces here, just trying to see who can give the other a worse time. Nice little route there for Yashi. The waveland on the platform is funny, and actually, funny enough, the spin moves are just as good as each other. Right?
Yeah, no, they cancel each other out. Equal opposite reaction, I guess. I don't know.
I'm sure there's a lot about it.
Something. Newton said something about
Yeah,
that, I swear.
He's always saying something.
He's just been making laws.
I'm saying, bro.
You think he's a judge or something.
All right, I love that little side special to get under Yoshi. I'm interested in how this strategy is working out because honestly, when you do get that sort of clank situation or the trade situation, Yoshi's a little bit better in spots like that. So we'll see if that's a strategy we're going to continue to implement. Egg roll on the platform also has that funny little quirk of it just absolutely obliterating your shield. So
That is true. Oh, he went for it. Yeah, and Wolfie in the camera smiled a little bit. Knew what he was going for. Keep going for it. Yashi, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
yeah, I'm kind of amazed right now.
Yeah, we are seeing two blue menaces spin at each other in an aggressive fashion, and it is working to an degree.
It feels like a clickbait match. It's like, you know, one of the blue guys is spinning at the other, and you will not believe who it is.
And there's just two red circles around both of them.
Right.
Yeah. And then like tweak pog facing or something.
Oh, okay, well, it looks like it's going to be Wolfie pog facing this time, taking a little bit of a lead here in the battle of the balls, if you'll excuse the expression.
That's going in the reel. That's going in the reel.
We're even now. We're even.
We are even. That's going in my reel.
There we go.
125% though on the side of Wolfie, and a little bit of reverse shenanigans from Yashi trying to mix up Wolfie, but he just cannot seem to find an opening even with all of these planks, and Wolfie seems to be the one waiting for Yashi to spin.
Yeah.
The roles have been reversed, and he's getting a bit of a taste of his own medicine, but being so apt in his character, in his this game plan, he's ready for anything. Goodness.
Ooh, okay. Back to neutral though. We see Yashi kind of go for these like pretty ambitious forward airs in neutral, and Wolfie's waiting for those and just kind of punishing accordingly. But off stage here, can Yashi get back? Oh, a nice little egg toss to clear the way.
Wolfie just continuing is consistent, if nothing else, continues to live at 160%, does not want to die, but a forward air all the way off stage. Yashi finally taking that stock off of Wolfie.
Dude, in a crew battle situation like that, that is a gift of a stock.
Yes.
What seemed like almost a sealed deal after that forward smash from Wolfie. If you get a stock off in that spot, you're looking great. If you continue to put some damage on it, maybe take another one, it's not going to happen. But hypothetically, it would have been really cool.
It would have been cool.
It would have.
You know, it would have been all right if it happened. But no, Wolfie stopping that from happening. Keeping it at an 8-6, and we are seeing that is Dreamless. We're seeing Dreamless come back in against Wolfie. That Mii Brawler was definitely working, doing numbers.
Yes.
Very, very good stuff. So hopefully seeing a repeat, taking 2 stocks once again. And yeah, just hoping to put Cleveland State in this, just back into this game and not have a repeat of last game.
That's all we need, just 2 quick ones. Nice little up tilts onto the platform, maybe a little up air.
You need
You know? Not asking
4
for a lot.
down throws.
Yeah.
That's a stock
That's
right
nothing,
there.
yeah.
Come on.
I mean, grabbing Sonic is tough, but... Oh, okay. The dogs are
The
out.
dogs are out. Oh my goodness. And Hatsune Miku is back once again.
That's my dog.
That's
Hatsune
my
Miku,
dog.
yeah.
Amen. Amen.
We got one quick little runoff here from Wolfie to bring it to 8 stocks to 6, and Dreamless definitely in a pretty good spot, all things considered. We'll just have to see if we can find those openings without trying to press the issue too much. And I think a lot of conditioning has probably stuck around since their last game. They definitely seem to kind of catch on to each other's habits toward the end of that game, going for some pretty ambitious reads that definitely displayed a level of comfortability that I can see continue on into this game here. Gonna have to up special ledge. Not a lot of damage, but you know, at least it gives Dreamless some momentum here.
Yeah, putting Wolfie in that disadvantage is definitely a good option. And just these surprise side Bs are doing so much for Dreamless. I love it so much. Down tilt, back air, also putting up the damage. Good catch with that up B. Dreamless looking very solid.
Yeah, it was super smart to go for the up B to the ledge, knowing you can very quickly jump off and up B again. And when Wolfie sees that first up B to the ledge, probably going to go high. Ends up spending the up special. Really good idea. Doesn't take the stock, but some good things to think about maybe implementing later on in this game.
Yeah, we're just back to this neutral. Both these players throwing out back airs, trying to get that solid state, that solid advantage state. Because back air is going to be doing that for you, and the jump scare B reverse side B going to be putting that first stock on the board for Dreamless.
Bit of a rough spot here. Does make it through the spring. The regrab doesn't get punished. Nice little option right there to avoid that down smash. Ooh, the nair was beautiful anti-air. Oh, hold on. Is that going to do it? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it almost did, and Dreamless thought it did.
I'm not sure either. I was like, surely it couldn't, and then that's how close it was.
Oh!
Wow.
What a platform read. Great stuff from Dreamless, following Wolfie on that platform and reading that he's going to do nothing. Great up smash from Dreamless, and he's cheesing. He's feeling it right now, feeling great. And now, for the first time, except for the start of these games, we're at an even game right now.
Wow, I didn't even consider. Yeah, it's actually the first time it's been so even, and that's such a surprising option, that up smash on the platform too, because I was like, oh yeah, you can get a nice little grab here, maybe up tilt or something, and just absolutely went for it.
Just run it.
Yeah.
Just run it. Dreamless knows this character has been learning Mii Brawler to a very, very solid degree, and taking out a player like Wolfie, obviously, without losing his stock, taking two without losing his stock, absolutely incredible stuff from Dreamless.
A lot to think about for Purdue here. Who are we going to put in?
You parked the back row of cars in the
A lot to think about.
You have parked in other cars. We have people that need to leave here right
Purdue,
now.
yeah, definitely think about their options right here. We are going to be seeing a unique player from the past two games. So, not sure actually what. Not sure what Purdue has for Mii Brawler, I'm going to be honest. I do know Purdue has players like David on the Lucas, has Camo Cat on the Steve, or Skibbity Blockenheimer, if you know them by that tag. Yash, or is that Yash? Yes, I believe that's Yash on the Pokemon trainer. Just a very solid group of talent on the side of Purdue.
I'm excited to see who they pick. That is a very odd lineup, and odd in a good way.
Yeah. Turn the house back on until we get all these cars moved.
See how it goes here. Very interesting dynamic too, to have to go in against Brawler.
Yeah.
So I can see why they would be taking the time to consider.
Fate worse than death, I would say.
Yeah, easily.
Just approaching Mii Brawler, I wouldn't wish it upon my worst enemy. That character is scary. Not how you say it.
Yeah, there's just so many things to worry about.
So many things to worry about. I do believe. Okay, I could be completely lying, but I do believe this is Yash.
All right.
Not completely sure, but if my Smash player knowledge is up to date and not failing me, we're going to be seeing Pokemon Trainer versus Mii Brawler.
Interesting. Okay. Pokemon Trainer is a character I love.
I love Pokemon Trainer.
It's been rough for me as a Pokemon Trainer lover, because there's just less and less Pokemon Trainer.
The only one there's two I can think of. One's from my region. We got Quid, and Cal, Michigan. Those are the two that I got, and Yash.
Wow.
Those are the three. I could be lying though. This could not be Yash. I don't know.
We'll find out.
We'll find out. Hopefully, my dignity isn't on the line right now, and I just
I-
completely lose it all.
I didn't think it was until you said it, but
It
looks
might
like
be.
it's Yash.
Yeah, that is Yash right there.
Unless production's in on the bid.
unless they're listening to me, which it might be the worst idea possible. Could be the worst thing you could do. But this matchup definitely interesting because that down throw thrupper is a very, very tight combo. So having that frame one option in the switch can definitely throw a wrench in a lot of Dreamless's plans,
Right.
but also the disadvantaged state of Pokemon Trainer is also something that could definitely be a problem for Yash. Pokemon Trainer doesn't really have the best time getting off of ledge, and with a move like shot put, you are going to be struggling to get off of that ledge.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. We do have two pretty interesting dynamics, though, in the form of Squirtle versus Brawler, as they're both kind of just scrapping close range. We see kind of just about an even game. But
like a stock right there, that is the stock. You are Squirtle. Yeah. You are the third lightest character in the game. Excuse me. You're going to be dying to down throw thrupper at 64%. Great setup from Dreamless, and he is running away with this game right now.
I was going to paint the picture, too. I was like, but there is one big thing you have to worry about. Dying really early is Squirtle, and then it happened before I could even get into it. But
pre-commentator's curse.
Right, yeah, exactly. The mere thought alone. But I also did want to get into what you have in the Ivysaur versus Brawler, which is that mid-range, which is so very important. Unfortunately, Zar doesn't do a whole lot except get comboed, like so, but didn't get the turnaround on that up special.
I don't think it would have killed, but it would have been some good damage.
Would have sent a message.
Yeah, exactly. But that forward throw, sending a message that I can take stocks as well, can rack up the percent, and Charizard, if nothing else, can kill you at any point.
If not all he's good for.
Really?
Recovering
you're
and killing
right.
the guy, yeah.
You know what? Yeah. You're not wrong about that.
Ooh, nice little nair to keep up that pressure on the platform. Dreamless now looking for an opening. Not going to get that standing grab, though. Yash puts the shield up in time. I am so scared for Squirtle, though. If you can't keep up that pressure, one small misstep at 87, just about anything kills you. But just don't make a mistake. Easy.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying for the past years. Just do not make a mistake, and that might be a mistake on the side of Dreamless. Puts himself in disadvantage, but manages to make it back to center. And Yash looking for the landing with that down smash, but catching the dash back with another side B. Dreamless continues to put on the pressure here, and Yash with a great ledge scenario right there. Just immediately makes it back, but an unsafe forward air is going to lose you the stock, and Dreamless is going to go up once again.
Yeah, the joy of that range of Ivysaur only really works if you keep at range. A lot of those moves are not safe on shield, but finally, one of these down smashes lands. The water gun's fully charged. No big punish. Oh, okay. That's a big punish.
Wait. Oh, it didn't have a jump. Or might have used it, but I don't know. Could not make it, but a great nair from Yash, a great edge guard situation. And this could be a great combo. A couple of landing up airs, but the down air doesn't connect. It follows up, though, with another grab. 48%. Great stuff from Yash, though.
Okay. Oh, big up air to keep the pressure up. I like that falling forward air to clear the path, though. Good moving around the shot put as well. Oh, I love that down tilt. It's so smart.
And another, these jump scares are just so good. They rack up so much percent. I think it deals like 16%. Yes. And it's just an insane burst option with insane range. But speaking of insane range, that up air, but that's going to be a risky down or dash attack, but does not connect the thrupper.
Forward
It's gonna be
throw.
another forward throw. Now you have to recover against Charizard. Good side B and a couple of up airs. Not going to lead into the up B once again. Falling.
What is going on? Pretty light on the shield on Charizard. Gonna have to try and make it back here. Makes it back just fine. What can you do to get off the ledge? Oh, just roll in. Oh, no way that works. Move is not usually one they use to attack. What a swing. Oh, my goodness.
Dreamless going for gold and catching cold.
You got to change the tag after that one.
That was, that was nightmare.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Unfortunate scenario. But we are now going to be seeing Dr. Curb coming in after very stressful game. Yash might be feeling a little bit, but might be feeling a breath of relief after just, I think, just Mii Brawler in general is a jump scare.
Oh,
just
yeah.
there's what 10 total players in the world, and he's such a solid character that you're not expecting him to kill you at 40 off of one landing up there.
Right. Or you're just sitting on the platform minding your own business. Hatsune Miku jumps down, grabs you, and you're like, "Am I dead? Yeah, wow, okay."
Oh,
That's not
Hatsune Miku.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen.
But Falco Lombardi coming out. Dr. Curb going to give us a lesson as one of the more, I would say, execution-heavy Falcos in the Midwest. Very, very solid combo game, advantage state, with obviously a great neutral alongside that. Very solid threat in the Ohio region. We'll see if that can extend here in Indiana.
Immediately shot him. Poor turtle.
Get some boos from the crowd as well.
All right.
Maybe a little grimy from the side of Dr. Curb, but you do what you can to get what you can.
Yeah. You need that percent. That's how it gets started.
Exactly.
Loving the spacing I'm seeing from Dr. Curb too. I've watched millions of hours of Falco, and when Falco lands a nice space down tilt, I'm like, all right, this Falco, they know what they're doing.
This here is a guy that knows ball.
Yeah.
But Yasha's combo is not working out as he might have liked it. Dr. Curb with some great SDI, putting him on top of that platform, and now Yash cracked up just with some chip here and there, has racked up a decent amount of percent. This is a scary situation. Kirby, Squirtle can die to one down air back air.
Exactly.
Right here, or just one down air.
Good tag. Makes it back. Oh, goes for the regrab. Nice little mix up right there. Too big of a swing though. Oh my goodness, what an option. What is going on? Okay, down tilt. Nearly taking the stock. Up air will do it there. Whoa. Great DI. Okay.
Yeah.
You got me.
Good wait from Yash, not going to lose it just yet, but a great air dodge from Dr. Curb, not allowing him to do it, and Curb with the up smash, catching Yash, putting them at a 3-3 game, and we just need one game to bring us to a set number 3.
Interesting. I'm feeling the momentum, I'm feeling the confidence from CSU. We didn't get to see last game, but it's going to be a even 3 stocks apiece here. But this is definitely a big shift in the attitudes.
Oh, yeah.
For both
Look at
teams.
Dr. Curb.
Yeah,
oh, my goodness. He's giving me a dance lesson. That's what he's a professor in medicine of.
I was going to say.
Philosophy. Excuse me. Oh, my gosh. PhD. There it is.
He's hitting that shit.
He really is. He really is, and he is feeling it. I love it when players are feeling,
Oh yeah.
Ooh, and we're getting David in here. Come on, Lucas.
Okay.
Falco versus Lucas.
So yeah, this is an interesting. I've seen this matchup before, but
I have.
I'm spoiled by a very specific subset of players back home in Connecticut.
Okay.
We have Bubs the Lucas.
Yep.
Who is like the Zaire train, like lab monster man.
Oh yeah.
And Steelix the Falco, like New York, now Atlanta, / Connecticut. Very confused, but they've played a number of times, and basically it does come down to like neutral, a little rough at times for Lucas, but golly,
edge guarding.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
And if you do have your combo routes like Zaire trains or what have you, kind of locked down, neutral gets a lot better for Lucas as well too. So I'm excited to see how it plays out. Because both these characters are, I don't know, they seem at their surface level pretty straightforward, but there's a lot of room to kind of express yourself.
I know.
They can be played pretty differently.
Exactly. That's why I love the game. You know, that's why we keep playing. It's for the love of the game. There's so much self-expression in everything, and there's just like even among. Like I can watch a game without any tags, and I can tell a difference between a Dr. Curb set and a Dice set. Like the mid, like even within the sub region Midwest Falcos, like you can tell the difference. It is like it's so insane that there are so many people around the world that plays the same 87 character, 89, whatever, however many characters there are, just plays the same ones, and there's so much variety, so much love.
And
you
Me
know?
Brawler.
And Me Brawler.
Yeah. I'm
Him
kidding.
too.
Me Brawler's also up there for sure. Sometimes, you know, you do get the same up tilt, up air.
There's not, I will say, there's not much self-expression there. You gotta have your 2 routes.
Hey, he's good.
It's
you know,
a
just
good
use
route.
good move.
Those are some good
exactly.
routes, I will
Right,
say.
right.
Very solid. But
the expression of a ham and cheese sandwich. You put ham,
you know,
put cheese.
You know,
the rest
hey,
is up to you.
I like to grill my ham and cheese.
See, yeah.
So like that's
the shot put.
that's the difference between flashing Mach Punch and shot put.
Yeah.
I like grilled mac and cheese.
All right, we are getting into it though.
Ooh,
Sitting
someone.
down. Oh, we even got a third player in
Someone
the mix.
didn't disconnect their controller.
They're getting put on the bench next
They
game.
are. Yep, it's
All right.
over. If we go to a next game.
Ooh, good point. Good point.
Good. Yeah. And I can feel it now why Dr. Curb was so excited to take that first stock.
Yeah,
You just have to play one game. This
Yep.
is a normal
Oh,
game.
yeah.
This is a tournament set, and Dr. Curb has played plenty of tournament sets.
All right, we're getting into it here. It is the Lucas and the Falco. It's going to be on
Probably PS2.
PS2, as they all are.
As they are.
We saw the forward smash come in to try and reflect the laser, but mistimed.
David was ready for it.
Yeah, love that. Okay,
Oh.
interesting idea.
I actually really like that from Dr. Curb, allowing him to get that stage pressure. I mean, obviously you don't want to be scared of the options that the other person has, but Lucas is a very prominent reversal character off of that ledge. You have your your double jump cancels, Zares, off of ledge. You have down air off of ledge. Just very solid options that Lucas has, and Curb respecting it.
Yeah, honestly, it's, hey, I'll just go back and shoot lasers. I'll wait for you to make some sort of overextension and then punish you accordingly. And hey, the punish might just be a couple of side specials in a row, but it's working. Ooh, nice little drag down there. Also a really important tool in the matchup. Great timing around that down smash as well. This is a pretty back and forth game here. Ooh, nice route. Does still get punished. Able to land though, but not for long. Oh, the down tilt beat out the grab, it looked like.
Unfortunate situation for David. Had the punish, had the combo, but just did not angle his tilt up. And Dr. Curb going to punish that. And that down tilt sends very, very far. Falco's a light character, so you're going to be, that grab not going to connect just yet. Now 162. That side B is going to be taking it. And David feeling a little bit, getting a bit of a taunt in there. Come on.
That side B is so good right there too, because it covers basically everything. That fade away side B from the ledge is a huge tool for Lucas. And Falco doesn't really have a lot to do in that situation. Tried to go for a roll-on, but still gets covered. Let's see if we get an edge guard here. Lucas has so many different ways to get back to the stage, though. So really tough to go for anything.
One of the better recovery, or one of the more mix-upable recoveries, I guess. Varied recoveries. I'll stop trying to make up words, but
mix-upable is good. I like that.
It sounds fun.
Makes sense. Ooh,
but a landing back air, just barely not going to take it at 130. And now David has to go that low route. Down smash, not going to take it just yet. David trying to get these down tilt combos, just the execution a little bit off though.
Yeah.
A little bit of a percent.
Yeah, I'll do it though. Yeah, even with that little percent or two knocked off from the down special, down air still will do it. Nice little lead here for Dr. Curb. We may just see that third game. It's looking like we will.
Dr. Curb, if he continues to play the way that he has been playing, we definitely will be seeing that game 3 as, up smash going over down tilt, but both players missing and going around that down smash, going around the other one. Great grab and a up throw back air. Going to put David in a bad spot once again. Air dodge is up. Great air dodge, up tilt, up air. David just cannot get out of this disadvantage. Finally swinging with forward air and making it out.
Ooh, all right. Falling forward air to up tilt. Really good coverage right there. Not able to get anything huge, but finally mixes it up with the down air, which covers the spot dodge, which would have been a good option against what David was throwing out normally, but that will do it. We are going to the next game. CSU brings it all the way back with a very energetic last game from Dr. Curb.
Look at him. He's leaping off the stage. That is definitely against safety protocol.
Yes, I don't think that's allowed.
I don't
but
think.
you know
Don't
what?
do that if you're on stage. But Dr. Curb feeling himself, feeling great. Oh, look at him. Oh, they are
Yep.
dancing all the way back there. CSU.
They got
Great, great stuff.
They got another game though, don't they?
They do. They have
They should-
another game, and it
maybe-
looks like they have another game in them.
Oh, definitely. I
Oh
mean,
yeah. Oh yeah.
We talked before about like that sort of momentum shift. You know, like bringing it
Yep.
close. That helps a lot when you go into the next game.
Yeah.
Winning,
That's-
way better than
That's
that.
a pretty good momentum shift.
Huge.
One of the better ones, I would say.
It's up there. So
You know.
you can already hear them. They're getting ready. They are hyping each other up and looking poised to take
Oh, yeah.
this third game. I would say they looked comfortable. They looked excited. They
Yeah,
looked
I know.
like they were jamming.
They were jovial. Jubilant.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely elated.
I would
Ecstatic.
say all of the above.
All of the above, you know. Thesaurus over here.
Mhm.
I'll keep telling you words. I ran out of words.
I was gonna say,
I got no more.
give me one more. No.
Happy.
Oh, nailed it. Yup. Okay. They did look happy.
Good one, Zamo.
Yes. Another one for the books. That one's going in the reel.
That one's going to the reel. It's got it. Come on.
So now we finally got to see the full Purdue roster as well.
Did, yes.
And I'm wondering if we're going to stick with the tried and true method for
Mm-hmm.
Purdue. At this point, it's not necessarily tried and true. It's half and half.
Yeah.
Of that, sort of Apple lead with the Snake. Wolfie coming in second, I think has pretty much been the case
Yeah.
so far. But now you have to think, well, it didn't work as well the second time. It was close, but maybe we could do something better.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it plays out. A lot to
I
think
don't.
about.
I just, I recently in the past couple of years I've been doing a lot more crew battles because I play for Michigan State and just the strategy that goes into these crew battles is so interesting. I always love the in between games of this game 3.
Right.
Like
right.
that first game took it and you seemed confident, and then that game 2, you saw the cracks in the armor, you saw the chinks, but there was that. Now you have to think about just what do we have to change to cover that up, to seal that, to make it so that game 1 happens again.
Right. It's to say, it's to really simplify it, a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Hey, game 1, I throw out rock, they throw out scissors. Rock's OP. Just run it again. They throw out paper, and you're like, well, hold on now. I might have to throw scissors or paper this time. Like rock's been working so wonderfully for us in the sample size of the one game.
Yeah.
And it looked like it was working in game 2, but then just kind of
Yeah.
barely fell apart at the end. So yeah, this is the first time that they even have to consider, which is a great spot to be in if you're CSU, because you're like, well, nice. That confidence that they had going into game 2 is missing. We actually found it, and that's going to change how this third game plays out drastically. And hopefully we find out how drastically very soon. But a lot to think about, a lot to plot. So I know the coaches aren't rushing to jump back into it quite
100%.
yet. I know the fans are.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to
I
watch
wanna watch
Farm
it,
Smash. It is awesome. What I'm thinking about is I feel as if that game 1, how strong it was, might be more of a bane than a boon, because you're thinking, wow, we just lost game 2 after that game 1. Like you're not thinking, okay, let's play game 3.
Yeah.
We just lost game 2.
Like, oh, we almost had it. Like,
Yeah.
I can't believe we even have to play more.
Yes,
like,
exactly,
Oh, this
exactly.
is exhausting. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
definitely one aspect of it, Shirley. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you Shirley.
It's okay, it happens all the time.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry, I didn't expect that. But definitely still very interested to see even the micro adjustments. Like, Apple's been great as a lead no matter what. Even if it technically didn't work out in the long term last game, still you signed
He
up.
wins his game.
Yeah, exactly. He wins his game. He gets a little extra credit on the second one.
Yeah, he
It's a
gets his
great
one.
spot.
Like
Exactly.
that's he gets his one. He does his job, clocks in, clocks
Yeah.
out.
Every crew battle I've been, if I get my 3, it's all your fault.
Exactly.
Like, I did
Everyone
it,
else it's on you. I got my. Come on, I beat
Yeah.
my matchup. Come on. What are we doing, guys? Lock it. Never mind the fact. Oh, we're seeing Bray.
Okay.
We are seeing a Rob Ditto.
Oh my goodness.
I believe 2 Roberts coming in. Some deliberation among the players, but looks like 2 Rob players are going to be coming in. Yeah, I was right.
All right.
but Bray was the other player on the side of Purdue that I couldn't think of. I forgot. I remember there was a Rob player. I just forgot his tag.
Ah, okay.
So
how big is the roster exactly? Do you know, or how big the pool of?
I believe 7.
Okay.
For Purdue.
Gotcha.
Purdue has a very wide roster, very solid group of individuals.
Yeah, I'd say.
Oh yeah.
They all seem very proficient to say the least, and there it is, the Rob Ditto. As I was gonna say requested, I don't know if anyone requested it, but as you described.
Yeah. As presented.
Yes.
Yeah. And back to PS2, immediately 2 projectiles coming out. We see from the first interaction what type of player each of them are. One of them's a gyro man, one of them's a laser man. Yeah. And the laser man's going ham with the gyro. I immediately lose sight of it. And Sploosh with a very, very solid start to game 1.
Yeah, it's so tough. I mean, there's already when you are playing as Rob, you want the gyro. When you're playing against Rob, you want the gyro. In this situation, the gyro gets out of hand.
Do you want both gyro?
Yeah.
Like, is this a juggle situation, or is it? Do you want one gyro?
It's so interesting, and there's also a lot of funny dynamics around this Ditto in particular. Rob, pretty good character at doing combos.
Yeah.
Also phenomenal at getting comboed.
Yes, that is true. Yeah, I actually didn't think about that. Rob is big with big combos.
Yeah.
He'd be doing damage and taking it.
It's like a 60-40 matchup, and I can't explain why. All right, so this should be it here. Yep, catches that. Up smash out of the berry, and we might just see the same damn thing. Okay, up, yep, up till up air. Not going to do it, though. Good DI on that. I guess if anyone would know how, it'd be the Rob player.
Yeah, are Rob players more prone to guessing correctly on the mini game, on the Mario Party minigame, or is it still just random?
I think it's still random.
Okay.
Yeah. I think what they're thinking while that happens is like, this is what I'm doing to them? That's messed up.
It's like that one Family Guy.
Yeah.
Ow, this hurts.
Yeah.
Wow. But Nairs are flying left and right. They're coming out in spades as the damage keeps racking up, and only one situation is needed from both to take these stocks. Rob, obviously known for the 0 to death, almost saw the start of one there from Bray, but Sploosh finds a way out of it. This is just even game, back and forth, swinging to the fences and swinging big.
I love that shield pressure. Kind of lowers the shield a little bit with those down tilts, so you know that neutral air is almost definitely going to hit. Doesn't get the lock, though. Rob decided to stand up.
Felt like it.
Yeah, he said, oh, okay. Whoa, off the backboard.
Wow.
Wow, this is tense.
We're hearing some chants from the crowd, so we might something.
Should be dead here. Oh, barely gonna make it back.
No. But doesn't have any fuel left.
I thought with the air dodge maybe you could make it back, but just very slightly too far off. Dead, even though as we get into it now, 10 stocks apiece. All right,
back from Bray. Now Sploosh in the corner against a Rob with gyro in hand. Finds a way out with the Nair, tries to get a gyro of his own, and is now the one in control in the corner with gyro in hand, as we're just seeing neutral back and forth. Gyro, laser, and then extremely fast, strong combo tool coming out, but the gyro decided to get off the ledge right then and there. Unfortunate situation from Sploosh. Bray counting his lucky stars.
Wow, fighting back with that forward air 2 to clear the path. Normally that short hop gyro has been so good for Bray, but that time I got scouted out by Sploosh. Was able to shoot the robot down. Big opportunity here. Ooh, I love that idea. It didn't actually work out, but very smart stuff.
Great shield from Sploosh. Now Bray at 130. Sploosh maybe has struggled in the past in this set to take these later stocks maybe, and Bray now seeing a little bit of momentum here in control, but Sploosh finds a way back into center. Can he make it here? But the gyro, no tech from Bray. That fuel is looking real low. We are on that last meter, and now you're off stage once again. Bray has to find a way back, has to go through Sploosh's wall. Good air dodge and the forward air, and Sploosh takes game 1. Finally taking a game for, for CSU.
That was so lovely. Every single piece of that fit together like a lovely puzzle. for the team over at CSU.
Yep.
The extended edge guard, all of the different options cut off by not even the projectile hitting, but the mere threat of the projectile. And then finally, after forcing a high recovery, just, fighting back, keeping Rob off the ledge. And that is one thing, like, as good as his recovery it is, eventually it is limited. So
It
able
really
to
is.
finally take it after what felt like 30 edge guards, but great stuff.
And if anyone is going to be taking that, taking advantage of that limited recovery, it is going to be, it's going to be Sploosh, who died in that game to losing his fuel. So is definitely on the mind.
All right. CSU definitely thinking about some strategy back over in the huddle as we get into the next game.
Looking like
Sploosh.
Apple. Apple's on.
Yeah,
Apple's
ready.
on. Apple's ready.
Yeah.
He's ready to get into this. This is, he's locked in as well. Oh my goodness.
True, yeah.
Looking ready. But
Okay, Sploosh almost came back. He's now walking further away from the stage.
we're seeing is this not a repeat of game 1 or game 2? Excuse me, the leads.
Yes.
I do believe Sploosh. Yes, Sploosh came in first, game 2, and Apple continued to come in game 2.
We're back.
And we are back. So maybe Sploosh can change something about this matchup, or we'll see if Apple can continue his strength, his solid performances from his first 2 games.
I don't know. I think Apple has kind of been, I don't know if I'm kind of maybe exaggerating or rounding here, but Apple, to me, feels like the Rock over on Purdue. We've had definitely more explosive stocks or
No pun
games
intended.
from other characters, like Wolfie's run in game 1. But I feel like if you needed someone to be dependable, if you needed someone to be consistent, that's been Apple so far in the set. So we'll see how it works out. If we can keep that dependability, one quick one here brings us right back to an even game, and then Apple probably feels pretty comfortable with whoever they send in.
Oh yeah.
After that.
I agree. Took the entire game against Sploosh, took the entire game against Curb, and both the times that Yashi has been sent in against Apple has taken that first stock. So Apple is definitely feeling confident about the entire roster, except maybe, except maybe Dreamless on the side of CSU, but Sploosh showing some fire.
Yeah,
My goodness.
I feel foolish. I'll say it. I had such a nice picture that I painted for Apple, and Sploosh just broke it over the knee. Like, really threw all of that hard work out. Quick stock with the side special, too, fairly early, which Apple has been getting so much mileage off of holding out of these stocks for 170, 180. It's a bit of a heartbreaker for Purdue to see one fly away so early. Jumping over that C4, Sploosh keeping this pressure up, looking great.
Yeah, we are seeing the momentum from game 2 being carried into this game 3 as Sploosh is feeling incredible right now. It's looking incredible as this neutral has been avoiding these bombs, avoiding these Nikitas and C4s to a degree that we didn't see in those first 2 games.
Now Gyro's still stuck in the middle of the stage. It's going to be the up air, not taking it quite yet, but Apple certainly on the back foot. One more stock here would be huge for CSU. Got to watch out for that grenade. Goes to pick up the gyro, but misses. Apple picks it up instead. Nice little throwback right there.
And we're getting an exchange of projectiles here and there, but a great parry into C4. Apple continuing to hold on to his stocks as putting us to a 9-8 game with CSU in the lead.
I love that confidence that we saw right there, too. Put the C4 down right under the left platform, which is just such a good spot generally. But then we saw how effortlessly it all came together. That back air getting parried gave you just enough time to punish that landing with the C4, take that stock, and kind of put us back closer to an even game here. But we'll see how it all plays out. In this next one, we're going to go to small battlefield for a very slight switch up as we get Apple locking back in on the Snake, only down 1 stock. As we see a very familiar face from CSU and Yashi, who has kind of just been the go-to go-get-em champ.
Yeah,
like what?
Send him in.
Yeah,
This has been their 2-man.
Yes.
I think all 3 games Yashi has come in second.
Yeah, just no matter what, rain or shine, Yashi's there to go in against whatever they put up against CSU, whether it's a Sonic, a Snake, yeah, any me brawler, I don't know, whatever you can think
sickness
of.
or in health,
yeah.
Yashi will come in second and take a couple stocks, and does so very well. We saw some interesting gameplay. We saw some just solid adaptation from Yashi. Just knows how to play multiple different game plans. Has that aggressive nature that a lot of Yoshis do, but can play. Very, very patient, as we saw with that side B against Wolfie, and we'll see what mode we're going to be seeing from Yashi.
Right now, it's a nice little mid-range here. We've seen some pretty good punishes here with the egg lay, egg toss, and this should be a nice little chase with the up air, but good stuff from Apple. Does find a way down. Ooh, gets the spot dodge with the grab and barely missed that C4 throw follow-up as well. Okay, Apple looking for something big right now.
Needs something big right now to put Purdue back in the lead, back in just an even game right here. And Apple loves Nikita more than most Snakes, I would say. Just his use of Nikita in neutral is definitely more prevalent than the Snakes that I have played against and seen.
Yeah, perhaps a bit of an outlier those last 15 seconds or so. But nice, a little up air to even up the stocks. 85%, not ideal, but not the worst case scenario. If you're Snake, if you can hold on to this, Yoshi is a character who definitely will run into a few more grenades than the average fighter here. So as we see right now, and look at that reversal. That covers the fade back and then get covered with the roll in or the dodge in as well with some more forward tilts. All that action out of shield is so good for Apple here as Yashi tries to push any advantage you can find, really. Oh, great timing.
I feel like, as you were saying, Apple being the rock that is of Purdue is so solid at playing from behind, playing at a deficit. We saw it in game one. We saw Apple come back against excuse me, Scoop. Excuse me, Sploosh.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm mixing up my players, but we're seeing his solid game plan.
The Dinosaur has never seen such technology before. Okay, it's actually back. Well, it transferred so many times in that one little moment there. It was almost certainly on Apple, and then right before the detonation switched back over to Yashi. Okay, very tense situation here despite about 50% difference. It feels so even right now. Yashi on the back foot. As we see all of the Nikitas come out. Yeah, I guess you could say Apple's a fan.
Apple is, for sure, definitely one of the more prevalent Nikita users. And we're seeing here, it works out, and it's working well, even with his grenade usage as well. 106% on the side of Yashi.
Not again.
And Apple is looking solid in that setup, but an up tilt up air looking great, and the egg is going to take it. Yashi keeping the lead for Cleveland State University.
Unbelievable chase right there. I was so worried the moment we saw that misstep on the platform and then the start of a vertical Yoshi combo. I said, that's no good for Purdue.
This is bad.
And I didn't know how it ended, but I knew how it would end, if you catch my drift. Whether it was going to be an up air or an egg toss or neutral air, forward air, whatever it was, I knew Yoshi would find the way. Snake doesn't have the air mobility to get out of that spot. The best you could hope for is to pull a grenade, and that's not good when you're that close to the blast zone either. So great stuff to just really keep up that pressure and now continue this slight but stellar lead that CSU has.
This is going to be tough to commentate.
Yeah.
This is going to be Yashi versus Yash.
Okay.
Yashi on Yoshi.
Yep.
And Yash on Pokemon Train.
Great.
My tongue already hurts.
Right.
my cheeks hurt.
That's because I'm smiling so much from all
Exactly.
the fun I'm having.
I know.
Yes.
I'm having a blast up here. No sarcasm. Actually am having a blast.
Yes.
Great event. Great venue. As you can see in the background, look at this venue. It looks awesome. You have planes.
Yeah, what the heck?
Hanging from the ceiling.
There's a car?
There's a car on stage. Like, this is awesome. This is a sick venue. And we have Smash on the screen. What more could you ask? And
2 cars. But
Two.
hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Whoa.
No, this is great. I was so thrilled to have made it. I'm already having a great time, and they're telling me that there's 2 more days of this. Is that right?
No way. There can't be.
Well,
You're lying to me.
that's what I'm hearing.
2
That's
more
what I'm hearing.
days of this?
Well, not exactly. It's actually, it's kind of like this, but it's also different. Yeah, we'll get it into it later. Yeah,
we'll get into
I'll
it.
explain
Yeah.
All right, we have one little stock here. The little stock that could for CSU. All of the difference, though. 7-6 as Yash locks in the Pokemon trainer here. I would have to imagine we're going to try and get this stock off of Yashi ASAP. And frankly, to your earlier point of how hard this would be to commentate, I hope that's the case. So we can get another player in for CSU.
Yes, yeah. Hopefully this is as quick as possible for our sake. But for Cleveland State, you want Yashi to take a few stocks.
Oh, yeah.
Purdue is definitely leaning on Yash right here. And now to put them back in an even state as we are going to be seeing that Purdue's, I'd say, most explosive player is going to be their anchor in Wolfie. So Yash holding it down until Wolfie can get in. And that's not to say that Yash is not going to be doing some work with this Pokemon trainer, as we're seeing it already, 64% from the Squirtle.
All right, yep, firing back. It was kind of Yashi's show to begin with, but Yash did find a way in to get that combo started and really ran away with it with that little opportunity. Nice patience in the shield. Try and take the stock soon, but not quite yet. I don't think Squirtle is really poised to do it, so that's why we see the Ivysaur come out. It's kind of a tough spot, though. Yoshi does have, like, the one mid-range option, and happens to... Okay, well, that'll do it.
It didn't beat it out then.
No, that's...
that mid-range option is one of... Razor Leaf isn't really a great projectile.
It hasn't aged well.
It really hasn't. But, it's all Pokemon trainers got.
Yeah. She's doing her best.
She's doing her best, and her best she did as Yash taking it out right there. And we're seeing Dr. Curb come out here as CSU is definitely saving Dreamless for Wolfie, as Dreamless did incredibly well against the Sonic, and hoping to have a repeat of that. And Dr. Curb hoping to have a repeat of that Yash, a little bit of Yash practice that he got.
Yeah.
And maybe take a stock, or maybe take these 3, take a stock against Wolfie, and then CSU is golden. But Yash is the bastion for Purdue right before the beast that is Wolfie.
Yeah, it's perfectly cromulent way to describe Wolfie and kind of the experience that Wolfie has given CSU in this match, and I'm sure many other matches previously and to come. But it's not to discredit Yash at all. I think CSU is also still thinking, all right, we have to get past Yash to even worry about Wolfie. So Dr. Curb definitely poised to do that, though.
Oh,
great little...
Hey, Dr.
How's it
Curb.
going, Dr. Curb?
Saying hi to us. Saying hi to the people.
Yeah.
That's a people's man right there.
I wouldn't argue. With it.
Yeah.
Yash also 2 different headphones. Love that. AirPods are in, and the over-ears.
Come on. It's locked in.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got your own music, you got the game audio.
Auditory overload.
You don't have to hear anyone else.
True. That's low-key the reason I bring my headphones.
Yeah.
It's just block out.
It's like the opposite of a sensory deprivation.
Exactly.
It's like, I need all of the sensory.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he has... I don't know what the opposite of deprivation.
Abundance, perhaps.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Providence. I don't know.
Yeah,
Providence.
Hold on. We'll get into it later because they're getting into it right now. The lasers are coming out. We got a big charge on the Squirtle neutral B, which may come into play later if we happen to see Falco get knocked off stage. I said later, but it's happening right now. Beautiful. Nice side special early, though.
Scary situation. Pokemon trainer at the ledge. However, Dr. Curb with a roll into that ledge going to allow Yash to get back. And Yash seems to be in control of this game right now. But one up tilt from Falco is all you need if you are Dr. Curb. Following the side B and the down tilt's clanking, as we go back to neutral.
I love the agreement they had. They're like, all right, you know what?
Clank, run away.
Yeah. You make a good point. Let's go back to neutral. As we see the lasers come out, the spot dodges are huge. Both players have been going for, like, I would say, relatively ambitious mid-range grabs, but it seems like the opponent just has all of the knowledge, had it all scouted out. Get some nice spot dodges, and oh my goodness, just barely shy of the ledge, and Dr. Curb happy to capitalize.
Finds that stock at 70%, and if you're Yash, you're reeling after that. That is not the stock you want to see. You want to be living to those stocks that your teammates like Wolfie and Apple are living to, but Lunia at 70 is definitely got to hurt, and Dr. Curb, definitely fine with this situation, is going to take that stock and run with it. A great grab, up throw into neutral air, 57% on Yash, but a great footstool is going to put it back in center stage.
Ooh, I think we saw a little bit of a run-up up smash, but it got caught out by yet another beautiful grab. No big follow-up right there. Not going to be able to punish that out of shield effectively. Very hard, and another big swing. I mean, like I said, Zard isn't good for a lot, but he is good for taking those stocks. Just have to land the moves.
Yeah, those moves. Having the second or third fastest up smash in the game is definitely a solid option for taking those stocks, and finds it there. However, I know not a lot of people like mentioning extra credit, but 113 is a good bit. That's a lot of extra credit. And this is a very scary situation, especially if you're Squirtle at the ledge and Dr. Curb is throwing out kill moves as Yash finds a way around, gets a little bit of percent in, but Curb just continues to press this advantage.
Yeah, also all off of what was a little hurt box shift from the neutral air from Falco. Really a big opportunity there, but speaking of big opportunities, you gotta try and make something happen here, Yash. Almost takes the stock with that back air from what felt like center stage. Very tense situation. Gets the roll in though. And wow, waits out every single hit of the forward air. Doesn't get the up special. Stock on what the parry. Oh my goodness.
It didn't matter. Yash with an incredible second stock, holding onto it, making up for that first stock. Losing it quite early, and now on the Charizard, you are the 5th heaviest character in the game.
Okay.
178 finally falls to that down tilt, and we are at an even game. 1 stock apiece, 4-4 Purdue versus Cleveland State.
It all comes down to this, a huge shift in the momentum for this last game. Whoever can bring that 1 extra stock makes all the difference. You can see they're both really want to make it happen. Big swings already coming in. Gonna be a little Falco combo from Dr. Curb. A big miss from Yash is gonna be even more percent, but fighting out. Switch to Ivysaur and into the mid-range.
Good landing forward air into the up B. The Vine Whip might be doing some good work, and that up air is super scary. Do not want to be on that ledge. Back air, up B, not going to connect just yet. These Ivysaur kill moves are coming out, but now you're off stage against Falco. Puts himself off stage as Dr. Curb down tilt finds a way, and now you have to land an aggressive switch though. Back air just barely, not going to connect from Dr. Curb in the corner. Yash is playing so scary right now, but the charged F smash and the up B takes it, and Yash puts Purdue in the lead once again.
What an option. I cannot believe we saw so many spot dodges, which is why that forward smash from Dr. Curb made so much sense. But it was maybe just a little too much, a little too buttery.
He was going for a bit too much sauce. That was the hardest of reads, and that's the thing about hard reads. They're hard losses if they don't work out, they don't pan out. But you live and you learn, you know?
Yes, that's how the song goes. Yash going off to consider what we need to do here with this 1 stock as we see Dreamless pacing on the stage. All of a sudden, you're sitting in the crowd. Next moment, there's a lot on your plate.
Yeah, this is a situation and a half. Dreamless has the entirety of Cleveland State on his shoulders right now. Has to take it, has to calm himself, has to feel the nerves, has to have a repeat of game 2, taking down a player like Wolfie after taking a stock off of a player like Yash.
It's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be tough, but if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be Dreamless.
In fact, like, we saw this exact dynamic previously in the set, and Squirtle just absolutely exploded. in what felt like 5 seconds. So if we can get an early stock like that, it's like this match didn't even happen. But if you can slow it down, if you're on Purdue's side, right? If you can slow it down, you can chip away at that momentum, at the excitement of CSU, and then they also have to play one more player after you.
Yep.
It is a tall order, to say the least, but we're going to get into it and find out just how it all unfolds. I believe we have Hatsune Miku locking in one more time.
Oh, that's got to be the main character of the Vikings here.
Certainly.
Is Hatsune Miku a Viking?
No.
Oh, okay. So, but the Vikings are playing Hatsune
Yes,
Miku.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think she's
Perfect.
lacking very specific things that would.
She's got the, like, those
She has
pigtails
the-
can't
yeah.
be braids.
We'll look into it later.
We'll
but
go
yeah.
look into it later, but this is a tense set. Don't want to be waffling about here.
And we're going to do it on Battlefield, too, which is very interesting. I think the first time we've seen a third platform
Yes.
basically all
Yeah.
set. All right, they're getting into it. And this platform could definitely help, of course, with any vertical combo Dreamless is trying to put together. The same could be said for Squirtle as well, but it's obviously less prevalent and definitely less threatening from the side of Squirtle compared to Brawler. Oh my goodness, watch out. The switch.
Oh,
Yep.
and that
Should be
is
it.
going to be it, and that's why you don't want to go to Battlefield against me, Brawler. You just need your top platform, and Dreamless showing the one. All you need is one opening, and that's all you're going to get.
All you need is 1 minute.
All you need is 1 minute, literally.
They didn't have the timer on. I think I said 5 seconds jokingly. That was maybe a little shy of being accurate.
Yeah, no, maybe upward or lowards of 15.
34?
34
seconds, yeah.
for
We'll
one
round up to
stop.
the 1 minute, yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's perfect.
What
Look at
a
Dr.
showing.
Curb in the back.
Yeah.
He's feeling it. He's having a good time. Look at him. Look at him. And it all comes down to this. The Boilers versus the Vikings. Purdue versus Cleveland State. Dreamless versus Wolfie. Me Brawler versus Sonic. All of the matchups combining right here, right now in one 3-stock, 10-minute game.
I love the idea that somewhere at CSU, someone is like, I need Hatsune Miku to win this bad. I can only hope that that's the case.
Oh,
Oh,
we're
okay.
getting another fight. In the background, that is a hard swing.
That was
if,
actually,
if
yeah.
that connected, that's a knockout
Keep
right
your hands
then
up,
and there.
keep your hands up.
Come on. Oh, there's no guard from.
Oh, no,
we're
okay,
seeing
yeah.
kicks.
That's crazy. I didn't know they moved
The
like
hip
that.
movement.
Yeah.
And we're getting neutral. We're getting neutral. Getting in it, and they're going back to
All
it. CSU.
They have a lot of energy over
They
there.
really do. They're very, very jumpy.
If you're watching on your phone, the pixels that are moving the most, that's CSU. Yeah, that little blur in the middle there, that's CSU.
3, maybe 4 pixels are up
Yes.
there. You know, they're feeling great.
That's great. I mean, hey, yo, you're
What?
kind of hitting that.
Oh,
But like, if you look at where we started this block, where we started this set, and what, frankly, the morale looked like. From
It
both
is a
teams,
complete
drastic,
180.
drastic change, and it's a drastic change, but it's been a gradual one.
Yes.
It's been one that's hard fought, to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's been CSU like crawling out,
Yes.
and trying to take whatever they can from Purdue, any small advantage, any lead, and it all came down to a dead even game. And I gotta give it up because I thought it was gonna be the fastest block of my career. I thought, oh, okay, wow, Purdue's gonna just do it again.
Yep.
We can all go home, maybe get some dinner. Now, I mean, it's maybe a little late dinner, but
Yeah.
I'm more than happy
I
to
am
take some
so
time off.
fine with this situation because I'm watching and talking about some great Smash Bros.
Exactly.
And to end it off, this has to be the matchup. Like
Certainly,
this,
it couldn't have
this-
been anyone else.
It
Yeah.
really couldn't have. It has to be Wolfie versus Dreamless. This was the two players that were going at it the most in the first 2 games. So we just need something. We don't need. We are going to get something
I was gonna say,
incredible.
yeah, if we need something, don't worry, we're getting something.
We are
for
getting
sure.
something, exactly. And that something is coming up right now on Small Battlefield. Interesting.
Yeah, it's been like that time we saw Battlefield for that 34 seconds was the only time it's been anything but like a sort of bi-platform setup, whether it's a million PS2 games or this one on Small Battlefield. But These are some very lovely platform heights for Brawler, but it's also still a fine stage for Sonic just in terms of the width and a lot of the routes that he has with a little assistance in the platform. Nice.
One thing I will say, this is maybe Mii Brawler's best stage, because this small battlefield does have the smallest ceilings in the game, and those platforms definitely assist with it.
It should have been it. This one, though. Certain. Okay, no, actually missed that little chase with the up air. Not guaranteed, of course. I'm just very confident any of these hits could be the one that does it.
Especially with a character like Mii Brawler. It's so scary getting hit a single time. Getting grabbed, even worse. Your heart goes to your throat.
Big swing to try and get some room down on the platform. The landing nair is so good for Mii Brawler. That move is like one of the better neutral airs. It just has so low cooldown, really hard to work around if you don't have like a phenomenal out of shield option. Good route too to get back. Oh my goodness. Big swing. I love that side special.
It's so good. Oh my goodness. It is catching. He has an, I swear he has an 85% hit rate on these side Bs. He finds the right moment to press that button, and it is always the correct option.
The only time they've missed, I feel like, is when you kind of do them the other way, just to get out of the situation where there's a misinput. But, whoa, up special out of shield on that late spin dash. Dreamless looking good, moving around those platforms. Wolfie now at a deficit, which changes how both of these players are going to move pretty drastically. But as I say that, we are dead even here, 2 stocks apiece.
And Dreamless is getting aggressive, running straight off of that Angel platform. Wants to get in, wants to get a lead, wants to get a hit in, and those up tilts could have been a scary situation. But 42%, 58 is all you're going to take, and all you will be finding. But 81 is nothing to snuff at all.
Definitely not. A crazy trade right there with the up tilt too. I love what we're seeing from Dreamless here. Really aggressive on these chases, following even the smallest hits. A lot of neutral airs that usually are safe, and I was going to say that until I saw a big swing with the side special, but still looking pretty comfortable. Another phenomenal response to that spin charge at the side of the stage.
Looking for this landing up air is Dreamless. He knows his combo starters, knows how to get in, knows how to get these things going, but Wolfie knows his game plan, knows his neutral, and knows the situations that he needs to be looking for, and that maybe not the situation you're looking for. These dashback F smash, Wolfie, when he's looking for a stock, they are going to be swinging.
Yeah, they definitely come out a little more often than you'd expect, but I think that's exactly why it works. The 5th one is the one that really tricks you, you know?
Exactly.
Shot put, getting eaten by the spin out of the corner. Does make it back to the ledge. Get up attack, ambitious. The Wolfie not ready to punish. Huge nair. I love that follow-up too. Nair covers so many different options right there. Unfortunately, too big of a swing right there. Back throw shouldn't kill, but a really rough spot to say the least. Yeah, that'll do it.
That's another thing about that Mii Brawler side B that is so solid. It just gives an extra depth to the recovery that makes it so hard for even a character with such great edge guarding as Sonic.
Right.
It gives them a pause before getting off stage and going for that option.
44 off of those up airs. And now Dreamless trying to make something happen. Another big swing. The move does a lot of damage. Doesn't really have that much knockback. There's not much as you would think or expect. Big back air to back air, and I think Wolfie was holding right to try and get out of that situation, and that led to a surprising stock right there. And this throw is huge. Just goes for the neutral air. Guaranteed damage. Nice little dash tag to keep up the pressure. What is the punish here? Dreamless trying to find that nair, but no, Wolfie finds a great response. Forward air out of shield, keeping the pressure up. Good. Down special to get out of there, but Wolfie still looking for more. The air dodge.
Doesn't get the IDJ, tries for an up air up B, doesn't connect, and another F smash coming out from Wolfie. And now we're in the corner against Sonic. Good, another feint jump to get out of that dangerous situation. And finally, avoiding the side B is Wolfie jumping over it. But the second time's the charm. Dreamless going to find it. Where there's a will, there's a way. And the back air, though, coming out from Wolfie. And that is going to be it. And after a hard-fought set, that is going to be Purdue in a Game 3 last stock, last hit situation going forward.
Amazing stuff to CSU for bringing it all of the way to the brink, despite what was a roaring start for Purdue. And thank you to Purdue for putting on such a show. We got 3 phenomenal games out of all of that. It was such a nice back and forth, and I was so glad that we were able to see all of that back and forth, all the different dynamics, different players, and how it all unfolded here in Cruise. So I think that might just be it for our block.
Yeah,
as we
that
get
is.
into some more Cruise coming up right after this, but we have a couple of things that we would like to speak about. Sam, you want to hit them with a couple of little facts?
I'll hit him. I'll hit him with something.
All right.
We have Cavalier Clash number 7. Virginia's newest super major is back, happening February 7th through 8th, 2026, having great events such as Ultimate Singles and Doubles, Melee Singles and Doubles, and some more Collegiate Crews, featuring insane players like Mia, Peebna, Hurt, Zamba, Syrup, Ashimo, Sonics, Tweak, Shuton, and more. Late Reg is open until January 24th, and it's a confirmed S tier already for Alt Rank. And use code Afterburner for 5% off at checkout.
It's going to be a good time. I went to the last one and had a blast, and I will be there for Cav Clash 7 as well. But we have even more to talk about, if I'm not mistaken, because the hits don't stop. There's so much to inform the people on, not just on Cav Clash 7, but also the IW Esports team. You've seen them play some Smash Brothers. They also play some Rocket League and Valorant as well. So go ahead and earn a scholarship towards a great education while playing some of the games that you love. You can compete against teams across the entire country for a national championship. You also get nice little exclusive access to the esports room, travel opportunities, growth opportunities, and even more that we could not fit on one slide. So go ahead and check out that QR code in the corner for even more incentives and info. And big shouts to IW for helping out the event here at Afterburner as well.
And as you said, the hits don't stop, because this is Midwest Battleground coming up. The biggest collegiate event Illinois has ever seen, having amazing events once again, such as Smash Ultimate Singles and Doubles. And we have Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 singles, Rivals 1 and 2 singles and doubles, and 2XKO, the new Rivals, or the new Riot fighting game singles as well, happening March 6th through 8th. Go to start.g/Midwest Battleground to check it out. Thank you so much, DePage.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one for sure. I'm excited for that one. I think I might have to show up to that one too.
I might have to show it to that one too.
Yeah, we got a lot of. I don't know if we'll have any free weekends, but
really, these events are going to be amazing.
Oh, definitely, and they don't stop there. We have yet another lovely event here. We got Odyssey Esports teaming up with our friends over at Team YLNI to bring you another lovely regional in Fort Wayne. This is going to be the end of January, if I'm not mistaken. And you can see right there, $20 entry fee featuring ultimate singles, tons of free play setups, board games, and vendors. Go ahead and check it out over at start.gg/YLNI. And you do not want to miss it, so just go actually right now and sign up. You have time. You have a couple of seconds before we pull up the next slide. Open up a new tab. Go ahead and sign up.
But before you open up that tab, let me talk to you about Farflash. Farflash is the official sponsor, or official social media provider of Afterburner for the 2nd year in a row. You can catch their coverage of the event on the official Odyssey Esports Twitter at Odyssey Esports IN. Farflash powers social media and partnerships for some of the biggest fighting game events out there, and you can learn more about their work at farflash.com.
Hey, look, there's even a little J-Easy in the background.
It really is.
Yeah,
look at that.
Yeah.
Come on.
They did that. That was them. And, of course, check out the Normies posting daily videos on YouTube, bringing laughs, tears, and sometimes insightful commentary while watching all your favorite movies, cartoons, anime, drama, comedy, and even wrestling, apparently.
Wow.
Normies will react to it all. So go ahead and check them out on YouTube, as I mentioned. And we got Twitch and also even more fun things across the social media and the normies.com. Go ahead and check it out. It's a great time. It's a great time.
Well, I do think that is time for me and you on the commentary block. We saw some great Smash. We saw some great collegiate crews, some great teamwork.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, I'm Zamo.
I'm AG, and we're going to go watch the rest from the other side of the camera. we'll be seeing you later this weekend, but stay tuned right here and enjoy the rest of Collegiate Cruise at Afterburner.
Welcome back to Collegiate Cruise here at Afterburner 2026. I am joined by the phenomenal Notch, and we are going to get right back at it with another very solid match. You never know how long it's going to take, obviously, but we are coming through with Purdue versus Manchester's A team. How you doing, Notch?
I'm doing pretty good. Excited to be here. First time actually stepping in Indiana ever. And so I think this is a great occasion to kick things off.
Warm welcome.
And I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, it's funny. This venue is kind of like just outside one of the smaller cities. We're like, middle of a field, right?
Yeah,
There's like not much around, right?
Yep.
Like Indiana has a lot to offer, but if you're at Afterburner, you're here for Smash Bros. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You have come into this place with one intention and one intention only. So yeah, we're all very happy to be here, and I'm excited to get moving into this matchup because it is a fine match between two of the finest collegiate teams, and between a team full of a few good friends of mine. I actually went to college with a couple players from Purdue, versus a team that I played a lot when I played collegiate. So I know a lot about these two teams. These two teams have a lot of background with each other, and Manchester has 2 duck hunts.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Out there.
They were actually playing off stream. I stepped over to sort of view it, and I thought that the duck hunt had swapped ults. And for a second, I was like, what's going on here? Noticed it was 2 different players. Having 2 duck hunts is demonic.
Yes. And then when I played against them, they had a Min-Min as well. I don't know if the Min-Min is still there, but 2 duck hunts, a Min-Min, a Kazuya would just be it'd be a nasty lineup, I'll tell you what. One thing that I love and respect about Manchester is that they have some of the best chants that I've heard in the Smash scene. I love how much they get into that.
I've picked up on those vibes. And we're already starting off mid-percent. Duck Hunt versus Snake. Going to be an explosive matchup, and I mean that with the full pun already.
Yes. Explosive in every sense of the word. We're going to see a lot of stocks taken really early, and obviously the grenades and the cans are both flying. This is a very if you show this set to like a melee or a brawl player, they're saying, what are we doing?
Yep.
This does not look like what you've seen before, and Apple is already getting creative with the extensions, showing us something new.
That was 99% after the hit, bro. That's egregious. In a crew battle context, you cannot be losing a stock sub 100. That is no bueno.
Yeah, I was talking earlier about how tempting it is in crew battles to play way slower and just bring things down to a halt because of how valuable just every single stock is. Because if you take the last stock, that's the difference between potentially being able to take another one and all of a sudden having a 2-stock lead or being down, you know what I mean? So taking a stock at 90% is nothing to scoff at here in a crew battle format.
And for those of you watching from the first set, this is something familiar with Apple. He was holding on to these stocks until the latest percents ever. So if he can hang on to this one and just keep pushing that mileage and pushing the envelope, it's going to spell great things for Purdue coming in.
Yeah. That's the thing about Apple. I've seen him play a time or two. He's really solid at holding on to these late stocks. Look at that. Look at the survivability. That's so smart. Leaving the Cypher to Clank with the grenade and going back to ledge. Very good awareness. And you're going to see a lot of this type of matchup requires so much knowledge of all these weird little interactions. There's so many things that create a lot of different unique interactions by themselves, and then that is multiplied by the amount that each player has, right? Usually you just see, okay, the grenade interacts with these hitboxes very differently, but Duck Hunt also has that with Can. So it's just a lot of very strange and unique things that players have to be ready for and adapting to on the fly.
Absolutely. And Dr. Stank trying to fight out of the corner right now, sort of set up shop and just take small steps towards the middle. Found center stage completely. The gunman's out and going to take a stock. And again, 198. That is a late stock. Dr. Stank cleaned it up, but that is a late stock.
That is a real late stock. That stock is midnight. That stock is as late as it gets. I'm holding on to it for... We're approaching training mode percents where you're just hanging out in your room and say, I wonder when my jab kills. And you just start racking up the percent all the way at 190. And hey, Dr. Stank is climbing in the numbers as well. We're already at 140 on that side of the screen as well.
Yep. Holding on to this stock later is a good sign, but we're just sort of trading percent a little bit back and forth, and Dr. Stink has not been coming out on top of these projectile trades, which is not a good thing. And a dash attack kill going to take it that time, man.
It's going to be interesting because these are 2 characters that excel at not ever giving you a clean advantage. You know what I mean? It's hard to get off a clean combo against either of these guys. So I wouldn't be surprised if we never see a full 3 or 4 hit string from either player. As good as each character can be, Snake with the 1, 2, 3 combos and Duck Hunt with the longer extensions. It's going to be hard for either player to find one, as Dr. Stank is really on the back foot. Apple is off to a riveting start right now.
All right. Hey. We're rounding up some percent, using the grenade trade to sort of extend that combo right there. 105 on Apple. Can he land successfully against this Duck Hunt?
That can got sent to the sky there. I thought that might touch him in the Cypher, but he was just able to avoid it. Just chasing up the up tilt. Oh, that's the Snake classic, man. Up tilt, spot dodge, wait a minute, pick your nose, have some lunch, another up tilt. It's going to connect.
Up tilt the wrong way, spot dodge anyways, and then the mind control
Still
to roll
don't turn
in.
around.
Yeah, and let it rip again. That's just it was just set play, that's all.
Yeah, that was Apple being a real Snake charmer, you know? That was the charisma. It's like, come here, buddy. That was real aura. Put his hand up. Roll in now. I command thee.
Now we got Manchester sort of on the back foot here. Thinking about who they're sending in. I know they had a Cloud. This is... Oh, I'd watched their first set and I can't remember now.
Yeah, it beats me. I don't remember. I only ever played against these guys online when I played them, so I don't recognize faces. But I will say a lot of new faces on the side of Manchester. Not a lot of their staples that I'm familiar with playing. Perhaps many of them graduating, as I'm unfamiliar with Kame. This could be the second duck hunt for all I know.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. I was just thinking about that. I believe so, yeah.
That'd be an interesting counter pick after we saw how that first one went. So
yeah, maybe maybe like a playstyle thing. I think it's interesting, you know, if you're in a crew battle setting, for those of you, you know, who haven't been in there, there's a lot of like talk about like, yeah, I think I could beat this player, you know, and stuff like that. So there's a lot of like player counter picks versus, you know, the character themselves. And especially being two crews from the Midwest, they're probably familiar with each other already, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
So they sort of know how it goes. So there could be a lot leading up to this that we're not aware of.
Yeah, I know for a fact that when I was doing collegiate crew battles, we didn't really have a lot of characters that would just hard counter pick people. We didn't have a lot of those big matchup wins.
Yeah.
So if you don't have those, if you don't have volatile character matchups, a lot of it is just like, who has that dog in them on any given day? Who feels confident? And it would be, my coach would come to the players and he would ask, who wants to go in? And then whoever said anything with any type of confidence would go in. If someone said, like, yeah, I think I could do it, then no, you're on the bench. If someone says, I got his ass, then you're going in. And I'm seeing a Banjo and Kazooie right now.
Yeah, hold up. I watched their whole first set in winners today prior to this moment. There wasn't a Banjo there. We got a multi-character. Nope, not quite. And we're starting off. And Hollow Bastion 2, a stage that I know that Snake likes a lot. So having this be the counter pick in Banjo Snake, maybe Kame knows something that we don't. You know?
Yeah, right? We're going to see it. Yet another explosive matchup, might I add.
Yeah.
We have two players with grenades on screen. We just can't run into a normal character right now. I'll tell you what. Following the grenade, I like that option there for Kame, as it looked like Apple thought he was going to stick to the grenade. The Wonder Wing flashy idea. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Hello.
Big up tilt, but Banjo is heavy. Not going to use the grenade right And look.
Oh, that wing's so wonderful.
I think Kame might like that move. I'm just going out on a limb here.
Hey, he might. And listen, if you're a Banjo player, how couldn't you? You know what I mean? Imagine a Banjo player being like, I don't like to use Wonder Wing that much. Okay,
yeah, why are you playing Banjo?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's one of your two moves. Hey, 3 if you want to count that Breagle Blast. We love that Breagle Blast. Grenade just pressuring in the corner, waiting for the roll in. Kame couldn't find the connection though. As Apple not... Okay.
What?
I don't know if he wanted to run off ledge or if he
Yeah.
was trying to, because I know Wonder Wing can 2-frame as well. So perhaps looking for an air dodge. Either way, it doesn't work out. But the bear is all over you right now, Apple. Look at Kane go.
Actually, and only coming out of that with 47%, kind of, I mean, that maybe Banjo ain't amazing. But, you know, get up attack, gonna steal it back. Can Kame find this stock and put Manchester back to an even Stevens crew battle?
Yeah, right, we'll see. This would be a very strong swing for Kame, should he take it. But the F-tilt, Apple finds it golden delicious, takes it off the right side.
An Apple no matter what.
At 0!
What?
No!
World Star!
No wonder Wing couldn't do it. He tried to fly high and got sent down so quickly. Oh, that was unreal. Oh, and then he...
What?
No.
What?
What happened?
Dude, Apple hasn't reacted at all. This dude's stone cold.
No,
he's stone cold.
No, you see him hiding the smile? Yeah, he wants to react so bad.
He's trying.
He's covering his mouth. He wants to laugh so bad. Apple, I'm watching your stream while you try not to laugh.
He tried. He almost let one crack. He's like, I gotta stay locked in. Gotta stay locked in.
I can't. I'm so dialed.
Bro.
That was actually unreal, dude.
Top 10 anime deaths right there, dude. That game was looking so good, and it was over in an instant. That is true tragedy. But that's why we play best of 3.
in the background talking smack about it too. It's basically 2 SDs. And They're trying to get chippy.
They're trying to get Apple's stats redacted. Those two didn't count. Nope.
Yes. That was unreal,
Oh
man.
my goodness.
So, man, because Kame started so strong.
So I thought he
that
was going to
the
even
kind
it
of
up.
thing. Yeah, I did
yeah.
too. Because crew battles are so big about momentum, right? So the moment Kame starts to, capture any type of momentum, I'm thinking, oh snap, Apple's going to lose this.
Yep,
Apple's getting sliced up. This isn't going to work. And then just, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just a 0% reversal on an SD.
Yeah, there was something cosmic going on there that I can't explain.
Yeah, the tides of fate did not wait in the favor of Kame there. It was unfortunate.
And so Manchester sending in their Cloud player, who I watched steal game 1 of their prior crew battle. They reversed 3-stock somebody to win the crew battle. It was insane.
Okay.
And has done very good. So you need somebody to bring it back. From my small sample size of just today, I think this person can do it.
Yeah, Painstar might be the one. We'll see.
Yup.
We'll see. And another unfamiliar face for me. This Manchester team has changed quite a bit. Has changed quite a bit. We'll see what Painstar's got. Immediately just standing there charging that limit.
Yep. And another thing, like we talked about, just to harp on the same point we've been talking about slowing crew battles down, like charging up that limit's going to be so valuable, even if it can just net you 1 stock, man. Singular stocks are everything in a crew battle.
And especially as Apple at this point, you're going in with 1 stock. Your goal is to just make this take as long as you can.
Yeah.
Give your teammate maybe some time to get a read a little bit, see what Painstar likes to go for. Ooh! Did not waste a lot of time already, but
No.
Painstar still has to clean this one up. Might not be so easy.
Yeah, the job ain't over yet. Oh, Apple with an edge guard right now. Has Painstar in the corner. On the platform. Sticks.
No. Oh, no, he's
Hold
so
up.
sticky.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of damage, but not going to take the stock. Apple didn't decide to go for a killing setup off of that sticky. Now off stage. It's going to be the Nikita. No jump here for Painstar. Charges the limit. How wise. Oh, most wise indeed. Now Apple just playing patient. Gets grabbed.
We both run up and shielded. There was a little bit of tension in the room.
Right?
You guys felt it.
Painstar was ready for it, though. Apple was read deliciously right there. Grenades on the ground, working around that Pokeball. Painstar trying to find an approach, but just can't find the in. You know what I mean? Can't find his approach.
Running up and holding shield for dear life, begging, please grab me again.
Yeah, do it again. I dare you. I'm a spot dodge in your face.
Side B1 to deactivate the Nikita. Apple has Painstar in the corner. Can we take a 7th? Oh, and that dash attack. That burst option, man, is sneaky.
It is, yeah, especially with how gentle both of them have been playing. They were both so tepid. They were just moving back and forth, poking and prodding, and then just jousting with the dash attack, going through everything.
Yep. Sometimes you just got to throw it out there to check. I think Painstar was catching sort of on that rhythm like you were talking about. Yeah. And just making sure that Apple was still awake. Unfortunately, wasn't. But it doesn't matter when you take 6 stocks like that. Yep. And so now they are a full player up right now going into the end of game 1 of this crew battle.
I hope we get to see more Apple, because I have more Apple puns in my back pocket than
I've been writing all week.
I sat down, ever since I saw that Apple was going to be on stream, I'm like, what do I got here? What happens if he starts saucing? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see that. Goes well with pork chops. Bray's sitting down. It's going to be the round. I am familiar with this guy. Bray's got a nice head of hair on.
Yeah, no kidding. Got the flow going. Little flannel on. It is cold out here. It was cold in St. Louis, but it is really cold out here, dog.
Yes, it is.
Got that lake air coming in or something, man.
Yeah, my car doesn't have a heater in it right now.
No shot.
I was driving here. I was thermals, t-shirt, sweater, jacket. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
I was warm though. I was warm.
That is insane. It is a bad time of year to have your heat out.
Oh yeah, it really is. It really is. Gotta bundle up a little bit. The Rob is going to be coming in here. I do very much like this counter pick here. For Purdue, it could be really tough for Cloud, namely off stage against the Rob, because Rob does have. I think of it this way: Cloud has 3 options off stage, right? You have the jump, you have the air dodge, you have the upbeat. Rob has 2 specials that will just take those options away from you. Okay? We have the gyro and we have the laser, and barring really good timing on a gyro catch, both of those options are going to burn one of your options, and then Rob can just catch whatever the third one happens to be. So I do love this counter pick from Purdue, but first, Ray has to get Painstar off stage.
Yep. And that seems to be posing the problem right now. Painstar playing very safe, very careful, neutral, not overcommitting to anything just yet. like right there, has Bray in the corner, and instead of pushing anything, just sort of opts to short hop in place and sort of wait.
Yeah, and I do like that option here. When you're down by so much, you need to kind of buy your team as much time as possible. And Painstar's doing just that. Playing careful options. The extension here in the corner. Down tilt not going to connect it just as the limit runs out. Side B comes through. Down it.
Off ledge again, goes for an F tilt and ends up getting punished that time, swinging just a little bit too early. Rolls through the gyro, and now we're just reset to neutral.
Ooh! Wow, the up throw on the gyro is a crazy call out.
Yeah.
That covers nothing except full hop in. That is exactly what Painstar did. That was unreal.
Oh man. Got a little overzealous with the down tilt train. Gonna get upbeat out of shield. Not gonna amount to much. And that was bad DI on the up air. It is so hard to DI that move.
It was. I don't even try. I just hold down and pray. Like, I don't even need it.
We're what, past 7 years into the game, and I still wouldn't be able to DI it right half the time. Come on now.
See, and what's crazy is that the side B off stage. Are we dead? Oh, we surely are. We surely are. And Bray makes it back. And already
and a taunt?
Did he?
Yeah, Bray put out a little shimmy right there. I caught that. I see you.
Wait a minute. Oh, he wanted the gyro re-grab, but he got the air dodge. We would have seen another taunt for sure if he caught that one.
Bro, you were talking about applesauce, but man, I think Bray's lost in it, dog.
Yes, he is far lost. He is moving well so far, 119%. And just not lose a stock.
He was just standing still in the corner waiting for Painstar to do it. He's aura farming. What is happening in this crew battle?
And the gyro toss off the wall to catch it. He's doing tricks with gyro. He's hacky sacking it right now. Look at him.
Oh my god.
He doesn't even need to be doing all that. Relax.
Bro's trying to hit like up air one or something, bro. Task spot's coming in. Come on now.
He wants to drag down into a tech chaser or something. What are we doing?
Bro.
Fight him! Stop doing that! The side B runs off stage, doesn't find it. I love that idea for Painstar though.
Alright. Gonna take a stock back. Bray actually shrugged. I looked at the player cam. Yes, I did.
Yeah. He shrugged there because that's a I was bullshitting off stage for too long. That's what happens.
He knew.
Yeah, he really did. Up tilt up air, wow, very close to death there is Painstar. We've seen a lot of early up air kills in this venue. I think maybe the greatest set played in this venue last year was Mude Zamba, and that ended off of an up air that killed at like 80%. It's like, we've seen it happen here a lot. The down tilt, the gyro to cover. He had the idea. Bray sold the clip, but still might take the stock, still can't.
Oh my god, I almost ran up the damn venue, dude.
Louise.
Come on now.
He almost got the clip that he was farming for. Just moments ago. Oh yeah, if you farm clips long enough, eventually you grow a sprouting, budding clip. Bray can't quite find it. Now Painstar's kind of reversing things really well. I like the way Painstar's playing this. Now Bray in the corner, 154. It's a lot of rage. That's an angry cloud right there. That's a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Dash attack. Kill off the top. Thunder strikes notched.
I think that might have been DIN, and that's not what you want to see. Painstar has not been shook by anything that's been going on.
Yeah,
and
Bray had a bit too much dip on his chip, and now Painstar's coming back.
Yup.
And now he's starting to crumble, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the laser.
179 on Painstar, but that don't mean nothing.
Yeah, you know what? It's not super easy for Rob to find straight hit kills until Nair starts killing.
Nair!
At 179, he finds it.
Nair!
Oh, man. Yeah. Of all things to do it, it was Nair.
Blackboard High School.
All right. We're going to run it. It's going to be Duck 190. And when I was saying earlier that Manchester has the best chance, I don't know if you've heard their chant that they do for Duck 190. Have you heard it?
I think I might have heard one of them where they were just like chanting Duck 190.
They go Duck 190.
Oh, yeah.
It's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Duck's sitting down, and he has a lot of work to do. Duck has been getting better and better as a player, moving his way up PRs and such, but he's got his work cut out for him as he still has David and Wolfie and Yash to work his way through. He's got a lot to do here.
He had taken the remaining stocks off of Cytonics and finished out their last crew battle, and it came down, I'm talking like last stock, last hit, man. Next conversion wins, and he just stayed locked in, stayed composed. So I think it's a good sign going into this. Again, it's not going to be easy, but I think Duck 190, I think there's an ability to lock in here.
Yeah.
It's far from over.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I think him with 3 fresh whole stocks, you know what I mean? It's going to be super difficult, but it's doable. Diddy Kong has a decent amount of Sonic counterplay, you know? So I'm thinking about in a crew battle like this, you know, how are you going to go in and, you know, eventually you're going to have to 3-stock somebody, right? So it's how you're going to 3-stock like a Sonic player, a very solid Sonic player. And I think if any character can do it, Diddy Kong might be one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But yeah, very much with his work cut out for him. Duck may as well have to take 190 stocks right now. He's got a lot to do.
And I will say, the journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step, and you got to make sure that this singular stock is important. We want to preserve what we got going on.
Yeah, this is definitely not one you can lose if you're Duck 190.
Nope.
It's one of those where the game right now isn't technically impossible.
Yep.
But if you lose a stock before taking one off of Bray here, it feels impossible. It
Yep.
basically feels over. So Bray is not going to want to coast right now. He's going to want to go in, keep his foot on the gas, and drive himself to the finish line. Duck 190 is able to air dodge through it though.
All right. Corner pressure right now. Just a singular fair. Decides to pull the banana instead.
Something light, a singular fair.
Yeah.
Fair is fair.
Ooh. Gyro out of shield. Big jab block, slips on the banana.
Slipped on the banana already. Could have been an up tilt into an up air, but Duck 190 was able to just barely slip away from it. Gyro with his hand. He knows how to use these items. It's the same thing as a nanner. Don't let a Diddy Kong get too comfortable with it.
All right. Oh, and it disappoint.
Don't love it there from Duck 190. Can't find the F smash, and now Bray is able to reset. And now Bray can play this however he wants. He can do whatever. He has officially done his job and more.
Yep, absolutely. Goes for a monkey flip right there. Big parry on the laser. Command grab to break the shield. Bray's off stage. No gyro just yet. Lands with a nair and no punish off of it. We're back to Nooch.
Oh, Bray was ready for the gyro up toss and caught it with the air dodge. Wise stuff, and he's extending banana in his hand. Don't get slippery. Duck 190 with the spot dodge. Up he's on a disadvantage. Yeah, is right. That was a nasty option. Ew. PU. Couldn't catch the nanner. Oh, the slippage. He's fine, though.
Pressuring around the nanner.
I love the way they're playing this.
Yeah.
He's able to air dodge his way back out. This is just long-term sketty right now. With the meatballs. Oh, wait a minute.
No down throw. Oh, man. 146. Can he recover? Peanut going down. We got a ledge trap. Gets over the first step of the ledge trap. Gets back aired instead. We're rinsing and repeating. Can we finish out the stock right here? Oh, got it, but didn't think he was going to get it.
Is that it? Oh, man, it still isn't. Duck 190 has had brain disadvantage for like 45 seconds now. Just hasn't been able to finish it off.
Oh,
Up air is going to do it. And yeah, this crew battle's all but over as Duck 190 has 7 stocks to take with his one last. At this point, you're playing for team morale. You're playing. Okay. Yeah, relax a little bit. Down tilts. We're still not able to find him. Yeah, you got to take this one for team morale. You got to take it to try and find a read. But Bray waits for the double jump, catches you with an. Okay, relax here. The momentum is building here for Bray. He has a chance, and finally Duck 190 plants his feet, up tilts twice. And yeah, he's not happy with the result of that.
No, not at all, unfortunately.
Would you be?
No.
I wouldn't be either.
Nope. The work was cut out for Duck 190. We knew that coming into it.
Yeah.
It is a best of 3, okay? So we're getting our information. Surely the adjustments will be made going into Game 2. It's just how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is where, as Manchester and as Duck 190, it's important not to tilt.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
yes.
You don't want to go into Game 2 frustrated and,
Yep.
Down 5 stocks against Wolfie. Can be pretty easy to tilt sometimes.
Yep.
So Duck 190 right here just needs to focus on keeping his cool, doing what he can, but understanding that what he can right now won't be enough.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's not always that what you can do is everything. You're not going to win the game. You're going to look to take a stock, maybe get a bit more of a read for your team.
Yep. Let's get, like you were talking about, let's get something for the morale. Duck 190,
right?
let's pull something crazy out the back pocket. Let's get a little momentum, have a little fun.
Hey, down 6 stocks, but the best thing you can do for team morale now is hit a flip and get out of there.
Yeah.
Clip on him first stock and then SD on purpose. Just like, I'm not giving you any reprieve in this right now.
Wolfie busting out that Sonic punish game that we've been seeing so much of.
Yeah, he's been, ever since he switched to Sonic, he's been one of the more consistent Sonic players. In terms of his openings, like once he finds that opening, he's going to get that percent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's just the way he likes to play that Sonic neutral. He's not going to kind of wait for an option and get a stronger read. He's going to get his hits, he's going to get his percent in. And all of a sudden you find yourself at 60, 71 after just a couple neutral losses. Whoa!
Oh, tries to homing attack off the stage. Hold up.
That was
Double
wise. I don't know how intentional it was there from Duck 190, but I think he might have placed that up at the ledge on purpose to hit Wolfie like that. And then he was able to get not only out of disadvantage, but a combo out of it afterwards.
Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up. We're grabbing him out of that? Come on.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. able to find that opening. Duck 190 just looking for any type of boost he can get for his team. And that's one way to find that. 1, 2, 3. He talked it back, I think.
Yup.
See that? Okay, we're teabagging. Hold on.
Okay, dude.
Don't get too much dip on your chip, Wolfie. Duck 190 might take a bite of you.
Wolfie teabagging and then gets punished, and I just look down to the player cam and he's smirking. Come on.
Yeah, of course he is.
You know you got hit. Yeah, you do.
Oh, wait a minute. Now off stage. I'm trying to find his way
Hold
down
up.
here. Duck
Don't
190
let
in
it
the
be you.
corner. Good tech, though. It's a great tech.
Do not let it be you, Wolfie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I love the way Duck 190 mixes up his FP off stage. It's very interesting. I saw him right there, like kind of doing it a bit slower than you expect and doing a little wibbly wobble. Looked like a frisbee on a windy day.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Beautiful analogy, yes. Oh!
So many times Duck 190 has gotten that banana trip in ways where nobody in the building expected it to hit. So naturally he's not able to follow up off of it because who's getting hit by that banana, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Duck 190 get mad. He got a lot of hits. Finally, F-Smash gets it off, and that's what you like to see. He loses it. Duck 190 laughs it off. Played very well to kind of, bring up spirits a little bit towards the end of it.
Yeah, and I like that going into game 2. That's what we need.
Yeah, me too. That's pretty dominant game there for Purdue. So, Manchester's a team that likes to strategize, likes to ice out. They play the mental game.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They are real competitors. So this might be quite a bit of time spent strategizing here, as I know both of these players or both these teams rather like to kind of opt for taking their time and thinking about who they want to send out strategically and such, because if we're thinking about it on the side of Manchester, we had a rough start last time.
Yes.
The duck hunt into the snake was not quite what you wanted to see, but also on the side of Manchester, you got to think about part of the reason you had to play from such a big deficit was because of the unfortunate stock losses there suffered by that banjo, So if you go into this next game, clean up some mistakes, you might not even need to make such a big strategic adjustment as much as a execution adjustment, which is harder to plan for.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to touch on. If you omit the deficit that they found themselves in so early, a lot of those games had really good stuff that we were seeing. Like Pain Star did wonderfully.
Yeah, they really did.
Given what it is. Duck 190 was finding momentum, getting the fingers warm at the end there that you could see. There was good stuff going into there. And again, even the beginning with the Duck Hunt, down to last stock on Apple, the pieces are there. Yeah. The pieces are there.
Yeah, when you think about it, again, omitting those SDs that we saw, that's a 2-stock swing. That's the difference between Duck Hunt going in, having to 2-stock Bray, and then just win a 1v1. You know what I mean? That's all it would take after that. So, very, very slight differences can make a big change here in these crew battles. So it's all about going in and trying to find consistency in their second games.
And who are we missing on the side of Purdue? Who they have in the back? Pokemon trainer? Right?
Yeah. We didn't see Yash come out, and we didn't see David come out.
That's right. David's Lucas?
Yes.
Lucas. Okay. Yep.
So those are two that have yet to be seen, and two players that will generally do quite well against players on Manchester. I think we might not see a lot out of the PT, because PT can sometimes really struggle against zoners.
Yes.
And Manchester has no shortage of those.
But
exactly. Lucas could be a solid pick against a couple of the Manchester spots. So we'll see.
I like the also something to take note of. So Purdue games 1 and 2 of their first set against CSU opted to send Apple into Wolfie both times for games 1 and 2, and then in game 3, after they had lost game 2, sort of swapped it up and put him near the end. And so I'm curious if they want to also keep that in the back pocket too, going against Manchester. Maybe they have some other plan, going in there. So maybe if they don't find themselves at such a lead, that we see the strategy sort of shift there.
Yeah, Purdue has a lot of options strategically because they have so many solid players. There's not really a noticeable weakness on the side of Purdue, and that's always so huge in crew battles because a lot of the times, there will be certain teams, especially in Collegiate, that have one really good guy. And it's like, okay, how are we going to beat their one guy? And then once you can do that, you can kind of start thinking about it's less difficult from there. You just have to be efficient about taking the other stocks. Where against a team like Purdue, they're all super solid, and all of them at any point can heat up and be the difference maker in any given set. So it's really hard to plan against because eventually someone on your team is just going to have to step up. They're just going to have to have a performance that you would never expect them to have. They're going to have to take 5 stocks off of 2 of the best players in Indiana. And that's just a really big ask of anybody on Manchester.
Yeah. I couldn't agree more. It looked like when we had seen the crowd that it was going to be Wolfie starting after I had said that they were opting to keep him in the back. So that would be an interesting switch up going into set 2. Maybe they thought that Manchester wouldn't expect it or something like that. But it's interesting to send out a Sonic early. Maybe get yourself an early lead. Who knows?
Yeah, I think it would be good for A, sending out an early lead, and B, like we were talking about earlier, tilt is such a big thing when there's multiple people involved. You know, because on one hand, I guess it depends on team dynamics, but on one hand, you would think that having more people would maybe allow you to kind of talk things out and calm down a little bit. But in my experience, at least, the effect of tilt in a group setting, if one person's tilted, everyone else is likely to be like, man, I wish you would calm down a little bit, you know what I mean? And it's kind of really easy to get tilted as a group, which is why I think Sonic can be such a powerful tool in crew battles, because you can, you know, do what he was doing. Just do your, you know, your walking teabags and just, you know, get people frustrated.
Hop on any online game. You're hopping on CS, on Valorant, on League, on Rocket League, bro. One bad apple, man, and you can notice that like 2 or 3 of your teammates are also getting so tilted. You are so right about that,
That's
man.
all it takes.
Yep.
Yeah, and one bad apple here would be huge for Manchester, actually, ironically, if Apple should play bad. But they are going to start with Wolfie, like you were saying. Good comms on that.
And I'm curious if we see Duck Hunt or Banjo out of Kame here, depending. And going back with the Banjo, you know the characters that are coming up. We haven't seen a lot of character swaps out of Purdue. They have their players that are solid at what they do, you know? So I guess thinking Banjo is still the correct choice. We just eliminate those mistakes, and it's a different ballgame out here. So let's see what's going on.
Yeah, that's the, you know, if there is a disadvantage from consistency among your players in a crew battle, it would be that you don't really have a wild card. You know what I mean? Purdue doesn't really have someone that's going to come through and like, oh, I didn't see this character coming. I know David played Little Mac in high school, but we're not seeing that. You know, it's like we're all sticking to our characters. We're playing our game plans. Try and beat it. You know, and if you can, you can, and if you can't, you can't. And so far, Manchester has not been able to, as Kame off to a consistent start. This is definitely what you want to see as Kame against Wolfie here. Just, you know, racking up damage and finding consistent kills, which can sometimes be hard as Banjo. So if Kame finds that, that'll be huge. And that Wonder Wing was definitely not what he wanted. I'm assuming that was an intended turnaround grenade, because Kame was clearly shaking the head there as Wolfie was immediately able to turn around and take a stock.
Only dying at 107 after that forward air. You're just so close to the blast zone. Having that be a multi-hit that sort of carries you with it is just so advantageous.
You can't let Wolfie get a big lead here as Kame chasing out with the grenade hit. Do we have a recovery? Yeah, the Wonder Wing gets back.
Jumping over Sonic right there, sort of stealing stage control for but a brief moment.
Yeah, and I like that early up B there from Kame off stage, because he knows that whichever one he does second is going to be the one you have to get back to stage with, and it's harder to cover a Wonder Wing to ledge than it is to cover an up B to ledge. It doesn't matter though. Wolfie is taking a very strong lead here, and that Kame, now the goal just becomes get a stock. Don't let my team go down 3 whole stocks right now.
Sort of stop the bleeding here. A big Wonder Wing. We still got 4 of those left in the tank for this remaining stock. All right, we have 3 left in the tank for this remaining stock.
Can I hear 2 left? And it might have to be one, to recover. And that's one of those things. Wonder Wing can be such a powerful tool when all you got to do is take that 1 stock. But Wolfie's so elusive. It's going to be so hard for him to find one. And now, with 1 wonderful wing left in your back pocket, how do you find this stock here, Kame?
All right. Has Wolfie in the corner right now, but a Sonic in the corner isn't like other characters in the corner. I'll say that much.
Yes, that is very true. If the corner is a box, Sonic has a box cutter. You know, still has to do some work to get out, but you don't have to get pieces of tape off and pull cardboard apart. You're just cutting your way through. But hey, speaking of which, Kame's able to cut through that spin dash with an up tilt, find the stock. Yeah, now if you're Kame, you've kind of done your job. You know, as far as those starting 4s were, I often think about crew battles as if your weakest link can do great against the other team's strongest link, that's huge. And based on the way that last one went, Kame taking the same amount of stocks here, but this one was, you know, against Purdue's best player.
And Wolfie returning to slow it down to an actual crawl, you know, like we've been harping on over and over again. Finds Kame off stage right now. Can we get anything? Not quite. Gonna retreat to ledge.
Oh, I like the grenade to give yourself more recovery options. Yeah, Wolfie wasn't ready for it. Hot recovery there for Kame. But now you still have a lot more work to do. Wolfie only at 50% now. Banjo does not have a lot of ways to just like rip a stock away from you. And now way off stage spin. That's a scary miss on the homing attack. Kame wasn't able to punish, but now still with another chance. a lot of extra leases on life and very difficult
yeah.
recovery. And yeah, just without the options there, Wolfie gets out, and the pressure there was just as potent as any option Wolfie could have actually thrown out. Just Sonic being that close to you, there's not much you had in the way of a safe way to get back to stage if you came.
No, especially being out of those Wonder Wings really spelled doom there. I think meant to catch the grenade for a little bit extra, jump up, explode,
For
jump
sure,
up again.
yeah.
But again, with Wolfie sort of controlling that space, even that would have been scary too. So
Yeah.
ball is in Manchester's court right now to find a way to retaliate and hopefully take these 2 stocks off with as little damage as possible.
Yeah, and this can be hard against a team so solid like Purdue, and they send their best player first. You're not really going to get a weak link later, right? And you probably don't have a player that's going to cleanly run through like 6 or more stocks from the side of Purdue. So it can sometimes be hard to not get your second best, or it's easy as Manchester here to get your best player baited out, and then now your best player can get counterpinned.
Yes.
So they are going to send in Dr. Stank, which I do like, but that's the risky thing here is not sending in your best player. Wolfie just might run through everybody, you know? So they're really trusting in Dr. Stank's ability right now.
We got a music counter pick. We got to make sure the vibes are right going into this. Only a 2-stock deficit right now.
Hey, disconnect your controller, man. What is this?
TO's everywhere, freaked out.
That's Bush League. That's all I'm saying.
Shout out Wolfie, making sure players are on the right side. Doing God's work right there, actually.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Wolfie actually was being very proactive about that earlier. Came over to the setup to ask which team was which. This man respects production.
And I respect him for that.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Production giving us the thumbs up. We see you over there. Putting in the work. We love it.
All right. Dr. Stank, Duck Hunt v. Sonic. Forgot that Wolfie had to lose a stock real quick and just dumping everything out.
Did the same thing. I was like, damn, he missed his movement.
Bro emptied his pockets.
That's so good. Oh, damn. I didn't just kick the gunman over like that.
Dude, yeah, no kidding.
Say, get on the ground. I don't want to fight you. Just kick the can right back, too. Wolfie off to a good start. I think we're going to see a lot of back air here from Wolfie to just knock that can back. I don't know if Dr. Stank is going to be ready for that.
One thing I noticed in Wolfie versus Duck 190 was actually Wolfie's sort of comfortability with Diddy Kong's own items that I liked a lot. And so seeing that it sort of continues over to Duck Hunt just shows like sort of a knowledge of matchups that I kind of appreciate.
Yeah, Wolfie is generally pretty solid in terms of like game knowledge. You know, he's been around forever, so he knows his way around the block, and I love that can there.
Oh.
That can just saved Dr. Stank's life and allowed him to extend on more damage. If you're Dr. Stank here, I think you can afford to lose 2 stocks, but you cannot get beaten out right here.
Nope.
You cannot lose this match. You have to be able to come in and take the lead. Or not the lead, but not get gapped so hard, you know.
147 is a very high percent, playing incredibly
Whoa.
safe right now. Oh my goodness.
Could have been a big punish from either player as they're both standing back to back like the 2 main characters of an action movie. Just neither one is landing hits on each other. As Dr. Stank's able to kind of blockade his recovery with the can, but eventually Wolfie just plays patient, constricts all of your options away. 101%. Now, how do you find the stock, Dr. Stank? What do you got?
Fighting out of the corner right now, and Wolfie's just been comfortable to sort of take the stage control and just stand a safe distance away, but close enough that there is still a threat. Down throw into the can expired. Clay pigeon on shield, not going to net anything. Oh my goodness, 55% and climbing.
55 is big. And that's just a lot of extra, it's a lot of extra credit to tack on, you know? Back air's going to have to come through. I love this pressure here from Dr. Stank, just kind of awkward timings, but Wolfie just has so many options at his disposal to just wait it out. He doesn't really have to try and cut through your pressure. He can just stand in the corner and force you to approach. It's not Duck Hunt's forte.
No, not at all. And that was sort of my concern. It was going to be a slow matchup, and I do kind of like that when you're needing a comeback, but at some point you got to sort of put your heels in the dirt and sort of stop getting pushed back, and this is getting dangerous territory. Can we see a stock?
Yeah, Dr. Stank right now is just trying to find any sort of connection with the can, playing around with it, different movement, but he just kicked the can on that last stock, and he's only got 1 left, 1 to deal with, 139% on Wolfie. You'd think it'd be a layup for Dr. Stank, but Wolfie is always hard contesting these shots.
Yep. In the corner right now, but a Sonic in the corner again. Resets to neutral. We're dancing around, run up jab.
Wolfie's movement's so handsome, man. Look at the way he's just like barely moving around can, barely avoiding all the kill options. But eventually Dr. Stank is able to find one out of a shielded homing attack. It would be huge as Dr. Stank to win this from here.
Dr. Stank, you're going to have to dig deep for something right now. It's even percent right now. This is anybody's game. A cannon shield, the pressure.
Said he has to dig deep. He's in the well right now. He's slowly descending, you know, working his way down.
Oh.
167%. I mean, just 67, my fault. But yeah, damage still getting tacked on. Dr. Stank has been able to bring this all the way back. Manchester's still at a deficit in terms of total stocks, but if you can take this one and have a full fresh stock on Dr. Stank, that'd be so huge. Clay Pigeon's not going to quite do it.
Clay Pigeon failing at a crucial timing. Can Dr. Stank pick it back up from there? Dances around the can. We're not even going to commit yet. I like the dash grab attempt, but man.
Both players just kind of lingering just outside of the I love the coverage there from Dr. Stank. Every option is there. Was that Nair? Nair was the thing to do it for Dr. Stank. He was able to come all the way back. I love that from Dr. Stank, and that's so huge because you have that extra stock still. Now Dr. Stank can hold on to a fresh stock, go all the way back to 0%, and maybe even take 2, bring yourself real close.
Yeah, that was actually a monumental stock win right there.
Yeah.
But now we're seeing the matchup that we saw to kick off game 1 of this entire crew battle was versus Apple.
Yep.
And it ended up being very close. Apple surviving with 1 stock. Dr. Stank, what adaptations did you have? Let's see. Any knowledge that you had needs to be used now. We need to bring this back.
You know what they say about apples and doctors notched?
What did they? Oh, no. Oh,
you
no.
know what I'm saying? And that's his game plan in neutral, and Apple is going to keep this doctor away. He's going to wall out with grenades. He's going to make that Clay Pigeon a non-factor. As Professor Stinky is going to have to keep his distance here.
Oh, man. And this is actually, since I've been in the venue watching crews, this is the first game of any crew battle that I've seen that Apple has not let off for Purdue. So he actually gets to go in. Yeah, I saw versus CSU, he started all 3 of those games, started the first game here.
So now he gets to come in on a matchup that he likes.
Yeah.
He gets to choose when he wants to come in for the first time all day.
This is nice. He's only got 1 stock. Oh, this is nice.
And he wants the smoke from Professor Oder right now. He can do whatever he wants coming into this. He has a lot to work with. His game plan can really be a number of things. So it's going to be interesting to see, how Apple kind of approaches this. This is going to hide himself in that box real quick.
Dr. Stank did it again. Running off the plat, emptying the pockets again.
Yeah, he's giving everything. So good. All right. Taunts away, and now we're going to get started. Apple playing patient on the platform, but we're not seeing him fully back away. He's planting his ground and scrapping a little bit.
Okay. 58% already on Dr. Stank for this. Anything that Dr. Stank can find in this game is going to show up.
Dude! The F smash, he hit Dr. Stank in real life with that.
Bro, yeah.
He was all the way off camera.
Dr. Stank was outside the blast zone on the screen. Come on.
Look at the way Apple kept that doctor away.
Production ain't got nothing. Boom.
That was crazy.
Oh, my God. And Apple, again, you could see almost smirked right there.
Yes. He wants to laugh so bad. Oh, he did it. He let loose.
Bro, Dr. Stank actually exited stage left with the swiftness. That is so funny.
Oh, man. That was crazy. The F smash is the last thing I thought he'd send out.
Just...
He's been playing so careful.
I was mid-sentence about Dr. Stank needing to find something.
Yeah, right?
Apple said, I'll put it to rest right quick, dog.
Everything was so slow the whole time, and then finally the F smash just comes through. That was crazy. That took, 30 seconds?
Yeah,
after he took stocks?
I don't even know. All right.
There's quick stuff from there.
Now, we saw how Painstar could lock in. Didn't end up taking it over Brave, but Painstar has the ability to lock in, slow it down, play to your play style, so I'm excited for this game.
Yeah, we'll see. And we're both at 3 stocks apiece, right? So Painstar obviously wants to come out of this with as many stocks as possible, but when either player is at a stock deficit, there's not really a strong sway in the way we got to play things.
Yep. Ooh. All right, grenade chip damage just a little bit to sort of get Apple out of disadvantage after he was knocked down right there. Ooh.
That fair's just meaty out of disadvantage, just swinging right at you.
Yeah, and I was surprised it didn't hit the nade that was there, but we take those. Apple's still in the corner, 121. Painstar using the blade beam to stop the grenade. I like it.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. I do like Cloud in this matchup. Just stand there and charge it. It was the weak hit, though. Apple lucky to be alive. Not molded just yet. Still taking his time. Forward, they're not going to take the stock. Grenades on platforms. Whoa, chasing really high is Painstar. Dash attack still not doing it.
Man,
What are we doing?
that boy thick.
Yeah, this apple is GMOs. Can last for so much longer than a regular apple. I don't believe it.
One thing I really like about Painstar's playstyle to take note of is when Painstar back airs your shield, there's a number of different options that they've been holding on to sort of utilize them in different ways, and it's been netting so much percent.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. And racking up percent is not enough right now. As we've seen Apple hold on to stocks for so long,
Yep.
being able to take them is so huge for Painstar.
Yep.
And now we can just kind of go back to rinsing and repeating, adding up percent, and then blade beaming. Yeah, I saw it too. Ew.
Right there, just opting to poke the shield and stay safe. Ooh, the empty hops too are really sick to me. Oh!
The parry on the up tilt is so sick.
That's aura.
That is actually so fresh. Just waiting onto that platform. This is part of the reason I like Cloud in this. Oh, no jumps.
Yep.
No jumps available. But this is part of the reason I like Cloud in this matchup is that he can swing so big that he can sometimes hit a grenade and not blow it up if he float. Or he can hit a grenade and not hit himself with it.
Right.
Even when it does blow up.
Yep.
Which is so huge in this matchup, isn't it? It allows you to put on very solid pressure. Apple getting a little bit aggressive. Might break the dust for it, not quite.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was an insane poke right there to just really find anything. It wouldn't have even netted that much, but hey,
Yeah,
we
right.
take it.
Just one extra on a disadvantage. Look at the way Apple's playing right now. He's playing so saucy. Back air from center stage, putting Apple in the corner yet again. Down air. Yeah, sometimes that down air can break Cypher and then still also hit Snake. We see Painstar going for that quite a bit. I can't believe Apple just lived through that sequence.
Yeah, that was insane. The limit blade beam going crazy too, and
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
made
I
it
thought the
through.
blade beam was going to hit him and, force some sort of weird mistech situation or just kill him outright off the side. And either way, back here still not quite doing it. Painstar, a lot of options to take this kills as Apple's been at disadvantage for quite some time now, finally finds it.
Now, I don't mean to be pessimistic here, but when you are at a deficit in a crew battle, you do not want to be trading stocks, which is sort of what's going on. This is a great game. Painstar is playing well, but you need to take this stock without losing the one that you're on to ease up the deficit that you are at and make your team's life so much easier.
You need a big swing very soon. And if it's not, and Painstar is very poised to do that right now. If it's not Painstar, it's got to be someone else. It's going to have to be Duck 190. Is gonna have to come through and make a big swing happen. But the down smash catches the timing.
Misspaced on the up B, but the up air to deactivate the Nikita was genius level IQ.
Yeah, it was. Now back air's going to hit again. 2 grenades on stage. Painstar has to work his way through this. It's just so difficult. It's so difficult when Apple slows it down like this.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I think Apple is locked in just a little bit right here. Painstar not finding as much of a, not controlling as much of the pace as we had saw before. It's sort of in Apple's favor right now, and man.
The F tilt to cover spot dodge, and the side B couldn't get the right timing. And yet again, Manchester leaves Duck 190 with 7 stocks to take by himself.
Yeah, man. There was something that last stock where Apple really stopped playing at Painstar's rhythm and really locked in on playing his game, and it made the rest of that just so smooth.
Yeah, Apple really went back to the seeds of his game plan, played it very patient, played very calm, and was able to close it out.
All right, Duck 190. You got to dig deep. This time, Wolfie is not in your way.
True.
Could be a little bit different.
You don't have your biggest beast to tackle, but Snake Diddy Kong is no light feat. As Duck 190 here, you really have to go in and take this first stock. Like you really have to. If Apple takes it, it looks gross, and you gotta give yourself a chance. And if you don't take the first stock here, may as well jump off the stage in the next 2. It's gonna be really tough.
Yep. Yeah, and again, Purdue is stacked, so obviously you take this one, it's no easy feat. But if you want it to be easier, if you want it to, in your mental, be in the realm of possibility, you got to just take this one. Yeah. Apple, you're cheating.
What is he doing?
Get out of here.
He's doing way too much.
Blow up that C4.
Better explode that C4.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No freebies.
Yeah, Duck 190 trying to dry things up here. But the way Apple's been moving today, he's got the juice, I'll tell you what. Duck 190 has a lot of work to do in the corner. Already Apple finding openings.
Yeah, 36%. Grabs the nade, throws it back. I like that. Oh, no conversion off of it. Another one.
Upbeat on the ledge, I like that.
Okay.
The jabs in the corner, it's just, man, the coverage for Apple. He's just so sturdy. Just planting his feet, making it really hard to find any approach.
Yeah, there's just a wall right now of Apple. Apple off stage right now, and if Duck can finish this, it's going to be huge. But man, Apple's going to find his footing again, and this is not what you want, because when Apple has been locking in, he's been really locking in.
He's been really good. I like the patience there from Duck 190 to not get hit by any sort of reversal. Oh, but now deep in disadvantage. Duck has been able to bring it all the way back.
Oh my gosh.
He almost had a crazy reversal
Yup,
at a disadvantage with that up, but he couldn't find it though. Now Banana just onto this platform. Snake on smash feels scary.
Oh, hold
you
up.
run up and get the up smash. No.
Oh my God,
Still
he's
can't
thick.
clean it out. He is thick.
All right. Oh
Heavy
my
is
God.
Apple. Oh man, just playing in the corner, super patient. Duck 190 dashing back and forth, looking for any calm opening, holding the grenade.
No.
That's not very safe. He takes a hit, can't find it. Oh, this situation benefits
No.
Snake so heavy.
No.
The F tilt's not true. The grenade covers. It's gonna hit both of them though. Neither stock is taken. Up tilts are threatening. Duck 190 looking for any possible approach. It's so hard. It's so scary.
Duck 190, we need this.
What? The up smash didn't do it. First hit of F tilt, no second one to be seen.
I'm not even going to hate. I like the up smash.
Me too.
We're swinging for the fences. Duck 190 finds something. Will it kill? It did. 165, and he hangs on by a thread.
Yes, a thread is right.
Woo.
And now you have to. This is like in I don't think this ever actually happened, but like the trope in gym class, we're gonna climb the rope.
Oh yeah.
Duck 190 is starting with a thread.
Yeah.
Right? He's got nothing, but the rope gets thicker and thicker the higher you go. It gets easier to grab onto. Your path gets more and more clear. But with Yash coming up, he's here to muddy that path.
And Yash is the Pokemon trainer, correct?
Yes. Yes,
Yep.
very solid PT.
Yeah, and I guess we were talking about not seeing a lot of PT with the zoners, but if you've eliminated all of them, if the Diddy Kong is the only thing in front of you,
Right?
it really does open the path, actually, yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely a solid pick here. PT having a lot of options against Diddy Kong. Off stage is going to be nasty for Diddy in this matchup, especially against the Ivysaur.
Yep.
It's going to be really tough for Diddy to get back on, and Squirtle can box with Diddy Kong so effectively. You know, one of the only characters that can be smaller and slippier than Diddy Kong is going to be the Squirtle.
Yep. And a lot of, I was noticing watching Yash, I've never watched Yash before until today, but the Squirtle conversions were kind of on point. So
Yeah.
we're going to see some damage racked up quick, I'm certain of.
Yeah, Yash is great. One of the best PTs in the Midwest, I'd say. He's up there. He's very, very solid. As he really just has to come in here, play calm, play consistent.
Yeah, exactly.
And consistency has long been the name of Yash's game.
Okay.
He's very solid at the Ivysaur conversions. His Charizard will always find a fair. You know, Yash is just really solid at finishing up these conversions.
Yeah. And here we are, we're off again. I like the reverse fair to keep him on stage, look for an extension. That was cute.
Yeah,
Hold
so
up.
I'm not done with you quite yet.
Hold up, yeah. 50% already. And Yash really only needs to make a dent. In the grand scheme of things, you want to close out here.
Yeah.
But thinking forward to the teammate, you're up by this much, you really just need to make a dent.
Yeah, and it's going to be hard for Duck 190 to come in and two-stock either of the players that Purdue has left.
Yep.
So really, as Yash, you got to take one.
Yep.
You'd love to win it, but you got to take
Oh!
one. F smash not quite going to do it. Yash coming back from stage. The spacing on that fair follows it up with the up
Bro. Yash kind of tricky with it. I like
Yash
this.
has you sounding like Diddy Kong right now.
Yeah. Oh, 134.
Advantage. Might have to be a Flare Blitz. Nah, 2 jumps, you're fine.
Okay.
Good patience, just landing.
Oh!
Staying in shield, still eating an up smash, but Charizard's a heavy dragon.
Okay. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot.
The Ducks are quacking right now.
The reverse to grab the banana and also kind of retreat right there, bait and approach and find the
Man.
stock. And oh my gosh, we're already off to the races. It was only 25, but it could have been so much more.
Yeah, right. That felt like more than 25.
Yes, yes.
in my heart, that was 50, but now Yash actually up to 50.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
getting smushed right now. Wish I could pronounce his name wrong and call him like Yash Potatoes or something. But that's not how you say his name, unfortunately. Yes, he finds a strong F smash. He's mad I even considered that. He
Yeah.
said, "Shut up! Don't say things like that."
Get that idea out your head right
Yes.
now.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. And a game that looked really commanding for Duck 190 is now exactly even. And you do not want a game to be even when you're Duck 190 and you're down by this much.
You need a lead, and you need to get that lead and then start playing so slow.
Yep.
Playing so calm.
Oh.
And if Yash takes this next stock, it feels basically over. Duck 190 would have to 3-stock one of Purdue's best players. Wait a minute. Up B not quite connecting.
Oh.
Down air, not an up air. Waiting for the roll. No follow-up. Banana's going to save you. That's a useful nana right there.
Oh.
The movement off stage. Look at Yash dance.
That was cute.
Whoa.
Hold up. Stage tech. Back to Nooch. Oh, and the Razor Leaf. Oh, no. Oh! Pushes him into the banana.
I will say to his credit, I love the way Duck190 has been using up B at a disadvantage and like finding his way to the other side of the stage. It's been very fun to watch.
Oh, Z drop. Go for the angel drop. Oh, not going to find. Oh.
Down throw down air at 100, and it almost hit.
Yeah.
That was so close.
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh!
All right, Duck190. If you can settle in right now, and if you can take this next stock, you have put yourself in a very solid position. Diddy Kong with Rage is scary. You don't want to see an angry chimp. That's one of the scariest things in the animal kingdom, Notched.
There is actually like 4 chimps on the loose in my hometown right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm being so for real. Bro, they're
One of
causing a
them's Duck
ruckus.
190.
Yeah, one of them found his way to Auburn, Indiana somehow, dog.
Oh, man. I can't believe it, but yeah. Finally got put back in the cage. Only 1 stock left and has 4 to take. Duck190, work cut out for him. But he's a blue-collar man. He doesn't mind the work. He's going to put his nose to the grindstone and immediately make things happen. 46%, that's a lot of damage. Look at the shield pressure Notched.
Yeah, I like the nair right above, trying to catch Yash, not jumping out of shield. Yash was disciplined, but I like the idea nonetheless.
He was indeed, and now Diddy Kong back to the ledge,
Oh.
banana in hand. A scary sight to see, but not as scary as this Cabbage Dog's up air. Thunderous.
The tether cancels to sort of reversal Duck190 to put Duck in the corner have been working out so insanely.
Yeah.
Oh.
The movement from Yash has just been nasty. Duck trying to give
Okay.
himself a chance. Banana out of shield. Got one more chance at this nanner.
Yeah.
Gonna have to pull a new one after that, and then here it comes very shortly, I do imagine. And yes, right on cue, 138. A lot of things will do it here for Duck.
Oh.
Yash on the Charizard is scary. Watch out for that Flare Blitz.
That's what I was afraid of.
That is not zone coverage. He's not dropping back. He's blitzing right
Oh!
at your face, but Duck
Oh!
finds the down air and gives himself a chance here. 3 stocks to take. What do you think now? Does he got it? Does he have a chance
Dude.
here?
I don't know, man. Watching that game, I kind of want to believe.
Yeah, right?
Duck190 was kind of cooking in the times that he was cooking. If we could tap into that, he's got to either play David or Bray.
Yeah.
So Lucas or Rob.
Yeah, and it's a thing where
okay.
I think technically Rob's the better option, and that's who they're going to send.
Yep.
I almost wondered if they were going to send David just for the surprise factor of it, of like we haven't seen David yet.
Yep.
But no, we are going to keep it to the. I'm sorry. We're trying to find the owner of a backpack in the venue right now, and the guy calling it out is killing me. He's holding the backpack in the background. He's jumping up and down. He's waving his hands. He's like, I'm trying to focus right now. He's over there. He's like gesture clowning, trying to distract me. We're going to get into it. Duck190.
Yep.
3 whole stocks to take. That's all task can do.
And 1 stock to take for Rob, and we've seen how fast Rob and Bray can take those stocks.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a dangerous game.
Yeah, people talk about playing perfectly, and that's going to be what Duck190 has to do here. I love the sportsmanship there for Bray to shoot the laser as the stock starts. I wouldn't even think to do that.
Yep.
What a guy.
Oh.
Duck190 off to a hot start. That was.
Yeah, 56% quick.
I'm doing my lollygagging casting about whatever. All of a sudden, Duck190 already racks up 65, 78%.
You said you want to see a combo?
Yeah, he said, check this out.
Yep.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, big back air.
Yeah, and already at 68. It's like Duck190's doing good. He's playing even, but you need to do better than good.
Oh. Try to go for a falling up air. Did he a little too close to the ground right there for that?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, falls into the gyro twice. No.
You do not want to be stuck between a spinning top and a spinning robot.
Okay.
Down tilt to an up smash gets a lot of damage on, but still you got to find the stock somehow.
Yep.
In the corner with the banana is a great way to do it.
All right, hold up.
Ooh.
Oh. Empty hop, turn around, down tilt.
Yeah, right?
Hold this mix up.
I'm all over that. Duck190 not getting schmixed too hard, though. He keeps a level head. Is 116%. Feels very difficult.
Extremely.
Way off stage, down tilt in the corner. He's going to try and maybe do something aggressive. Diddy Kong has a way of swaying stocks, you know what I mean? You got to find something crazy, some big opening. Bray lets his guard down at one point. You get a banana into a dare or something. Ugh,
Oh,
so
I kind of
difficult
like that.
versus Ray.
Bray not doing anything. Tries to just call out a short hop with an up air.
Yeah,
That is funny.
I mean, that is fun. It's like a serious casting tone and followed by "that's funny."
Yeah.
Trying to call it out. What does he got? That's funny. Silly move. Dash attack. In the corner. He's a goober. Goofball off stage, working his way back.
Banana on ledge, a misplaced dare. Oh my goodness. 146 is still locking onto this stock though. It's kind of a good look. Can we find something crazy?
Yeah, and hey, I have a hard time counting players out in Ultimate when they're tied on stocks. Bray eventually, though, able to take it with the up air. I was just about to go into a spiel. If Duck 190 can take it, it'll be close. But Bray was able to shut down the comeback and give Purdue a rather comfortable victory over Manchester to advance to Grand Finals, which will be played on Sunday, I do believe.
Yeah, Sunday, early in the morning before we push onwards with singles that
Yes.
same day. So,
Yes.
man, have themselves in a nice seat. Winterside Grands, especially in a crew battle format where you're playing a set, it's strenuous to take 2 crew battles back to back if you're coming
Yeah.
from losers. It's going to be a really tough thing. But, you know, that's up for somebody to do later.
Yeah, and in crew battles, having to double reset
Yep.
is a different beast from what it is in a regular singles format. Because in singles, it just becomes a thing of player fatigue, where it's like, how do you play 10 games in a row and win 6 of them, you know? But in crew battles, it becomes a thing of just law of averages. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You have all of these games being played, you know, eventually you're just going to see some type of consistency and the better team will prevail. And right now, it looks like the better team is probably Purdue. As I do believe that's going to be it for us on this blog. We're going to get a couple of ad reads going.
I got some ad reads. If you guys want to stay, you can comment in some. I'm gonna take a little break, and then you guys can comment in some reload.
Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
So we're going to do some ad reads, and then we're going to take a short break, and then we got the pre-local. We got
Yep.
pre-burner. You got afterburner. Pre-local should just be called burner, if you ask me, because what comes before after?
During burner.
No, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Just the burner. But either way, we got some shouts to keep these lights on, and then we're going to cut to a break real quick. So first of all, they say last but not least, but first and not least, we got Cavalier Clash 7. This tournament last year was so hot. We saw the resurgence of players like Syrup, but this is Virginia's newest super major, and it is back on February 7th through 8th in 2026. They have Ultimate Singles and Doubles, Melee Singles and Doubles. They got Collegiate Crews, and so many top players. Just look at that list of names. Late registration is open until January 24th, and it is a confirmed S tier for alt rank, so you don't want to miss it. Use code AFTERBURNER for 5% off at checkout. Can you believe that? Start.gg/CavClash. Get yourself signed up.
Farflash is the official social media provider of Afterburner for the 2nd year in a row. You can catch their coverage of the event on the official Odyssey Esports Twitter. That is at Odyssey Esports IN. At Odyssey Esports IN. Farflash powers social media and partnerships for some of the biggest fighting game events out there, and you can learn more about their work at farflash.com, so go check them out.
Stay tuned for those funny tweets, man. You gotta lock in. You gotta check them out. Now, Manchester, we just saw them on stream. We'll see a bit more of them later. But really quick, at Manchester University, esports is more than just a game. It's a pathway to championships, scholarships, friendships, and standout careers. Manchester Esports is now recruiting for fall 2026 in Super Smash Bros. Rocket League, League of Legends, Valorant, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, and Mario Kart. That's a lot of games now.
Fire.
It's a lot of games. There's a place for every kind of competitor at Manchester. You can earn esports academic scholarships up to $30K per year. That's a salary.
Yep.
That's a salary. You can compete at the highest level at the 8 times Great Lakes Esports Conference Championships in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. These guys are demons. And the future is even bigger and brighter now with a new 5,000 square foot, 70 plus PC esports facility opening in 2027. Designed for training, competition, and community. Pair elite esports with strong academics in health sciences, business, and esports management, and you'll graduate ready to win both in-game and in your future career. Manchester University Esports. Play with purpose, compete to lead.
Odyssey Esports is teaming up with Team YLN to bring.
Manchester Mashup in 2026, April 11th. It is the Indiana Regionals. They have singles, they have doubles, they have a ladder. It is in North Manchester, Indiana. We were just reading about their school. You know they have the competitors. Get yourself to Manchester Mashup Go look that one up. You wanna attend it. You wanna attend it.
Shout out to Midwest Battleground, the biggest collegiate event in Illinois has ever seen. Use code MWBAB26 for $10 off until January 20th. That's Tuesday of next week. Save $10 by then at 11:59 p.m. and that's Eastern Standard Time, so don't get caught slipping. They're gonna have alt singles, alt doubles, NASB 2 singles, Rivals of 8, they're 1 and 2 singles and doubles for both of those games, and 2XKO singles. That's happening on March 6th through March 8th of 2026. Go check it out. Start.gg/Midwest Battleground.
That was a great event last year. That was a great event. You're gonna want to get yourself out there. Up as well is Team YLNI rather. Odyssey Esports is teaming up with them to bring you the next regional in Fort Wayne on January 31st. Man, Indiana's moving. I'll tell you what, this all-day event will feature an ultimate singles bracket alongside free play setups, board games, and local vendors. The event will be hosted at the Snyder Academic Flex Center on Indiana Tech's campus. This event will act as a fundraiser for Team YLNI, an organization dedicated to attracting, developing, and retaining youth leaders in Northeast Indiana since 2005. That's a tenured group right there. Tournament entry is $20, and strong players like Loafer and Ben T are already signed up. Spectator passes can be purchased for $5. Don't miss out. Sign up at start.gg/YLNI.
And shout out to the Normies. The Normies post daily videos on YouTube, bringing laughs, tears, and sometimes insightful commentary while watching your favorite TV. Movies, cartoons, anime, drama, comedy, even wrestling, the Normies react to it all. Check them out on YouTube, Twitch, or find us on your favorite social media site, thenormies.com.
That sounds like a real hoot, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, no kidding.
That sounds like a blast. And I do believe that is going to be the end of us for now. Quick break, and then it's going to be some pre-local action coming right at you. I have been Finesse, joined by Notch. Do stay tuned. We got a great event tomorrow and for the rest of the night.
So, little change of plans. Our friends over at Collision are actually gonna be the ones to stream the pre-local. So I'm gonna rate us into Collision Series TV. I'll also put the link in the chat. Thanks for watching Collegiate Cruise. It was a very fun time. And I'll see you tomorrow for more Afterburner 2026. Tomorrow's gonna be great.